Welcome, everybody. Happy Tuesday to you all, and it's time to update our Dynasty rankings, which has been our new holiday every single Tuesday after every week of the NFL season. You know, Dynasty rankings, you especially week over week, you basically just like maybe tweak people. But, you know, you do have guys week to week that actually break out. We've seen Oronde Gadsden now give us a legitimate ranking, or legitimate reason to move him up our rankings quite a bit in Dynasty Fantasy Football. Mm-hmm. And so guys like that, rookies that are finally breaking out, Travis Hunter, maybe we are a little bit more optimistic on him now. It's good to always refresh these rankings, make sure we're ranking guys in the right spot. It's also good to talk about these players with you guys here in the live stream. So again, really glad that you joined us. Make sure you drop a like. Make sure you're subscribed as well. If you play Dynasty Fantasy Football, there is not a single other channel on YouTube you'd rather be than right here. Trust me. This is the place for Dynasty. So make sure you're subscribed as well. Nate, what are you up to?
Nothing much. Just getting ready to update my rankings.
Okay.
Yep.
How about them Hoosiers?
What are you up to? How about them Hoosiers?
Yeah.
They're a Hoosierin'. I will say, of any non-ranked opponent in college football right now, I am the most scared of UCLA.
Yeah, because they're 3-0.
They are effectively 3-0. They are not 3-4.
Did you hear what Sig said?
No. What did he say?
They're 3-0 football team. Since they redid their staff, they're 3-0 football team.
Yeah.
Like, thank you so much.
There you go.
They're not taking them lightly.
He better be kicking IU's butt and making sure they don't.
We're gonna have to build
blow it.
We're gonna have to build a.
I would literally be like shaking in my boots right now if we had to go to UCLA.
I mean, we did that last year.
At least for a home. Yeah, I know. But
that was for that Jerry Neuheisel. I mean, heck, he looks like the best coach that ever walked the face of the earth.
Yeah. All
right, we're taking requests. Can we talk about Daniel Jones for real? Yeah. So we got a couple. We got a couple in here. Let's start with Oronde Gadsden because that's probably the big one. Oronde Gadsden. Scott is spelled O-R. You should find it after O-R.
O-R-O.
O-R-O. Oronde.
Oh, look, I already had him at, oh wait, no, that's Redraft.
I had him at 17 before this. I had him in Barner at 17 and 18.
I had him at 19. Yep.
But realistically, I'm going to have to move him over Andrews, Hawkinson,
Taylor,
Goddard,
and Njoku. I'll have him right there by Fannin.
Fannin, Pitts, Taylor.
I've got him right there by Fannin.
I'm going to have him at 10 now.
Yep.
I mean, what you're seeing from this guy, and here's the context
He looks more versatile than any of these other tight ends that we've been talking about.
Yeah, because he runs a 4.5. Like, he's super athletic.
I mean, he was my tight end 3 pre-draft.
You know what's interesting, Nate, is I remember you being super high on him and us really liking him, and then I went and looked at our...
And then he fell.
Where did he end up getting drafted? I don't even remember.
6th round.
That's why he wasn't on our rankings.
Yeah, he wasn't in our rankings post-draft because he got terrible draft capital. But pre-draft, you want to go look back at pre-draft?
We had him high.
We had him tight end 3.
Yep. So, it's very interesting that he fell, like, because his prospect profile was good.
Wow. Should be hired.
Right.
I'm kidding.
Well,
just because we were right about that one player.
It's just interesting because... I don't know. His analytical profile wasn't perfect by any means, but...
No, I mean, but everything you showed on film in college... You're seeing that same type of stuff come up with what he's been doing the last couple of weeks, which is really great.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got him. Is it too aggressive to have him at tight end 10? I don't think it is. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and see like where for example the ranking site which shall not be named has him ranked at right now. The Voldemort of ranking sites.
Yes.
He's still not. He still hasn't adjusted enough yet, so he's still like the tight end 26 there. Is 10 too aggressive? I mean, here's the guys I have him over now. Like, I have him next to Pitts, Mason, Taylor, and Fannin. All those guys have shown the exact same amount of flash, with the exception of Pitts, as he has.
You're just looking at one fat tier there.
But then you're to the old guys, Goddard, Hawkinson, and Njoku Andrews, which realistically, they won't ever hold any dynasty value. By the way, full screen me, Alex. Or sorry, full screen me, Scott. I said Alex because I was going to talk to Alex. I know Alex is here, and Alex said this.
Hi, Alex.
I thought somebody told me, a lot of you told Nathan. We thought that not Drake May. We'll talk about him. We thought that when CeeDee Lamb came back, Jake Ferguson wouldn't be productive anymore. Huh?
What?
Interesting. Scott, will you pull up Jake Ferguson's profile?
And granted, he had 2 touchdowns, but what I care about is the targets.
And
his targets were great. He went 6 for 6 or 7 for 6. He went 7 for 7. 7 for 7 for 7.
Points. Interesting.
29 and 2 tuds. So.
Oh, 29 yards.
Yeah, that's so
doesn't matter. It doesn't
matter.
That's
very Rasheed Rice asking. PPR formats, that's getting you into the double digits.
But why is he going to be productive with CeeDee Lamb? Because he's on an offense that has to score 40 points a game to win.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I don't know. Everybody was telling me that he wasn't going to be productive. But
I don't know,
man. I mean, he looked kind of productive to me.
Yeah, he's my tight end 4. He was my tight end 4 before this game. He remains my tight end 4. So,
Jake Ferguson as a hold was like the Rosetta Stone of my season. That's awesome. He was always a hold. In fact, we had him as a buy, and I think it's still warranted. So, yeah, not Jake the other. Offer a third for Gadsden. I would be willing to send a third for Gadsden pretty easy. Yeah, I say all that, Alex, and you have him in the league where we're winning. And you know how many freaking I have to rant just a little bit here. Will you pull up Puka's profile?
Yep.
Do you know how many freaking leagues I lost this week because the Rams played at 9 a.m. and I didn't have time to take Puka out of my lineups? You know what's funny is I didn't even think I had Puka in that many leagues because I wasn't winning those leagues. But then when Puka decides to be out, all of a sudden I have Puka in every league. I'm like, where did he come from? I didn't have him in my roster last week.
From where'd you go?
And so I legitimately had him in 4 of my lineups this week.
I beat you in both of our matchups.
I know because I had Puka in my lineup.
I actually annihilated you in one of them. It wouldn't have been close. But
yeah,
the other one was close.
Nate, you know good and well my Dynasty Championship
this
number
one
is much higher. So.
Yeah, this one was no, I'm talking Redraft, not Dynasty.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot me then.
131 to 66 was our Pink League matchup.
I think my Pink League team
rough.
is the really
so
bad
you
team.
kept Josh Allen. You had Josh Allen sitting on bye in your lineup, and you've had Bateman in your flex for I don't know how long.
My team sucks in that league.
That one's brutal.
You're
2-5.
My team's awful.
Yeah, that one's
That's why I didn't set my lineup there.
Yeah.
And
then I think I played you in another one.
I screwed myself in my lineups this week, which is
I did Domain Teal League.
Yeah, which I should have won.
Yeah, 129 to 106 because who would you have put in instead? Well, 2 guys, Mason. Okay, you still would have lost.
Yeah, I still would have lost.
Yeah. Okay, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I am. You'll get a kick out of this. I'm just eternally mid. I am 4-3 or 3-4 in every single one of my redraft leagues.
That's not bad because I'm worse than that.
So like on the bright side, aside from being mid in every league, on the bright side, I'm not cooked in any of my leagues.
I'm 2-5 in 3 leagues.
So that's I guess good.
I'm 6-1 in multiple leagues, though 5-2 in multiple leagues, 4-3 in a lot of leagues. So I mostly have winning records this year. So. All right, let's talk about Jackson Smith and Jigba next for Dynasty.
Oh,
this one's spicy, man.
We've talked. This is like the 3rd time we've talked about him.
I know, and
he deserves all the talk that he gets.
And I have him last week. I had him in that tier with Jamar, Lamb, Jefferson, Puka, Amon-Ra, and JSN.
Yeah.
And guess what changes after this week? Nothing.
Because
I have all those guys in the same tier still.
The same tier.
Like JSN could be, and you put him anywhere in that tier, he could technically be the wide receiver 1 in Dynasty right now. I'm fine with that.
Yep.
Again, I have those 6 guys. Any 6 of those guys could be my wide receiver 1. I do not care. So JSN, yeah, he's absolutely in the S tier of Dynasty Fantasy Football wide receivers. Somebody tried to say in the comments of one of our video that we had him as a sell in the offseason, which is just horse crap. Like, he's literally on the cover of one of our prize
I would love to see the receipt on that.
Yeah, there is no receipt. I'm like, brother.
Like, genuinely.
He was like the middle. He was legitimately like, we have a video and the cover is JSN and it says buy. So, yeah, he legitimately, I mean,
he was one of our biggest down tier targets from BTJ to JSN.
I mean, look at what he's doing, man. Look at his yardage. I mean, I gotta look. Let's just look at his metrics real quick. Like his production and efficiency metrics real quick. I'm just curious because the man is absolutely crushing it right now.
You looking up Profiler?
So JSN is 1st in the NFL in air yards, 1st in target share, 32nd in team pass plays per game. He is 49th in routes run, Nathan.
So what's his target share? Not his team target share, but his target share.
36.4, first in the NFL.
First in the NFL by far. Yeah.
And his yards per route run, 4.52 yards per route run. I don't know if I've ever seen a mark that high. He's also 2nd in yards per target in the NFL. He's 1st in yards per team pass attempt, like obviously.
How many years does he have on?
He's 1st in yards. He's 1st in receiving yards, being 49th in routes run. That is crazy, man.
How many years does he have on Lamb and Jefferson? 3 years.
Now, obviously, here's the. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. The touchdowns are definitely helping his production right now, like taking it to an elite level. Mm-hmm. And the big plays are too. I fear he's more boom or bust than we expect, and he's on a big boom streak right now. Still doesn't matter though. When you're scoring at this level in Dynasty, like there's no reason to be outside of the
okay,
a 23-year-old wide receiver that was an amazing prospect.
Let's take that a step further. What did he do when he didn't score touchdowns? 19, 18, 13.
So that's more reasonable. It's still a high floor, but
that is ridiculously high. That's Amon-Ra level high with no touchdown.
It is. So if you say one more thing about the Chop League, I'm going to mute you so fast you have no idea.
What's up? Did you lose?
No, he does this every week, and I literally can't. You got to stop. Or one of my mods, I need you to take him out. No, I'm still good in the Chop League.
Okay, cool.
I got kind of dicey because who's on waivers this week? This week on waivers is Jalen Hurts, Javonte, Rico, CeeDee Lamb, Ibuka, Kittle.
Yeah. Ibuka's not a bad pickup now.
He's definitely not.
Though he's got a bye coming up.
Although
Javonte's a few weeks
I still had to start. I got Rice back in that league, obviously. I still had to start Chuba. I still had to start Hunter Henry. I still had to start Javonte and Marv because I didn't have Terry McLaurin. So better stop asking about that freaking league.
I'm just waiting for Mason to pop in here.
No, I'm not. I don't even care. In their imagination, you said he's a seller. That's true. Just buy all the thumbnail players and see what happens. That's nice. Yeah, so JSN, obviously, again, he is in that top tier for Dynasty. Who else we talking about? Somebody said Rome. I've still got Rome in the A tier. London, Neighbors, Rome, Ibuka, and Rashee Rice. I've had Rashee Rice in this tier since the beginning of the season, and he's killed it. But Rome, 2 straight weeks of not catching touchdowns and 5 points. In 2 weeks where they were, playing ahead, especially in the New Orleans game, they didn't really have to pass the ball. It's why Swifty had monster weeks in these 2 weeks. Water will find its level with Rome. He'll be fine. He'll be back. The one thing that is concerning with Rome, with the target volume being good at the beginning of the season, was the amount of receptions he had. Mm-hmm. Not a lot.
No.
And so he is a little bit more.
Do you prefer, production-wise, do you like Rome or Garrett Wilson more?
Garrett Wilson's going to be higher floor.
That's what I think, too.
So, but in Dynasty, I would still prefer Rome because of the situation.
Yeah, for sure.
But, I have Garrett Wilson in the tier below that, but we're not moving him after a couple bad performances. That would be a little bit too reactionary, in my opinion. Who else do we need to talk about? Jordan Addison or Olave. We'll probably go Olave there. Ayuk's a great buy. Yeah. We can talk about Olave real quick. Olave, he probably is worth moving up. He's the wide receiver 9 on the season right now. In full point PPR, I think he's the wide receiver 9.
This is who?
Christopher Olave. He's the wide receiver 9 in PPR leagues right now. I had him ranked at 26. I realistically will probably rank him up with, just move him up a tier with J-Mo, Devonta Smith, T. Higgins, Xavier Worthy, A.J. Brown, George Pickens.
Yeah, he honestly doesn't move that much for me because he was already in that tier.
We already had him pretty high, Chris Olave. So yeah. Olave, when you're looking at his route running profile, his reception perception was very good. It was the signs were always there that it was never Chris Olave and it's always the quarterback in the situation. But man, look what he's capable of when he finds the end zone. He's just so dang consistent as well. He doesn't have talk about high floor. Chris Olave in one of the worst situations in the entire National Football League doesn't have a game in single digits this year. That's crazy. Keep in mind, by the way, this is the same Chris Olave that people said simply their rebuttal to him being a good dynasty value.
He's going to retire.
He's one concussion away from retiring. He stayed healthy so far this entire year. All 7 games he's been healthy, and he never was going to retire. He's 25 years old. He's a great NFL wide receiver, and he's the wide receiver 9. So people passed on this guy. Mind you, in Dynasty, people passed on this guy because he was one concussion away from retiring is what they said. That is a legitimate thing. Same reason people passed on Quinshawn because he wasn't going to sign a deal. Same reason people passed on Rashee. I don't know why people pass on Rashee. That one still baffles me. Even after he got the suspension. So remember, that stuff is always too overblown. If that stuff ever came true, Tua would have retired 3 years ago. Everybody said Tua was done after he got his 3rd concussion in that year. If you were playing in the NFL as a quarterback and making that much money, you think you would just be done if you got multiple concussions? I don't think I would.
No.
I'd rather just have scramble brains.
Yeah, when
you've
already had that's the point. He already has scramble brains.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna have scramble brains, you may as well make money doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. So Jalen Noel did look really good last night. I noticed that as well. Let's talk about Jalen Noel here. Of these wide receivers, Jalen Noel was always going to be the more high floor guy between Higgins and Noel, those Iowa State guys. 7 targets, 4 receptions for 77 yards. Yeah, he looked solid in a game where Nico Collins left early with a concussion. He only played 43% of snaps. That was his highest mark of the season. And I think they're going to give him more work after this. I think it's probably worth having a discussion about his value in Dynasty because he's ranked so darn low.
Good for him.
So darn low. I've got him at 57 right now, but realistically, I think I could move him up as high as like 52.
Got him right by Alec.
Okay, so you've got him in the 40s?
No, 50.
Okay, so I have Alec in 45. That's why. I think he could be, yeah, I'm going to be conservative. I'll keep him in the same tier he was in, but I think he's definitely worth Jaylin. Yeah. I think it's worth, discussing him as somebody who could have realistically, his style of play, he's going to be I feel like he was more of a Tyler Lockett type comp there. And they could use one of those. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to go back to him and he continues to get a fair amount of work. So, what?
Steven Irwin said, thoughts on Daniel Jones. Gilby Fish said, Andrew Luck retired.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just because you've heard all those comps before, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That's a big rip right there, but hey, we're reaping the benefits at the moment.
Yep. We can talk about.
He just looks like a surgeon. I think it's time we have the combo.
All right, let's have the combo.
Because
Daniel
here's
Jones.
the thing, they would have to lose out for them to not re-sign him.
Okay, so let's just give him the positional security over all these guys here. So
yep.
Put him over Tua for sure.
Yep.
I put him over Bryce Young and Cam Ward probably.
Yeah, I would put him over. What do you think about Darnold and McCarthy and Lawrence?
I have him over Lawrence, behind Darnold, behind McCarthy and Penix, but I could see moving Penix behind him now because he's been way more productive, and I could see McCarthy behind him. And honestly, so like him and Stroud, like realistically, what's the difference? What is the absolute difference between Daniel Jones and CJ Stroud in Dynasty right now?
Looking at one big tier here.
Somebody tell me. I need somebody to tell me that we're crazy for having Daniel Jones ranked next to CJ Stroud.
I think you could have Jones.
Somebody tell me we're crazy.
I think you could have Jones as high as 17 and as low as 24, and I'd be okay with it.
Yeah.
Anywhere in that range. That's, to me, is a big tier. You've got Kyler, Stroud, Penix, Ward, Jones, Lawrence, McCarthy, Darnold.
That puts him at 19 for me.
You tell me who you prefer there. I've got him at 21. So
Jones is a great quarterback right now to own. And at this point where we're confident he is actually going to be there long-term-ish next couple of years, I would buy him in Dynasty.
Yeah.
Did you get 2 years out of him? Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you get 2 years. Maybe you get 3.
We've seen it too many times over the last 4 years.
It
started with Goff, then it was Baker, and then it was Darnold, and then
Daniel Jones has burned us before.
So yeah, you're right. But here's the thing. That was a
good. There we go. Jacob Eisenberg says we're crazy for having Stroud ranked next to Jones. Tell me why that's crazy. You tell me why right now. I need good reasons.
This is less a Daniel Jones conversation and more a CJ Stroud conversation.
I want them to make the case. You tell me why that's crazy. In Dynasty Fantasy Football, where we're really only focused on the next 2 years.
Gosh, Jones is only 28.
Why are you taking CJ Stroud hands down every time over Daniel Jones right now?
Hello, Stroud.
Does it depend on team build? Does it? Does it? Why are you buying Stroud on a rebuild?
This is the conversation that we've been having with you guys about Superflex formats right now in Dynasty. What is the benefit of you holding on to a less than average productive quarterback in a Superflex format just because they're quote unquote insulated, even though you know they're never going to score a high amount of points? There's no competitive advantage that you have in owning that asset long term compared to anyone else in that range who has any sort of similar semblance of insulation in the next 3 years and is going to produce at a higher level.
Yeah, I was going to say he has the same insulation for the next 3 years and he's going to produce more.
Same insulation. Mind you, CJ Stroud hasn't signed a contract or an extension. Neither is Daniel Jones. They're in the same boat right now, technically.
I was gonna say, the last year of Stroud's deal is next year.
Yeah.
Now, I think they re-signed Stroud.
100%
If they have the same team investment / insulation, they're both on contracts to be there long term, and one's scoring more than the other for the next 2-3 years. Why would?
Guess what? If Houston misses the playoffs this year, they're still going to sign Stroud.
Yeah, they will, and they're smart for doing that.
If the Colts lose out,
can you pull up Stroud's profile?
If the Colts lose out and they finish the season 6-11.
That's not happening. They're too good.
That's the only way that they wouldn't.
They're too good, and
so.
they're just not going to. Like, the Colts are legitimately good. Chat, do we agree? Are the Colts good? The Colts good at football?
Don't listen to our takes about Colts players.
So Stroud, I mean, the quarterback 18 in the year, obviously he's had his bye week, but even just looking at him from a points per game perspective right now, he's averaging 15 points per game, whereas Daniel Jones is averaging 20.
Look, if you want to,
what are we doing?
If you want to rank Stroud over Jones, like, we're not going to die on that hill, but we will die. We will die on the hill that they are absolutely in the same tier. 100% they're in the same tier.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big fat tier of disgusting with all those QBs. Again, that I mentioned: Kyler, Stroud, Penix, Ward, Jones, Lawrence, McCarthy, Darnold. Talk about all the contract insulation that you want with Trevor Lawrence. What's he doing on your team? What's he doing for Jacksonville? He's more inaccurate than Daniel Jones is as a passer.
Yeah. Yep.
They're not going anywhere with Lawrence right now.
No, they are not. So,
again, for every counterpoint that you can come up with for ranking Jones or not ranking Jones over some of these guys, we could come up with just as relevant of a counterpoint that favors him over any of these other guys. Like, it's, again, when the counters to counters, when they line up here with these guys, and that means they're pretty much all going to be in the same tier.
So I don't care who you rank higher. I just don't think it's crazy. I don't think it's crazy. So that's kind of my point.
Yeah, I think at this point Avery and I specifically are so fed up with the narratives of this player on this team is talented, therefore he must be ranked higher. It doesn't matter who's scoring more points. I don't care. This is the whole argument, and this is why Jared Goff we always liked as a value, or Dak we always liked as a value. It doesn't matter that Jared Goff isn't the best player on his offense. It doesn't matter that Brock Purdy isn't the best player on his offense. It doesn't matter that Baker Mayfield isn't the best player on his offense. Actually, he is. But for Daniel Jones, it's like, okay, I mean, at the end of the day, if they're scoring more points and their outlook long-term is to score more points with the same amount of players, I don't care if Tyler Warren and Jonathan Taylor are better true NFL players and talents than Daniel Jones. As long as they're there and he's there, we're good. And they're not leaving anytime soon.
So this chat says Colts are good. So I think we're...
Thank you for telling us that.
Yeah, I mean...
This is the most.
Is fair.
This is the. I have been in more denial about the Colts being good than I was about IU being good last year.
Here's the thing,
when we were halfway
people
through the
wonder
season.
why. AJ says this, and this is 100% valid. You guys convinced me to buy way too much Anthony Richardson. I don't listen to your Colts advice anymore. Homers, man. No,
yeah,
I don't blame you.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with you. We have been anti-homers since that because it scarred us. Because we told so many people that.
This is also legitimately. This is why we're asking you guys
because we
can't be trusted.
We don't give people Colts advice anymore.
The only Colts advice.
Richardson blinded us.
The only Colts advice that we were very confident in after the AR stuff was Tyler Warren, and we were right about that.
Yes, Tyler Warren was the first time we were like, hey, this is a good Colts player.
Yeah.
But I don't blame you. That's why we're so scarred. That's why we don't that's why we asked you about the Colts.
That's why we haven't talked about Jones.
So you're right. You are right.
That's why we haven't talked about Jones at all this season. Period.
But I wouldn't say I would say maybe that was a homer take, but saying that we're homers for their dynasty takes on the Colts now would be wrong. If anything, we over adjusted.
I think
we're too low on some of the Colts.
Here's the thing. We underestimated
we love you too. You're totally right, man. I agree with you 100%. We made a huge mistake.
Yeah, we underestimated how bad AR was. Truly, we underestimated how bad he as a player actually was at football.
I was so.
And then we overcorrected when we were talking about like Shane Steichen as a play caller.
Yeah.
And how he's actually hurting everyone. That's not true. Like, he's shown good enough play calling with lackluster quarterback play with Gardner Minshew. Like,
yeah.
Again, hindsight's going to be 2020, but clearly they just needed a game manager to unlock this offense.
All right, drop any players you want us to talk about who we should keep talking about in our rankings in the comments. We can take some requests here. We do have some trades that came in and a live team blueprint. I'm just going to say this while you guys are dropping some more players for us to talk about ranking. I love all your takes except for the Colts, and I'm the same with the Jack. Well, okay, but listen. Wait, hold on. I bought Josh Downs this offseason because you two said he would pop off. He's third on the depth chart. Warren's the number one outlet.
Downs has been injured. He had a hamstring
I was going to
injury.
say, I don't think we're wrong about
concussion.
that one yet. And Downs is so cheap. Like that, you didn't lose on that one yet. But we also told you, hold on. We also said that Tyler Warren was like the biggest buy on the Colts. So if you would have listened to that, you would have Tyler Warren. So let's not say we're always wrong about the Colts. Like I'm willing to say we've been very wrong before.
We're wrong 80% of the time.
No, 20% of the time we're hit
right.
big. So let's just take it easy on the Colts domain slander here. I don't think we were telling people to buy Josh Downs that much this offseason, were we? That was last offseason, I thought.
This offseason we did a little bit. Not a ton.
We were definitely more vocal about Tyler Warren this offseason, though.
We were the most vocal about Tyler Warren.
Yeah, so I don't feel that bad for what we told you about this offseason about the Colts because we said Tyler Warren was the guy.
Downs is very.
A lot of people are saying Bucky. No, that's just Randy spamming. Never mind. I'm not talking about Bucky now. You can't spam, Randy.
Oh, talk about Bucky's dynasty value.
Yeah, you have to learn.
I gotcha.
There's Jamar Chase.
Rashad White's not moving. I mean, Rashad White's
he's not. Henderson. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's talk about Travion Henderson.
Yep. I think, did we move him down last time? Let's see where I have him.
He's creeped down for me. He's not low enough for me.
Yeah, so I've got him. Currently, I have him at 11. I'll take Scadaboo over him at this point. Kyron Jacobs, contending guys.
Look,
I would still put him. I would put him right there with Brees.
Do you guys think it's
Henderson, Brees, CMC, Henry?
Do you guys think it's an overreaction to move him out of the top 12? Do you think that's an overreaction? Because I don't think it is, man.
Here's
the thing.
People might make a big deal about taking him outside of the top 12, but really you're looking at a tier that kind of bridges that top 12 and just outside the top 12 because you've got Kyron, Jacobs, Scadaboo all there at like 11, 12, 13, and then Henderson, Brees, CMC, if you're willing to pay up for a guy that's going to win you the league this season. And then after that, it's kind of a big drop off.
Like, I don't want this to be like, oh, they overreacted and then he did nothing. But like, I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. At what point do you actually say, okay, we have some legitimate concerns about this guy's long-term usage in this offense? So, no, you're hoping for better in 2026. Yes, but just because of how Vrabel treats rookies.
Yeah,
I don't want to severely affects his production this year.
He did do that with Derrick Henry.
Yeah,
Derrick Henry didn't do jack.
He played Deion loser. That's a great point. Try not to have a give situation, but it's tough to not be concerned. I agree.
I'll only be able to. I'll be completely honest. I will only be able to rationalize moving Henderson down so far until I'm like, okay, this is a pretty good value upside shot that you still might want to take. Because realistically, are they really going to want to drop $8 million on Ramondre next year? I don't know. Are they going to cut him, get out on him? I don't know.
So I don't think it's worth moving him down very far, but I do think you have to factor in what the production is going to be like this year for Travion. But like, I'm not moving him behind. I actually would move him behind Brees. I think Brees is more valuable in the offseason. So, Kyron, I think, is a toss-up. Josh Jacobs, Kim Scadaboo, CMC. I think he's in that tier now.
Oh my gosh.
So he's out of that A tier into the B tier for me.
Eyeball emoji.
What?
Trade in Flock League. Tell me what you think.
Why do they do this while we're live? Every time they do this while we're live. You made the trade. What is he doing? Dude, that's a great trade for you.
Pretty happy about it.
What is their deal? I don't understand the disconnect here. I'm just gonna tell them the trade. This isn't even a trade. It's gonna get some video, I don't think. So Nathan just traded Quinshawn in the Flock League, which is crazy. You actually probably shouldn't have done that for the brand, but whatever. That's very sad.
But I'm trying to be competitive.
But he traded Quinshawn straight up for Cam Scadaboo in the Flock League. I don't know why people don't prefer Scadaboo. Like, Mason said he had to change the locker room. Mason, okay, I need. Why do people not like Scadaboo? Scadaboo is very productive. That is. I did spill the trade. I told you what the trade was. I'm curious, but like, we're so much higher on Scadaboo than everybody else. But why? He's just scoring so many points.
I can't lie. Ceiling's higher.
It absolutely is.
Because of his receiving usage alone.
Yeah, Scat's the running back 7 on the season right now. And he didn't play the first game. Like, Logan likes Judkins. I'd see why. All day. Why?
I kicked the can down the road with the bye week as well because Juddy had a bye in week 9, week from now.
Yeah.
And Scat doesn't have his until week 14. So could
25 touches a game, Quinshon. No, that's 25 rushing attempts per game compared to Scadaboo. Let's go to Scadaboo. 15 to 20 touches and then 6 to 7 targets a game. They're getting the same amount of touches, but Scadaboo is getting the receiving upside.
Danny is ticked. He said, I don't see how taking a 1-for-1 downgrade helps you compared to the structure we had.
It's not a downgrade. Like, I just completely disagree with everybody's take on Scadaboo. Like, I don't understand. He's the running back 8 on the year and he didn't play a game. Like, what? I've not been that confused about a player in a lot of times, so. Yeah, Scadaboo is moving up in Dynasty. So, whatever. I don't know.
I absolutely love Judkins. I am so glad I have a lot of him in my fantasy leagues this year. But his floor scared me off. And his snap share is settling. It's settling in the same range that Scadaboo is in. Because he's not in passing down sets ever.
I think at worst it's a lateral move. Like I don't think, but like Judkins being a downgrade. I don't buy any of that. I think they're very similar. I like Scadaboo more, to be honest with you.
He took a minute to think about it.
Man,
he offered me Scott for Henry, and I said no.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be willing to do that.
With Henry's schedule alone over the next 3 to 4 weeks is why I'm taking the shot there with him.
Yeah, I think it's a fine trade. I mean, again, I don't know. We'll see. It's basically a shot called, so.
Yeah. TBD on that one. Mason said both of y'all have Henry ranked well behind Scat on the site, which is why I tried for Henry. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I actually noticed that. I need to move Henry.
I need to move Henry up a little bit. You're right about that, Mason.
I had him at 18.
You fact checked my own rankings, and I was like, yeah, I'm a little higher on Henry than that. Now that Lamar's back, so.
But like, it's completely different though. Like, would I recommend somebody in a casual league maybe trying to get Scadaboo for Henry? I think so. But am I going to recommend Nathan trade you Derrick Henry in the flock league? No, I'm not going to do that.
No,
it's different when playing in the flock league is different than playing in a home or casual league. So like,
I will say this, and this is all I will say, Mason, because again, this could easily go your way because I really do think it is a lateral move. Part of the reason I made this move is to kick the bye week can down the road a little bit, because I'm trying to stack up some wins over the next couple of weeks. Have fun watching Cleveland's offense, because I tried, man, and it is just brutal. It's so brutal,
man. Pete, we can do this again. I don't mind this trade for Nate at all, but everybody's acting like Nate's dumb for doing this. We can save the receipts and come back to this, and you guys will look stupid, which is fine. We did this last year, and all of us look stupid on the Ayuk trade and this trade and whatever. It's not going to be a bad trade. I mean, Cam Scadaboo on a points per game basis is outscoring Judkins. Like, it's not surprising either. On 55% snap share compared to Quinshon's 47% snap share. I mean, yeah, I don't see how that's a bad move.
Danny's not happy.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Danny drafted Travis Hunter in the 4th. Like,
I know.
So who cares?
He's not happy because we had a deal that was potentially on the table.
What was your deal with him?
A deal that I liked less.
With Scadaboo?
No, because he didn't have Scadaboo.
You had Scadaboo, that's what I meant.
Well, I have Scadaboo now, but I'm saying we had one previously involving Judkins that I was heavily considering. I had multiple people saying yes, I should take it, and I still didn't feel very good about it.
Dang.
But yeah.
How far are you guys moving up? So I have Scat as a top 12 running back rest of the season. I don't know why you wouldn't. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm so confused as to what I'm missing with Scadaboo. I'm so extra very confused. Mason has these guys 3 spots apart. Like, I mean, this is not. Yeah, what are we talking about here? People want us to talk about Colson Loveland, which I think is valid. So here's the thing with Loveland. This was always going to be the case for him. I think Cole Kmet got hurt in the last game, actually. And so maybe we see... I still don't think Loveland's going to do much this year. But maybe he's a buy because his value started to bottom out a little bit. 67% snap share was his highest against New Orleans. He had 4 targets, 3 receptions. He had 5 points. And so they play Baltimore, Cincinnati, and New York the next couple games.
I love Danny.
maybe it's a good time to buy Colson Loveland. But I think in terms of where I'm ranking him, I haven't really moved him yet in Dynasty. So I have Colson Loveland as my Dynasty tight end 8 at the moment. I've kept him there the entire season. I am fine if you want to go buy him, but I'm not moving him from my rankings. He's a guy that I ranked coming into this season knowing that he wasn't going to do anything. And so I'm not moving him. I haven't moved him all season. There may be another guy or two that jumps him by the end of the year, but I don't know. I'm assuming the market has overcorrected on Colson Loveland to where, you know, let me see. There we go. Now, Loveland's the tight end 8 on Keep Trade Cut, too. Like, the difference was he was like the tight end 5 or 4 before this. I'm not like... We're recommending Colson Loveland as like a rebuild or reload trade target. And so I still think he is a good one, especially if you can buy low. But I don't necessarily think tight end 8 ranking is low for Colson Loveland. I think that's a lower point. But I don't think it's like, oh, you have to buy at that point. But like some of you said, you know, he could be due for a breakout soon. I just don't think it's this year. I think it's next year. That's just my thoughts. It's always been my thoughts with Loveland. And again, I've had him as my tight end 8 from the beginning of the season to now. So should you sell him for Pearsall? I wouldn't sell Colson Loveland is the thing. I wouldn't sell him. I would hold him for sure. I would not sell him. So hopefully that helps. I mean, it's just, I think he's a good buy for reloading and rebuilding teams, but I'm not selling him if you have him even as a contending team. So I still have him as my tight end 8 rest of the season. Some people are asking about the blueprints. Yes, if you did sign up for the annual Mother Flocker membership, if you sign up while you're on the stream, you don't have to select the live blueprint. Just do the blueprint 1.0, and you're going to get that included for free tonight. And so there's the link. Again, yeah, any new members we'll do for free. Don't upgrade to the live one. We'll just do it live by default. We'll ask that you're here and make sure. So yeah, Drake May. I don't think we talked about May. Let's do that one real quick.
Draketh.
So people are saying top 3 at this point. Yeah, he's probably 3rd now. He's probably the QB3 in Dynasty, I think. It would probably be Allen, Lamar, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, and then Patrick Mahomes at this point. I think most people are taking May over Daniels market. So, and May's outscoring him, and he's not hurt. And yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with Drake May being the quarterback 3 in Dynasty. No problems. No problems at all with that. So I've got him at QB3 now. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming you guys would prefer May over Daniels, right? I'm assuming that's, reasonable. Where's Caleb Williams? Caleb I still have as, he's been worse recently, but I haven't moved him down in Dynasty. He's my QB7 in Dynasty. I have him above Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert and Baker Mayfield. But still a top 7 QB. But yeah, Drake May, I mean, he looks the part. He's averaging 21 points per game. Mahomes is averaging 24. Jalen Hurts 21. The only guy in my top 6 that's not averaging more than 20 points per game is Jaden Daniels. And the only guys outside of my top 6 that are averaging more than 20 points per game are Dak Prescott and Daniel Jones. So that should tell you everything you need to know. The guy to not own in the top 6 right now is Jaden Daniels, which we kind of alluded towards a lot. And the guys to own outside of the top 6 are Dak Prescott and Daniel Jones right now in Dynasty from a production standpoint for contending teams. And so sucks with JD, but I mean, I still think JD has tons of upside. I just think, you have to look at the short term and you have to weigh it against the long term and things like that. So thoughts on Cam Ward? It's tough. I've got him ranked in the 20s right now. I mean, the situation's going to have to get a lot better there. Where do you have Bill? I don't have him super aggressively ranked. I think I have him at running back 33 right now. I can't. There's a huge. I have a D tier that is ginormous. I can't rank him above like Swifty yet. I'm right there with Monty, Charbonnet, Kamara, Jalen Warren, those guys. Like Bashal Tootin. Like I don't know if he's going to be a long-term guy there. He hasn't necessarily, like we don't know yet. So I'm just being conservative. If you want to take a shot on him, I have him in a couple dynasty leagues actually, and so if you want to take a shot on him, I totally understand that. But yeah, I just don't know with Bill, to be honest with you guys. So is J.K. Dobbins top 20 in dynasty? No, he's not. Thoughts on the 26 QB class? Looking to get a QB. Don't know if I should wait a year to draft one. Now, you can definitely get a QB. It's just a matter of you might not get like a super crazy upside top 5 QB in this draft. You might get a Mendoza who ends up being like a Goff or something like that. You're going to get them later, though. It's going to be baked into their price. So I think you should just wait it out. I think you can get a solid QB in this class. So how y'all feeling about Tootin? ETN's been not good recently, and Tootin really hasn't been getting any more share. So bad. I mean, I don't feel any better about Tootin than I did 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks ago. It's exactly the same as it has been, and ETN's been worse. So, all right. I think we will pivot now to do some team blueprints. So, again, I just dropped the link in the comments. Here's how you get a team blueprint. Okay. Can you show them the Bitly here real quick, Scott? And then we can show them that. But the Bitly has 2 options for you that I just put out. So. We'll talk about that second one first. The second one is the a la carte option. If you're already a member and you're a repeat customer, of course, we've got you covered and you get a steep discount on these things. We can get your team review tonight. We're in week 8 now, guys. So like, I think pretty confidently, if you need to know whether to contend or rebuild, we can pretty much give you a solidified answer through 7 weeks of data. So that's the a la carte one if you don't want to become a member of the site. But if you want to get a free one, it's included with a site membership. And so basically it's the same price as an a la carte. But if you sign up as a member of the site with code DOMAIN, and basically you get access to all of our dynasty tools. You get access to our rankings, our trade calculator, our draft guide when it comes out, which is going to be coming out soon, a link to your team, etc. You're going to get a free team blueprint with it. And it's going to be, again, entirely included. You're going to get a new blueprint on it every week with our infinite blueprint program. So you're going to get a total of about 20 reviews on it. The live one tonight, and then you're gonna be able to join our Discord as well. And so again, it's the same price as getting a live blueprint, but you get all this stuff with it, and it's just included for free. It's designed to give you more value while you get a team review. And so again, code domain annual mother flocker tier, and that's gonna give you that free team review. So again, anybody who signs up tonight on the stream, we'll go ahead and do we'll do a live blueprint for you here. We're gonna go ahead and do a giveaway as well. So if you'd like a free team blueprint, we're gonna give you one of those tonight as well. Blueprint 69 in the chat, no caps, no spaces. That's going to be the giveaway keyword for the blueprint tonight. And again, with a couple of rules. Number 1, if you buy a blueprint and you win the giveaway tonight, then we're going to give you a free blueprint with what you bought. So you're going to get 2 free blueprints. That's the rule for that. If you buy an annual membership and you win this, we'll refund your annual membership completely for a year. So,
hey, call it to Jay Bearden. Jay Bearden, let us know if you're in the stream.
So that's the giveaway rules. Again, if you make a purchase, you have the opportunity to win even more. But we would love to look at your guys' teams. We have a very short queue right now, and so that doesn't happen very often. And I think we only have one in the queue. We have a couple of trade questions. So actually, if you sign up now, you get your team reviewed within the next 20 minutes. Anybody who submits a la cartes right now, we've got a queue of 1. So we're excited to do this. So
we got 3 in now.
Well, we got 3, but we had 1. We had 0 when we started, so I wasn't lying. But still, that's within the hour, and so. And also, I'll just take this opportunity since you guys are all watching to tell you this. We did a survey of about 200 people talking about our blueprints and how, what you would add and what you take away and whatever. Basically, what would be the one thing you would change or whatever. Got a lot of feedback on our blueprints. Everybody pretty much had the same thing they wanted to see from the blueprints. And believe me when I tell you that we are working on making the blueprint better. Okay? All right. Wink. All right. Let's jump over here. Let's start with our trade questions here. We'll start with Pookie Mike. Look at that transition, Scott. I love it. I love it. In Dynasty, Quinshawn or Rome Odunze? I would still take Rome Odunze here, in my opinion.
Yes.
Mostly has a trade question here for us. This is a 2-for-2 and a 12-team superflex. Saquon Barkley and Tetaroa McMillan, or Javonte Williams and Drake London. London's the best player in this deal. Javonte for Saquon, obviously. This is tough. I think the I think London and Ted are too close in value to make the Saquon Javonte swap. I think you need more here.
Yep, I agree.
So I'm going to give you another option here. We're just going to add one more player on top here. Not something crazy, but just something that gets us over the top. Yeah. Like Devontae Smith. He's probably too expensive. Let's try adding Devontae Smith to this. And maybe you'll have to send a second back, and that's fine. So I'm going to give you that option mostly as well. I think you need a little bit more back here, though. Did you mark that one? Why? They won't mark as complete. What in the world? Now, I did that one. That was why. But I'm trying to do this one. And it's not letting me. So let's go to the next one here. I can talk about it while I load this up. From Mark. Mark, appreciate you. Trey Benson and Travis Hunter for Jalen Waddle here. In a Dynasty 1 QB twins. Yeah. I'm going to say this one's pretty freaking even. I think obviously Waddle's the best player, but I love the upside in Hunter and Benson. And I think you could end up losing if both those guys hit. But we never, you know, we never know. There's no way for us to predict. So I'm going to do Devonta Smith. See if I can mark this now. And then send back a second as well. There we go, mostly. All right. And then I'm good with this one. This one's fair. Next one from Eric is Jordan Mason and Drake London for Emeka Ibuka and Sam Laporta. So London for I mean Ibuka is pretty. Then you get Laporta. I don't know, man. Oh, this is a redraft question. My bad. I think this is even. I don't necessarily love buying into an elite, a high-end tight end like that. I don't really love buying Laporta right now, but I think it's even value-wise. Dynasty Superflex 12 team from Jadon here. Dart and Brian Thomas you're trading away for Amon-Ra St. Brown and Cam Scattaboo. I'm fine with this. This is fair. I'm going to mark that as even as well. I'm definitely good with it. And then BT Witch, CD in a second for Rome and Justin Herbert. I'm fine doing this as well. I'll take Rome and Herbert here. Perfect. All right, we've got 2 in the queue. Let's do this. Make sure we don't have any. Yeah, Blueprint 69 to enter the giveaway.
Did you hear anything from Jay Bearden?
Yep, he's here.
He is here?
Yeah, that's Jonathan.
All right.
Schaefer says, hey guys, if I bought the Motherflocker annual and didn't use the code, can I just cancel and re-sign up? Hey Schaefer, when did you purchase? Let me know when you purchased. If you enter our code, it might just give you the vouchers, depending on how recently you purchased. Are all blueprints live tonight? Realistically, if somebody buys a blueprint, I mean, it just depends on how many come in, to be honest with you, but B-Strain says, submit a Blueprint 1.0 with my annual. Did you say it would do it live with no extra cost? We don't always do that. Throughout most of the week, we just do them off screen. When we're live, if people sign up while we're live, then we typically say, yeah, we'll do it live for you if you want to. But if you sign up during the week, we probably already started your Blueprint, so.
All right, we got Nick's left knee.
Schaefer says you purchased 2 hours ago. Okay, Schaefer, put domain in the code on the site and see if it gives you the vouchers after that. It might do it. So. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Again, if you enter the giveaway and you're also somebody who gets a blueprint, then you're eligible for extra goodies tonight. So, all right, let's rock and let's also roll. Starting with Nick's left knee. Drake May Lover. First year of a Dynasty startup here. I had a great draft, but then in the preseason, I traded JSN and a first for Brian Thomas Jr. Yeah. Yikes. After that, I sent Malik Neighbors and a late first, which ended up being Hutch for Drake May and a second. Feel good about my shot to contend this year, but I'm worried I don't have the value to sustain after. Well, yeah, you did give up quite a bit of value with sending that first. But let's look. Drake May Lover. We've got you at 6th here in a 12-team Superflex start 10 PPR. It is a half-point tight end premium. Is AA around watching? You good to go?
Yep.
All right, cool.
I told him he said he's good to go.
instead of taking our normal notes to create the blueprints, we're actually having Aaron scribe for us. So honestly, what he should do is if you have any questions, Aaron, just message Nate in the Discord.
Yeah.
That's what we should do.
Yeah, because just do it real time and I'll help you out.
All right, so let's start by grading here. At quarterback, you obviously have a top 3 quarterback now in Drake May. Caleb, this is an 8 at quarterback pretty easily. You've got Quinshawn, Scattaboo, Javonte, Dylan Sampson. I'm going to give you a 6 there. You've got Emeka Ibuka, BTJ, Quentin Johnston, Ricky Pearsall. I'm going to give you a 6 there as well. And then you've got Kyle Pitts and Travis Kelce. I'm going to give you a 5 for. So 8, 6, 6, 5 is not bad. Obviously, your quarterbacks are the strength here. I do think when you're looking at your flex spots here, start 10, Emeka Ibuka. So who are his current flex spot? We are still going to have that question answered. So you're starting May and Caleb every week. You're starting a tight end every week, and then you're starting 7 of these guys. Judkins, Scattaboo, Javonte, Ibuka, BTJ, QJ, Ricky Pearsall. So you basically it's Javonte and Ricky Pearsall. And then after that, you have nobody. But I do think you have contending level starters here, and you have the potential to get more if you do make some quarterback moves. And so I think we'll go well-rounded contend, reload here. You don't have your first. I think it's worth just contending. Right now, you're 5-2 in terms of points for. You're 3rd in your league. And so I think we're in a fine place to contend here. We're just going to have you go for it this year. The value looks good on this team, in my opinion.
So. Yeah, and as far as moves are concerned, there's a couple of ones that stand out to me that definitely lie at wide receiver. Because wide receiver is going to be your shakiest outlook in terms of immediate production this season. QB is taken care of. What I would do, here are going to be your 3 moves. So JJ McCarthy, I would pivot off of him. I would down tier from McCarthy to Darnold. I would go to get another position entirely and just get a cheap QB3 like Rodgers. Rodgers is startable every single week right now. He's been very productive this season. But with the installation and the production that you're getting on the reg with May and Caleb Williams, like, again, I would just rather you have a cheaper QB3 so that you can reinvest that value elsewhere where you really need it more, specifically at wide receiver. So that's going to be our first move, is move McCarthy for another position. And then I'll just add in the comments, just get a cheap QB3 like a Stafford or a Aaron Rodgers or something like that to make up for moving off of them. Quentin Johnston, honestly, is getting to a price point where I'm willing to move off of him because there are just more immediate productive wide receivers that I think long-term, honestly, are just as insulated. Where right now, like I just had someone ask me today, I think about like, do you prefer Quentin Johnston or Devonta Smith in Dynasty? And right now it's Devonta Smith. And there's a decent gap between them right now, according to market value. Waddle is another option there if you want to pivot from QJ to Waddle, QJ to Flowers, QJ to Devonta Smith. Any one of those guys I would just take over QJ at the moment because I think you're going to get a little more consistency there. Same with Ricky Pearsall. I think I'm going to pivot off of Ricky Pearsall, even though he's going to be coming back healthy at some point and Purdy's going to come back healthy. Kittle's now back. CMC is carrying that offense. And it's just an icky situation. When is Ayuk going to be back? Is Pearsall going to be able to stay healthy? He's just not reliable. There's going to be a rebuild or a reload in your league that's willing to go ahead and take the shot on Ricky Pearsall and send you a productive player. And I would go target one of those productive players, a Higgins, a DK, a Flowers or Waddle. Again, like that same type of value range at wide receiver. Again, those 2 pivots I think are going to make a huge difference at your wide receiver position as a contender, which is going to help big time. So let's just focus primarily. That is my primary focus. Judkins, Scattaboo, Javonte, that takes care of running back. You're fine. Let's focus primarily on building up wide receiver reliability a little bit more and consistency. And then I think you'll be in better shape here. Pitts and Kelce are fine at tight end. I would see how much it would cost to up tier from Pitts and Kelce. See if you could get up to a better tight end option. But honestly, at this point with Ferguson's production, I don't know if you can really buy him low. Kittle, you might be able to. See if you could get Kittle at a discount. Because he's not going to get 0 targets every single week. CMC was just built to dominate in that game, and it worked out for them, so they didn't stop giving him the ball. Another idea is, again, I'm not gonna have this as a primary move for you. I'm just gonna add it in the comments. But shop BTJ, explore offers for him. See if you can get a guy that you can rely on a little more with production. If you could get Odunze's dipped a little bit the last couple of weeks with his minimal production. I would go ahead and I prefer Odunze over BTJ at this point. I prefer Rashee Rice over BTJ. I don't know if that's going to be possible. We'll see if the market is adjusted with Rashee's production yet. Maybe some are just saying, oh, well, he just got it from touchdowns. I want to sell him now. I would try that as well. So either one of those guys, see if you could pull it off.
All right, so hopefully that makes sense. And of course, we appreciate you. Do you have any questions? Surely you're here, right? Nick's left knee. Surely you're here. If you have any questions, though, you can drop in the comments. We're happy to answer them for you now. But again, you look like a good team here. I don't think there's a ton of downside to just going for it this year because you have so much insulation, especially at the wide receiver position. So we appreciate you, man. If you have any questions in the comments, just drop them now. We can answer them for you. Good team, though. And you're fine coming out of the startup. You didn't lose that much value. You got that value back in QJ, so. Appreciate you a ton. We'll send that blueprint over to you tomorrow. A couple of questions here. Schaefer, I did look yours up. You are good with your code. You are on the free trial. And so once you skip your trial and your membership comes active, you're going to get those vouchers for free, just so you know. So you're good to go.
Calling out Junior, Scott, and Kyle. Are you guys on stream? Junior Scott is? Okay. Kyle, I feel like is usually on stream, but I want to check. Kyle, let us know if you're here.
All right. Yeah, Kyle's here. I saw Kyle.
Okay.
TTP's here. Both those guys are good.
TDP up out of live. He's fine.
Yep, they're both here. We're good. Okay. Everybody's asking about Rice. Yeah. No, Rice is fantastic. I have him ranked as a top 10 Dynasty wide receiver.
I mean, we moved him up before in anticipation that he was going to do this, so we can't really move him up much higher for now. Hey, can you mute that, Scott? Thanks.
All right. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, Schaefer, appreciate you, man. We'll see yours here very soon. All right. The next one we have is going to be Jay Bearden. Jay Bearden, I'm assuming you're here as well. Let us say hey in the comments. So that way, if you have any questions as we go, you can ask them right here. But we appreciate you, man. Thanks for becoming a member. If you have any questions while we're doing this, again, drop them in the comments. New to Dynasty this year. The season is off to a great start, 7-0, but I feel like I don't have the juice for the playoffs. What move do you recommend? So you're 7-0. I mean, at that point, when you're 7-0, you're second in value in our rankings. And in points for your... So it is interesting because... No, your points for is first in the league. Yeah, no, you are definitely contending. Gosh dang. No, if anything, we're going to make moves for the playoffs here. And it's very simple what moves we can make here. And so let's open this team up. Again, Grateful Bread. You look like the top producing team in your league right now, even though when you're looking at your team, it's kind of like, how did we get here? The simple answer is JSN got you here, Drake May got you here, Patrick Mahomes got you here, and Trey McBride has gotten you here. And you know, this is a, looks like it's probably out of a startup. So there's also that, makes the league very even. And so it's anybody's game the first year of this league. But let's start by grading out your position groups here. And then I'm going to give you some very practical moves, and me and Nate will give you some very practical moves to improve this team quickly. So Drake May and Pat Mahomes, I'm just going to give it, a 9. You're really just missing a quarterback 3 there. But from a value standpoint, all your values at QB, and we're going to distribute that to some of your other positions here to get your flex spots higher. Travion Henderson, Chuba Hubbard, Alvin Kamara, Jalen Warren, Tyjae Spears, a lot of mid there in the middle, but you got Travion up top. We're going to give it a 5 just for the depth. But realistically, we're going to be consolidating a ton of that. It is a start 10, but we're going to have to be careful having as many guys like that on our team. Now, your wide receivers anchored by JSN, but then there's a huge drop off, and for that reason, again, depth wise, I probably would give you a 5 here as well, just for having JSN. And then, you know, Terry and Judy, a couple other like serviceable guys. And then you've got a 9 at tight end. So realistically, what you're looking at here is a very good productive team where most of your points have come from the quarterback and tight end position. And I do agree that I don't think your roster is optimized for a playoff run, even though you have been scoring a ton of points here. Now, the key to this is because, you know, your quarterback production has been key to your success so far this season. The key is going to be obtaining quarterbacks that are scoring at the same levels as Drake May and Patrick Mahomes for a cheaper price, and then upgrading your other flex positions. That's really what you're going to be looking at here. And realistically, I think you guys should all agree in a start 10 league where our flex spots are Jerry Jeudy, Stephon Diggs, Alvin Kamara, Jalen Warren. That's honestly not bad, but McBride is a little bit too much of a luxury when we can down tier to like a Tyler Warren here. And so, I think that's where we'll start. In terms of your team archetype and your 3-year outlook, though, we're going to go dual elite QB, contend, reload for this one. Now, the first move I'm going to have for you here is I think you have to make a move at quarterback. I think you have to down tier. Now, again, we're going to look for the same level of production at a much cheaper price, right? And so I'm just going to pull up my rankings real quick. Let's just pull up the ranks. Dynasty Superflex, QB. We're talking about these guys. Who are the two guys? We already mentioned them tonight. Dak Prescott is one. He's going to be a huge target for you. We're going to give you Dak as a target. We're going to give you, I'm going to say Patrick Mahomes as your down tier target. We're going to hold Drake May for now. So Patrick Mahomes down tier to Dak Prescott plus a lot here, okay? That's going to be the first one. We're looking like at the Dak team here. Let me just look at the team that has a Daiquiri Prescott real quick. Dak, boom. There's a search bar. Did you know that? There's a search bar on here now.
Oh my gosh.
There's a search bar. We can search for players. Oh my gosh. I don't know who did that. Thank you so much. Okay, so Dak is on this team. Julio. Oh my gosh, this is a game changer.
That's huge.
Dak is on this team. Julio. We can get another flex guy here. I mean, you could probably get Dak and Quinshon Judkins, I think. So, and maybe get Debo thrown in here. This guy's 4-3. He could be looking to blow it up. So let's try that. I'm going to give you Quinshon as a target here as well. Go to Discord. I think with McBride, I think we have to down tier to Tyler Warren as well. So Warren is on the 2-5 team. So let's take, and he has Laporte as well. Let's see if you can't trade him, Trey McBride, and get back like Cortland Sutton on top potentially. He's a great, or Chris Olave. Let's try for Chris Olave. I'm going to give you Chris Olave as a target from that team as well. He would be a great one for your team. And you could even send him back like a Jaden Higgins or something like that. And then we're going to move off of Travion. And I think that, you know, this for contenders that have Travion, this is just a good move right now to move off somebody who's going to be like an absolute weapon for your flex spots here. And so for Travion Henderson, when we're looking at where he's valued right now, he really hasn't lost a ton of value. Scratch that. He has lost some value now. Holy smokes. He's plummeted now. So you're looking at guys like Xavier Worthy, AJ Brown at wide receiver. And then you're looking at Jalen Waddle, Zay Flowers. I'm going to say, let's just go get, well, we need a running back still. So I'm going to give you another running back because Kamara Warren is fine. I'm fine keeping those guys. Running back, there's got to be somebody close. Jacobs has to be close to here, right? Kyron is close. Scadaboo's close. I don't have too many rookies. Let's try to do Kyron Williams. Let me see which team Kyron is on. Kyron is on a team that is 3-4. I think you can get him as well. And I think you can get Swifty from that team. So those are some good trade partners for you as well. The English guy, he's a good trade partner for you. The guy with Dak is Julio. He's a good trade partner for you as well. And so, my boy. All right, he can come over here. He's just going to ask for my food. So, the other moves that I'd recommend, here's some comments for you. Comment number 1 is going to be, hi. Here. See yourself up there? Look who it is. Yeah, good job.
You got to meet your future fans.
Comment number 1 here is you could potentially make some up tiers at running back. I would say like the Tyjae, J.K. Dobbins type guys, even throwing in Trevor Etienne, like that could be somebody that you up tier at running back for. Comment number 2 is going to be make sure that you have serviceable depth at both wide receiver and running back because right now you kind of lack in that area. Comment number 3 is I would shop Drake May and see if you can down tier from him and maybe get a super big haul back with the amount of, with the amount of hype around Drake May right now. I think it's worth shopping him at the moment. So, and August agrees with that too. So hopefully that makes sense. Are you here in the comments? JB, yeah, where you at? Where you at? I haven't seen you in the comments. Are you here? He is here. Jonathan is here. I haven't seen any questions from you. Jonathan, does that all make sense? Do you have any questions about that? I'm definitely fine going for it. So I'm definitely fine going for it. It's just a matter of moving around some assets. So you like Dynasty? Say yeah. Good. Yeah, very good. All right. We appreciate, Jonathan, any questions that you have, just drop them. Go ahead and drop them in the comments right now. We can answer any for them, but hopefully that all makes sense. It also it also shows recent trades on my teams. I don't know if it shows that in stream mode. I don't think it shows that in stream mode, but that would be really nice if it did. It would be really nice.
You've been talking to Schaefer, haven't you?
Yeah, Schaefer's here.
All right, Schaefer's here. Calling out Unbelievable. Let us know if you're here, man. All right, Jonathan, appreciate you, man.
You didn't have any questions? Yeah, we'll send that blueprint over to you tomorrow, man. Appreciate you. Ciao. Joshua's here. Joshua Todd is here.
Is that unbelievable?
It's probably...
We got a lot of different usernames we're working with. So let us know what username you got.
Oh yeah, yeah. Travis is unbelievable, so he's good. Josh says he got skipped. What's your username? What did you get skipped on? Oh, okay. Yeah, if you've got a trade question like this one, let us know, man. But this is a trade question we got in from Trade Addict. Appreciate you, man. Kyron, JCM, Pollard, Hampton, and Tootin are current running backs here. Basically moving from Mason. I mean, flexing Mason and Pollard is pretty much the same thing right now. I would hold Tootin in Dynasty. It's even if you really want to. I just don't think I don't think Mason actually gives you like an upgrade at your flex spot here. Oh, Xal's 10 is yours. No, you're up next, man. You are not skipped. You should be right there at the top.
Yep.
So you're up next, man. Appreciate you.
So thought I was a rebuild, but now I'm considering contending. Hertz Locker is the team name here.
Shout out Grantham Thomas. Appreciate you, man.
You're 3-4 right now. Holy cow, what type of point scoring is this in this league? 1,788. You're 5th in points for.
A lot of that's IDP normally.
You're 6th in points against. So you're right there, middle of the road at the moment. But 5th in the power rankings. So this is a 1 QB, 2 tight end, 10 team start 11 PPR. So let's pull this up and let's check it out.
Scott's blowing up the team real quick. Hold on.
Cool.
I want to be able to see the team.
This is a no tight end premium, but you do have to start 2 tight ends. So I do like that you have Loveland and Kraft, Hawkinson, and Gadsden. Jeez Louise, that's pretty good in a 2 tight end league. So Jalen Hurts in a 1 QB. While he's working on pulling that up. Again, in a 1 QB and a 10 team, I'll still give you an 8 there. When we're looking at running back with Genty, Harvey, Tootin, that'll get you up to a 4. Rashee Rice, Marv, Olave, Shakir. That's probably a 6. Honestly, probably a 5. And then Tucker Kraft, Loveland, Gadsden, Hawkinson in a 2 tight end format. I'll give you an 8 there. That's pretty good. It's pretty dang good. No first in 2026. You have a ton of picks in 2027. I'm not going to lie here, man. With all your picks in 2027 and with the inconsistencies of Marv, Genty, Harvey, Tootin, a lot of youth, Colson Loveland waiting for him to come up. I think we're going to go 1 year reload here. Actually, sorry, we'll go future value because you have a ton of picks in 2027. Future value, middle of the road is fine. Comment number 1 for this team. Just because you're building for the future doesn't mean you have to offload all of your production if those assets are cornerstone players. So like Rashee Rice, for example, I wouldn't be selling him right now. I would ride the wave of him jumping up boards at the moment and then kind of reevaluate his price in a few weeks or at the end of the season or something like that. But no, I wouldn't go super crazy just like trading away anyone that's producing at a super high level just to, tank. And obviously you don't really want to do that necessarily this season and have like the earliest pick possible because you don't have your own 26 first, which is kind of a bummer. It's kind of a unique future value team because you're going to be rebuilding and then you'll be like a top dog in 2027. So a couple of trades that I'd be looking at here. 1 QB, Hurts, Purdy, and Stroud. You don't need all those guys. It's just a little bit overkill. Currently, where are these guys being ranked? I mean, Hurts gives you like a little bit. He gives you an advantage there at QB, but it's not like a vital advantage that you have to have as a reload. So that's a guy that I would look to shop, and I would go for probably a cornerstone wide receiver there if you move off of him. Sell him to a contending team or a team that thinks they have to have an elite level QB to be successful, when in reality, long term, you can survive with a non-rushing QB, no problem. and go focus on building up wide receiver. That's going to be comment number 2 for this team as well. And the strategy points, like, okay, let's make sure that we are primarily focusing on building up wide receiver value upside over everything as you look to build for the future. Running back is solid as is, like Genty, Harvey, Tootin. You can stick with that for now, and then you can take more rookie running back shots later in the offseason. Another thing I would add in the strategy points, by the way, is see if you can get Neighbors and or Hampton at a discount when you are making some of these deals. I would definitely look into that. If a contender has either one of those guys or both, then they might be looking to offload them. So that's something I would look into. As far as our second and third moves are concerned, let's take Khalil Shakir and just go for a higher value upside asset. And then in a 2 tight end format, probably want to hold Kraft. I would trade Hawkinson, though. I would go other position for Hawkinson. You can go with Kraft, Loveland, Gadsden, ride it out with those guys. They're necessary in a start 2 tight end. That'll give you a nice advantage. Again, you kind of have to reevaluate the way that we value tight ends in a start 2 tight end format. It's a whole different ballgame that way. It's essentially a 2 QB, right? So we kind of have to treat them differently here, and I am good with you holding all 3 of those guys, but I want to move Hawk. So 26 rookie picks is going to be a target for this team. When we're moving off of someone like Hurts, the type of wide receiver that I'd be looking for, honestly, is a Ted McMillan. I think his value upside long-term is pretty solid. You could also try to get Garrett Wilson while he's a little banged up right now. He's one of the most insulated wide receivers in Dynasty Fantasy Football. One of the most insulated non-elite level wide receivers, where he's so safe, he's so reliable, target volume's amazing, and he's just a great player to own at the moment. He can only fall so far. And then I would go for a Luther Burden type of wide receiver as well. So again, so far we got 26 picks. We've got Garrett Wilson. We've got Luther Burden. And then go ahead and take the value upside shot on Trey Benson. I'll give you a running back target just to play with. Like it's an option when you're moving some of these cheaper guys like Shakir and Hawkinson. You want to take the value upside shot on Benson. I have no issue with you doing that. But again, wide receiver definitely our priority. That's why I gave you 2 targets at wide receiver. 26 rookie picks, definitely can target more picks. Don't totally fade 2026, the rookie class. The hype is gonna climb. It's just gonna continue to climb, and the value of the picks will climb and increase from here on out. So even if you don't believe in the class, your league mates will believe in the class, and the market will believe in the class enough that they're gonna increase in value from here on out. So if you can get any of those at a discount right now from contenders, I would capitalize. Does that make sense, man?
Yeah, do you have any questions in the comments for us? People are asking, once I remember, how do I submit? You can use the link right there. Epic Backgammon, what's up? Says, I want to sign up, but you don't sync with CBS. We don't sync on the site with CBS, but the blueprints, we can do blueprints for any league. You just have to do a non-linked team and submit a screenshots. You're going to get a blueprint just like everybody else. So come on up, come on down, man. We'd love to have you. And everything for the domain you can still do, including Infinite Blueprint. I just traded away Trey Benson, but I for sure appreciate the wide receiver advice. So let's just give him somebody other than Benson if we give him that.
Okay.
Since, I mean, there's other running backs we have for future value teams. So.
Yeah, well, you have Tootin, who's one of them. He's pretty solid. You have Harvey. I'll just
Caleb Johnson, Tyron Tracy, Kendrick. I mean, not Kendrick anymore.
Yeah, Caleb Johnson is a super cheap. You get him as a throw-in at this point. And it's honestly just at that point worth doing.
So if I trade Garson for Garrett Wilson, assuming you mean Harrison, got that offer earlier. Who's Garson? I'm assuming you mean Marvin Harrison, but I want to double check. But yeah, if you theoretically have that trade, I'm good with it. Gadsden. Oh gosh, for Garrett Wilson? Yes, Oh my gosh.
100%.
How do you get that offer?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, please do. That's crazy. If we submit a 1.0 blueprint with the annual Mother Flock membership, that would become an infinite blueprint. Yes, that's correct. Yep. The membership, once you sign up and you submit the free blueprint, we'll do it here on the live stream if you signed up tonight, and it's an infinite automatically. So no need to upgrade to either. Jarello's got a trade question for us. It says Dynasty Superflex 8-team start 9 PPR. It is no tight end premium here. Josh Jacobs, Garrett Wilson, a first and a second for that's a lot. But it is an 8-team start 9. So I get it. I mean, let's just go through. Let's just look at your team real quick. It's really going to depend on your roster. So let's look at Joe Daddy's team. I'm pretty sure that's his. Holy butt, she's kind of sick. Yeah, you have to do this. Yes. Josh Jacobs, you're running back 4. Easily take Jamar Chase here. It's not even close. Do it. I don't even care about any of the other assets on an 8-team start 9 like that. Start 72 league. Jason's got a trade question here for us. AJ Brown, Cedric Tillman in a second for Tetaroa McMillan. Yes. Take Ted McMillan there, please. 1 QB Dynasty. Yeah. Alex got a trade question here for us as well. And I'm pretty sure this is on his 2 QB team. Javonte and Jaden Blue for 2 firsts. Did you win this week, Alex? I'm curious to know if you won. I would take this, though. I'd take the 2 firsts. That's 2 firsts for Javonte. Take it and reload. Honestly, that makes it up for it, to be honest with you.
Calling out D-Bomb. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Yeah, and a first, but Gadsden and a first. Yes, you need to do that. All right, Joshua, we appreciate you, buddy. Good luck. You should be good. You should be good next year. So, Marco says I can't join Q tonight if I signed up yesterday and submitted. If you signed up and you didn't upgrade to a live blueprint yesterday, you should check your blueprint status. It should say in progress, if I had to guess. Which means because if you didn't sign up for a live one, we would have already started it and didn't save it for tonight. And so your blueprint is probably already in progress, if I had to guess. It says in progress. Okay. Yeah. We aren't able to pull you over for tonight because, again, you would have had to do the live blueprint for us to wait on that. But we went ahead and started on your team review. So sorry about that. But we're trying to get it done as quickly as possible at this point. So we can only do so many a day, to be honest. We spend a decent amount of time on them. So. Okay. Guys on the fence for this trade, but really wants to add a running back. Wondering if you think the value is worth giving up for the production. 3-4 in last playoff spot, but projected to win by 30 this week. Yeah, and we were kind of waiting that out. I think if you really get 2 firsts for them, I think you just do it. I don't think you can pass that up. That's too good a value. That kind of makes your decision for you, in my opinion. I've got the link down there. Appreciate it, Marco. Yeah, sorry about that. I wish we would have known, but it's hard. We get a lot of submissions, so okay. There you go. Is it possible to switch to the team the infinite blueprint is for? We typically don't do that unless there's like something like the league folds or something like that. The rule is you have to have a 1.0 with it. You have to have a 1.0 blueprint completed for us to let you do it on infinite. So we'll occasionally allow you to switch if you have a blueprint for that team already. It's kind of case by case. We don't typically let people, but if you want to get a new blueprint for it and get a 1.0, we would do it. You can switch to infinite, I guess. Please tell me more about the infinite blueprint in terms of how long it lasts. They're different between what entails other being weekly. So the infinite blueprints, you get them delivered every week. Actually, we now have a little website you look them up on. And basically it's going to give you your ideal starting lineup for the week. So a little bit of redraft advice or weekly advice. Our trade targets, our sales targets for your specific team, your market analysis, so which of your players are going up in value and down in value, etc. And so that's what Infinite is in season. Out of season, it's very similar, but we also include like a bakery player of the week, so basically like 2026 prospect that we're talking about on the Infinite, so we can kind of familiarize you guys with that class as well. And yeah, you get it every week during the season. We try to give you new targets every week, but it gets kind of difficult because, again, we can't give you different cells for the most part because a lot of times a lot of you guys only have 1 or 0 cells in your team. So, but we do that every week during the season and then every month during the off season. And so it lasts for an entire year. As long as you're a member, you will have the infinite blueprint on whatever one you bought an infinite for. We have people buy multiple infinite blueprints because you can buy them a la carte over on the side as well. And so if you like to have multiple teams on it, go to the a la carte, just where you'd purchase like any team review, and you can do infinite blueprint. By the way, if you do purchase another infinite blueprint on tonight's stream, we'll also do that live for you. So just trying to, take care of y'all. So appreciate you guys. I think the recent trades portion of my teams is backwards on the site. Yeah, I don't think that mine's working yet, so I'll have to tell them about that. I just purchased the $34 one, which is the season pass. Will I be in the queue? So the season pass doesn't come with it comes with the trade question vouchers and a start sit question voucher. It does not come with a team review voucher. The team review voucher is the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain. You're already code domain, it sounds like, so you would just need to be the annual Motherflocker tier. And then that will come with a free team review, and you can submit your team to our queue here. So you still can do that with the $34 one. You do get a 30% discount, but it's a way better deal to just, you're way better off just upgrading there. 2 lives on the first 10 team. Love the long-term help in the domain league. I joined this. So you already had it reviewed. Yeah, ask Tommy on the Discord, Sean. He should be able to take care of you. Open a ticket. All right. I think I am through the, how can I find my new blueprints after I get them? Great question, Dalton. We will send them over to you on your My Reviews page. Each of your review has a line. You click on it, and we usually put the link in the chat to where you can download it. So, okay. JR Scott, you're gonna be up next. JR, if you're here in the chat, let me know. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's get to your review here. My 2026 picks are 101. You'll see why in a mid first. My team is performing, but has its problems. You'll see, okay? Suggs' team has all the running backs. One's too much for me. Wants a second for Kamara and a first for ETN. Bijan, Gibbs, and Scat are off limits. I've made some trades recently. Can I tell in the chat? Yeah, tell me in the chat. So, making Corb great again. Yeah, let's take a look here. So, you said your
6-1.
Your 26 picks are the 101 because you have, yes, the 2 worst teams in the league first, so that's awesome. And you don't have your own, but you are 6-1 here. Your points 4 is 7th in the league, so you're overperforming by a little bit. 2nd in standing, 7th in points 4. 4th in our value rankings. And so let's grade this out. 12-team Superflex, start 11 PPR is a half point tied in premium as well.
Hey, real quick, first comment for this team. I'm sure, as you already know, with those picks looking to be probably early, I would do everything you possibly can to avoid moving those first before the offseason.
Yep. I don't move them. Don't move them.
Yeah.
And you know that, but we need to reemphasize that. That's really important for this team. It's your fail-safe. And it sets you up for an amazing team next year. But yeah, grading out your team here, like your quarterbacks are going to be like a 4 or 5 here. I'll let you decide. It's 12-team Superflex.
Yeah, it's a 4.
Hampton, Warren, Mason, Najee Harris, ETN is probably another 4.
We'll give it a 5.
5.
Since we gave you
Puka, Drake London, BTJ, Devonta Smith, Chris Olave,
8.
DJ Moore. Nice. That's an 8. That's a really good wide receiver. And then Kyle Pitts, TJ Hawkinson, Ben Sinnott.
5.
Yeah, 5, 4 or 5 again. Yeah.
First thing I would do is I would try to up tier from Pitts and Hawk. I'd package both of those guys, and I'd try to get Kittle low. I think after his really slow start off of IR, that actually is possible.
Do you think we're contending here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Because we can make moves
To start 11 league.
I know. I mean, we can look at some of the other teams, but he's 6-1.
No, but his points 4 is 7th in the league. I mean,
yeah, which is right. It's middle of the road. But think about this too.
But like
he's 6-1 with no Hampton.
I know
he's gonna get Hampton at the perfect time.
I mean, that's still 4 weeks away though, probably. And
yeah,
he doesn't have the value at quarterback to really get any significant flex upgrades.
So his flex options right now are Devonta Smith, Olave, and DJ Moore in a start 11.
Who's he starting at running back? Problem. Especially short term.
Warren and Mason short term. And then I think we're contending.
All right.
I see moves that we can make is we can down tier from Love. We pivot from McCarthy to get a little safer at QB. The down tier at Love, use the extra value to get an upgrade from Mason. And then
Just really worried about the running backs.
We would down tier from BTJ to get some running back help because we're good with Puka and Love.
Let's go ahead and sort here by value. And so we'll go wide receiver factory, continue reload then. Let's sort by value here. The bottom team in the league has Cam Scattaboo. I just don't know if we have how would we even get him? Like, who are we going to get at running back? We need somebody.
Yeah, so Scattaboo's not a bad target.
Okay.
You would essentially,
in
my opinion, what I would do is BTJ is the one that stands out.
He did say next week's a free win. Play the worst team in the league. It's averaging 100 points. Well, then that makes it even better.
Yeah. I mean, you're just getting handed wins. If you're getting handed wins like that,
You might as well go
and
for
waiting
it.
for Puka to come back healthy and Hampton to come back healthy, you're going to get hot at the right time.
So then realistically, I mean, Gibbs is on the bottom team as well. I would probably move
London
for Gibbs.
So try that. Let's pivot from
That
London
guy
to
should
Gibbs.
do it too. He's 1-6. That'd be a great move for his team.
We'll pivot from London to Gibbs.
You could also try London. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, hold on. Let me just look at my options here real quick. Bijan's also on a 2-5 team.
Who?
Bijan. And Bijan is probably better.
Jordan Mason is still way too highly priced. If you move Jordan Mason, he's kind of a short-term rental at the moment. Why don't you move Jordan Mason for like Derrick Henry?
Here's the thing.
Or move Jordan Mason plus like a depth piece and go get Derrick Henry.
If we're really contending this year, and your league knows, which they should know, that those 2 picks are the top 2 picks in the draft, you should be moving them. There's no point. You should not be holding those.
I disagree. I would move one at most, and I would only entertain moving them.
But again,
after
but it's the one. If it's the 101 and the 102, and they're valuing that way, then you're gonna get elite wide receivers or running backs.
If they're being valued that way, then sure.
Well, they should. That's what I'm saying. They should. They should be valued that way. Obviously, if you can't get an elite wide receiver running back, you don't. But I think with as clear as the standings are right now in this league, I think people are going to look at that and be like, I know I'm buying the 101 or 102, and you should be able to get elite players for those. And at the point where you have the choice of either A, having elite players, 2 elite players, or B, having 2 elite picks, when you're contending, you should always take the players. Because that if you're really going to win, what good is it if you have the 101 and 102 on your roster? But you can't get an underpay.
If he gets good enough value return.
Do you think you can get good enough value for the 101 and 102? Like,
that's the hard thing.
I think he probably could.
That's just a lot of trades that I see that come in are ones involving these types of early firsts. And it's like, do I trade an early first for this player with this situation? I'm like, okay, well, I mean, that's going to be 25% more valuable than the player that you're getting right now.
Hey, Roland,
you don't hold it.
You get one blueprint with the Mother Flocker, but you also get access to Nathan and I, and we can give you advice on, any other questions you have. And you also get discounts on any other team reviews, like significant, like 30%. So there are other ways to get advice, but the free blueprint is just one, if that makes sense.
So again, as far as like our proper moves that we definitely want you to do in terms of personnel right now, I definitely want you to down tier from Love. I definitely want you to down tier from BTJ.
Okay, Gibbs, Scat, and Bijan said they're off limits. I offered the 101 for Gibbs and it was turned down. Gibbs might be a little too high. Like I would still be willing to take any of these guys. Lamb, Genty. I mean, JT right now is the 20th ranked player in fantasy football or in Dynasty on Keep Trade Cut, and he could potentially win you this league by himself. So I'm not opposed to that. I mean, again, you're talking about like, what are you going to pay to win your league?
I'd do the 102 for JT.
I would easily.
JT's going to be a.
He's going to be valued there, man. He's going to get re-signed.
He's going to be priced where Saquon was this past off season. So
I think that one's yeah. And he did say in the comments, I want to make sure we're reading these as well. He said, Bijan, Gibbs, and Scat are off limits is what he said in the comments. So I know we mentioned those guys, but yeah. Man, that's stupid that they're not selling those. But like, what about JT? JT's on a team that's 7-0. Gosh darn it. Chris McCaffrey's on a team that's 4-3. I would obviously pursue him with everything I've got. The problem is, I mean, those are the running backs that are for sale on these bad teams, and none of them is selling, and everybody else is contending, and I don't think they're going to be willing to sell. So, let's see what he says. Any concern on taking a value loss if I move BTJ? Sounds good on JT. I'll try. No, I'm not worried about that. The value loss is going to be baked into trying to contend and win this year anyways. You've got to get a running back there. So, I think BTJ, I think London, I think the 101 and 102 should all be available, and I think you should be shopping for absolute mega deals. And again, you can't undersell on any of them, but if you really are trying to contend, then you need to be trying to... No, I wouldn't trade the 101 for CMC. I wouldn't trade the 102 for CMC. I would hold there. But I think I'm to the point now with Christian McCaffrey to where if I were a contending dynasty team and I had the 103, I would probably do it just because I know I'm paying the 103 to win a championship this year. But the 101, 102 is too steep at this
It's very rare that you see a team that doesn't have a super great record owning CMC on their
That's the problem.
Right
the 4-3 team has CMC.
Because generally the ones that invested in him were the ones that were going contending heavy to begin with.
And you could try like BTJ down tier to CMC plus, which I would be fine with, but you would need to get a plus is the problem.
Yep. So when we down tier from Love, let's go to Goff or Dak, a guy in that value range. I'm going to add in the comments here, look to pivot off of McCarthy, see if you can get like a Sam Darnold or another QB in that range, again, that we feel a little safer with. Honestly, for you as a contender, I think it's worth just moving McCarthy and pivoting to Daniel Jones. We view them in the same tier at this point. Their installation, safety-wise, long-term, pretty equivalent at the moment. Does JJ McCarthy have higher value upside long-term? Sure. Doesn't matter for you right now. You need the points, and you're not getting points from McCarthy, not consistently. A third strategy point that I would have for this team is, again, like I mentioned earlier with Jordan Mason, see how much it would cost to up tier from Jordan Mason to Derrick Henry. And that would really, really help your running back room. That would help a ton. So I would check into all of that. Does that make sense with your moves, man?
Yeah, we got pretty in the weeds on that, but I think it's what you have to do. I think everybody has to be on the block. Every asset has to be on the block when you're contending, but you can't undersell. Again, the caveat there is always going to be make sure you get the right price for them. Don't undersell on the 101 or 102. But the point where you're having discussions with elite players about the 101 or 102 or BTJ or London, fine doing that. Hopefully that makes sense, man. Mason Henry's a great idea. I'll try. It does make sense. It's a hard team to manage. Yeah, it is. And I think it's tough because so many of the guys that are not contending in this league have running backs that are productive that they're just basically saying are off limits. Like that makes it very tough.
That is very difficult.
So you're just going to have to do what you can and try, like the Jordan Mason to Derrick Henry, like move. That is, I mean, that's something that, again, is worth trying. And you're just going to have to be creative, I think. And so hopefully that helped give you some direction, though, on where at least your priorities should lie when you're trading for these guys. We appreciate you, though, Jason. If you have any other questions, always feel free to let us know. Okay. All right. I've got the link still down here if you guys would like to submit. We've got our queue loaded up, and we've got a couple trades here. Matt Cooney, appreciate you, man.
Calling out that one alpha.
That one alpha. Let us know if you're here. 2 early mid first, BTJ and J.K. Dobbins here. For Lamar, no. You have to include a 28. No, I'm not doing this. Not in a 10 team especially. No, hold here for sure, Matt. Don't buy into an elite QB for this price. It's not worth it at all. Not worth it, my friend. Will you mark that one, Scott? His side, the BTJ side. And then CK's got a trade question here for us as well. This is a Dynasty 1 QB 8 team start 8. Saquon for Trey Benson, Jalen Hurts, and a first. No. I did.
You did say it like just that, like that. Yeah.
No. I'm not doing this though. You're not doing this, right? I mean,
in a 1 QB 8 team, no.
I don't. I'm not.
No.
you, number one, just move Barkley for a wide receiver if you need to. But
yeah.
Oh, so it's an early first. He said he's 1-6. That does help.
I don't know. I don't know if I've seen
that does help.
I don't know if I've seen a dynasty trade involving moving off of Saquon right now where I like actually.
Hold on. If that guy's 1-6, that's a really early first.
Is he rebuilding?
It seems like he is. Can you go to the teams, Scott? Go to the bottom.
All the way bottom.
Go to Blarch Sharks. I think it's that one.
C-Mac Daddy?
This one. Yeah, it is. It is. I can't see the points for and stuff on this, but it's not the worst team in the world.
It's not, but it's an 18. So.
Oh, that's true. It's not a good 8 team. You're right. I actually think I'm fine taking this. I lied. Since that's going to be an early first.
He lied.
Because you just theoretically don't want Hurts. But Benson's not a bad throw-in. He's a really good throw-in, actually.
How much worse is C-Mac Daddy's team?
I don't know. That didn't matter.
bad
I
market.
market is fair, Scott. I'm good with it.
Yeah.
I'm good with it. Before the season, I moved Barkley and Pickens for CMC and Rice, and I got roasted for it. That's a genius trade. That's such a good deal. Man, I wish I wasn't too chicken to call my shot on Christian McCaffrey this year. Because you know what my plan was in the Flock League? My plan was to select my draft spot, and I'm really glad I didn't because it would have backfired on me. I would have been screwed. I was going to take a later spot and take CMC. That was my plan all along before I got the 101. And I wouldn't have gotten him because Sal would have taken him before me anyways, and I'd have been pissed.
I mean, looking back at that draft, almost every single one of those picks at the end looks disgusting, except for Achan and Amon-Ra.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with, looking back, I'm pretty happy with my draft, actually.
We were pretty right about the front being the best place to draft.
It did end up being the best play. But yeah, I'm glad I would have been right. My plan was right. Christian McCaffrey. I was like, I'll take this gamble, and it would have probably put me in first again. But number one, I'm already there almost. And number two, I don't have to worry about him getting injured. And number three, I would have been screwed, and it would have been the wrong decision. So works out. All right, Kyle, we appreciate you, man. Looking to trade, make a trade for Burrow. Is it worth trying to build a package around Brock P? What other moves should I make for my reload contend? Domain best FF channel alive. Appreciate you, man. We love you, Kyle. Drake and Bake. 3 and 4. You've won 1 in a row. Let's open your team up and take a look here. All right, we'll start by grading out. You've got, excuse me.
Another call out for that one, Alpha, by the way. I haven't heard from you yet. Let us know if you're here, man.
Baker, Purdy, and Dart. I'm going to give that a 7. It's good. Got lots of depth there. You've got Quinshawn, Travion, Bill. I give that a 5. CD Lamb, London, McConkey, DK, Myers, Mooney. I think that's probably still an 8. And then Gadsden, and Njoku and Arroyo and Fergie. Lots of upside there, but I'm gonna give it a 4 at this point.
Uronde Gadsden.
3 and 4, like I mentioned, points 4-wise, you're actually in 8th place. This isn't bad, man. I mean, hold on. I mean, we're
3 and 4.
We're making moves to contend, aren't we?
What is he in points for?
He's 8th, but it's because
12 by 9.
he's been missing. Yeah, and he's been missing Purdy. He's obviously has Travion, but if you move Travion, move Dart, move Purdy, I think you're contending here pretty easily. Because then he's got Lamb and London and Ladd and DK.
It works with me.
I think you contend here.
He has Mayfield and Dart. You don't even need Purdy.
Exactly. And so you trade him for a running back. Like I think I'm going to contend.
Yeah, I wouldn't reload here. I mean, a lot of these guys that have been disappointing are pretty insulated anyways, where they kind of stayed right around where they've been priced for a bit, like Ladd and Travion. Like Ladd and Travion, I'd trade both of those guys.
All right, well, let's do it. So we'll go just well-rounded here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go well-rounded load here. Congratulations, Kyle. we're gonna have you go for it.
Congratulations.
But CD's back now. Yeah, Purdy and CD obviously being out hurt, but they're back now, so. You're right, he doesn't have enough running backs, John, and that's why that's obviously what we're going to give him is targets at running back. That's what he has to have to contend.
Hey!
But he has the value to move for running backs. That's the important thing.
A really nice move for you. You know who's the new Jacoby Myers right now, or at least this season?
Hold on, let me tell you. I'll tell you. Jacoby. No, who is it?
Wandale.
Oh yeah, I mean,
yeah, I would move Jacoby for Wandale. They're both pretty close to each other at the moment.
Yep, I would do that as well. That's a great move. Underrated contending right there.
Yeah.
Got to get running backs. Let's do that.
Yeah, so we'll pivot off of Travion Henderson. Again, Henderson going to maintain his value pretty well. He has some rebuilds are going to be pretty interested in him. With his current price, I would go ahead and shoot for a Jacobs or a Kyron. Scatterboo you could try for, but that's going to be a little more difficult because he's also a young running back that's productive. So he's going to be viewed as a cornerstone. With Kyron and Jacobs, you might have a better shot there, either one of those guys. Ladd McConkey, going to be our third trade. So again, Travion Henderson for Jacobs. Jacoby Myers, we'll just pivot to Wandale Robinson. Travion Henderson, we're just trying to get a productive running back. And then Ladd McConkey, I would also pivot off of Ladd McConkey as well. With his current price and where he's going, I can't, like, I don't believe Rashee Rice's value right now. If you could still swing that, that's unbelievable. But realistically, we're probably looking at like Garrett Wilson. And I would move Ladd for Garrett Wilson. Holy George Pickens. Whoa.
Where's he at?
46. He's right there by CMC, Marv, Jacobs, Kyron, Saquon.
I get it. It's a little bit too high, but I get it.
It's a little bit too high, but I get it too.
Like he's within a round of his correct value, I think. So
yeah, Garrett Wilson would probably be that move from Ladd. What I would look at there. And then honestly, let's do this too. I'll add this in the comments. Shop DK, see if you can get a more consistent wide receiver. I would try to move DK for Chris Olave. They are very close to market value at the moment. I think the upside that Devonta Smith offers is just as high as DK, if not higher, and his floor, I guess, is, it's just as low as DK's. So you may as well just get the guy that I think is just better. And I would go ahead and move DK for Devonta. So either one of those guys, Devonta Smith or Chris Olave.
So real quick, that one alpha's here. He's good. There are 3 guys that came in after that. Kerm Dog, we've got you. Old School, we got you. Roland, I don't know which one is you, but if you're one of those, we got you. And then Coach 409, if you're here, I'm assuming you are. Your voucher is not from today, it's from May, and so you will need to upgrade to a live if you would like to get your team reviewed. It's $10. So if you want to send in a super chat, we can keep you in the queue. If you're not here, ignore this. But hopefully, Roland, one of those is you, but we got all 3 of you guys. Appreciate you.
Did you mark them?
No.
Okay. Well, don't do it yet because we have to hear whether if they're here.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys let us know if you're here. Old School, Kerm Dog, and Coach. New members. So what are we doing with Purdy here? Yeah. We give you that one already?
No, that actually was not one of the 3 moves that I had. I was going to add that in the comments. So that's another strategy point. You don't need 3 top 14 QBs. I would trade Purdy probably for another position and go get another productive running back. And oh, by the way, other strategy point here, shop Ja'Cory Crosky-Merritt, see how much it would cost to get up to Derrick Henry. If you're going to get a short-term productive asset, get the one that has the highest upside, and that's by far Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
That'll really, really, really help you at running back. Does that make sense, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have, Kyle? That makes sense. I mean, hopefully you contending is a welcome surprise. Surprise, but a welcome. Hopefully you feel like Sheev Palpatine felt when he was elected chancellor or nominated for chancellor. Surprise, but welcome. Mastermind.
Sheev Palpatine.
What a freaking movie. God. Absolute Giga Chat. But let us know if that makes sense. We appreciate you a ton, man. And what's wondering about the Burrow trade worth? No, I mean, at the point where you are contending, it's not. You should not go buy Burrow unless you're getting him super cheap. So nope, we're gonna do some contending moves instead. We're gonna buy guys that are gonna help us win this year. Purdy in a second for Burrow. That's tempting. Can we get away with not doing a Purdy move and still contending?
I mean, yeah, I forgot about it. And I was like,
if you could do Purdy in a second for Burrow, I think
I would do that.
I'm fine with it. Purdy, I mean, Burrow's going to be back this year. Like, nobody's talking about that.
Yep.
Burrow's like on track to be back in December, so I would do it.
Hey, did you ever hear from D-Bomb?
D-Bomb.
D-B-A-U-M. Let us know.
D-Bomb, you hear D-Bomb?
That's another call out for you. I don't think
Garrett says, guys, I'm so cooked. Like, your fantasy team's bad or you're high? Like, which one? Could be either. But I hope both. Well, actually, no. I hope your fantasy team's not that bad. All right, we appreciate you, Kyle. Good luck with this.
Roland is old school. He's here. Sounds good.
Yeah, Kerm Dog and Coach. Coach will just need to upgrade. I'm assuming Coach is here, but I haven't heard from him yet. All right, let me just take a second and tell you guys how you can get one of these. Again, we've got people getting their free blueprints. You can also get a free blueprint as well. We include a free live team review where we take a look at your Dynasty team tonight on this show and give you a full breakdown with the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN. Basically, it's you're coming and you're signing up for the site and getting all of our site tools and becoming a member of our community and our Discord, and we give you a team review included with that. So you get our rankings, trade calculator, our draft guides, etc. And you're going to get that free team blueprint. Again, it's going to be thrown in. We're going to do it live for you. You're going to get the team blueprint sent to you, and you're going to get an infinite blueprint every week where you get an updated blueprint every week during the season, every month during the off season, and you get to join the Discord. Follow the link and click the first button. Again, create an account with code DOMAIN. It's the annual Mother Flocker tier. Once you sign up, you're going to have a voucher, and basically you're just going to be able to submit your team into the queue right here. You'll see your name, and we'll be able to give you a full team review, and it's going to be for free. So that's how you get one. You also can do the a la carte option, but that's how everybody's doing the free one. The free one is by far, if you are not a member of the site, you've never made a purchase on the site, if you want to get the best value, it's by far the best value. Like, I wouldn't, knowing everything about the site, if it were me, I literally wouldn't buy a team review unless I was a member. So, and you get to go join the Discord and be a part of the community, which is the fun part anyway. We love our community. So, all right. What time of the blueprint giveaway? Yeah, we do have a blueprint giveaway going on as well. So if you bought a blueprint on the stream, or if you you became a new member, we're going to have more for you there. You're going to get refunded for your entire purchase. But blueprint 69 in the chat, no caps, no spaces. So, what time? Let's do 9 o'clock. Okay. The blueprint that we're giving away, assuming that it's not somebody who gets reimbursed for their blueprint on the stream, will be an off-screen blueprint, by the way, not a live one.
Yep.
So we have to do that to manage our volume. See my new football? I got it while I was tailgating on Saturday.
So it was homecoming last week.
Yeah. You're not centered. It's driving me nuts. Scoot this way.
Well, I've been moving around like crazy.
Yeah, but look, go to Nathan's shot.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Move this way.
Hey.
And get that greasy wrapper out of your...
It's not greasy, okay?
There's literally grease all over it.
It's greasy.
Look at the table.
I'll clean it up.
Oh, no. All right. No. Is BTJ in a first for CD a good deal? It's a fine deal. I'm fine with that. Jordan Addison for Jake Ferguson. Addison probably still. It's even. All right, let's jump into our next review here while Nathan plays Cinderella over there. TTP, appreciate you. This was one that he actually won on a stream. So this is a good one.
Hey, last call for D-Bomb and Kerm Dog.
D-Bomb, Kerm Dog, and Coach. Appreciate y'all. It's all right. I didn't. It's fine. All right, just lost because I faced Gibbs and Jason. Howling Biscuit team is insane as well. Just looking for pivots here. Diggs in your eye. This is second here. You have no picks. No picks. This is a dynamite team, but you've had some injuries. This is a good team, though. Holy smokes, that's a good team. Let me pull it up on my computer real quick. It's reloading. Did you ever submit a ticket about that on the site? Where you constantly have to refresh?
No, I forgot to.
Hate that.
I can do it meow.
I'll do it later.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. All right. So let's grade this out. I mean, it's a 10-team start, 10 PPR, non-tight end premium, super flex dynasty league for you here, TTP. Golden, we got yours in, by the way, as well. You have Mayfield, and Penix. I'm going to give that a... I'm fine giving it an 8. It's a high 8. I don't care. Genty, Hampton, Warren, Kendre. Gets you to a... probably a 7 with Genty and Hampton from a value standpoint. 10 at wide receiver easily, and a 9 here. This is a well-rounded team. It's a high-end well-rounded team. Can we go 7 at quarterback? Scott, I feel much better about that. Go 7 at quarterback. Contend, reload here. Yeah, you're 3 and 4. 5th in the league. Points 4, though, you're 2nd. You've just gotten unlucky. You're going to be fine. Water's going to find its level. We're going to stack up your running back room here.
Water does level.
We're going to trade away Neighbors for probably a running back or another wide receiver. We're going to maybe... I don't know. You can keep May and Mayfield. This is a very good team, and you are not far away from having the depth to just go ahead and win this league. I mean, your wide receiver depth is insane, man. So, okay. So I think we start with moving Neighbors and just pivoting to a productive, I would say, running back at this point. So let's just go ahead and sort this by record here. So we've got this sorted by your standings right now. There are 3 2 and 5 teams in this league. The best running backs on them are Bucky Irving and Kyron Williams and Javonte. Let's go ahead and give them Kyron and Javonte as a target here. We can get those guys in a trade for multiple dudes. You might even consider moving off of Pickens here for those running backs. So we can explore that move for sure. There's a 3 and 4 team with Benson, a 3 and 4 team with Cook, 3 and 4 team with Genty, and then the 4 and 3 teams have Jacobs, JT, Quinshawn, Barkley, Bijan, Gibbs, Achane, Scatterbo. Holy smokes, that guy up top has crazy running backs, but he has no wide receivers. Realistically, I would think that guy should give you. I think that guy should give you a running back for one of your. Can you try to get a running back from him for one of your wide receivers? The Howling Biscuits guy. Do you think that's possible here, TTP? No, we got you, Schaefer. We're leaving you in.
Yeah, we got you, man.
Are you here, TTP? Surely you're here. I haven't seen your name, but
it's alive. He did.
No, I know, and I've been messaging him. I just haven't seen him yet.
I got you.
But I mean, I would see if you can get that done. First of all,
get it done.
Here, King Quay. I'm gonna send you the direct link to sign up if you already have an account. Okay, I'll drop that in the chat for you. Make sure you use code domain. Make sure it's on your account page. Yeah, Edgar's here. Sweet. This league loves running backs, but it's so hard. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, well, I still think it's worth trying. But we're going to have to give you some running back targets here because, I mean, I would just pick them off of the lower ones. Like, realistically, a guy that's 1 or 2 and 5 is not going to be clinging onto DeAndre Swift and Javonte Williams and Kyron Williams. Like, there's just no way. I think they're all decent targets for you. And then we'll smooth Neighbors. Surely somebody will also pay for Neighbors as well.
Be my neighbors.
Surely somebody will pay for Neighbors.
Yes.
I would say Chris Olave is a good target for this. Well, no, you don't need the wide receiver depth. You already have enough of that. I lied. He's on that bottom team, but I just actually don't think it's worth it.
You want to try Amon-Ra?
Yeah.
You want to try
realistically, I mean, you probably
London, Igbuka. Honestly, Igbuka's rest of the season outlook is quite a bit better now with no Evans and banged up Godwin. Igbuka's going to be getting so many targets now for the rest of the year. I wouldn't mind making that pivot, honestly.
Where's CMC? I cannot find him.
I did not realize that Igbuka is 23 years
He's the fourth
old.
running back in this.
I know he declared late, but it was
guy's not
just after his 4th year, but he's still 23. That's crazy.
I'll take all advice because it does hurt giving away Neighbors. Yeah, no, I think you have to, man. I think realistically, like, you're going for a championship here.
Yes.
Neighbors, you can still move Neighbors and not lose out on value. You have to do that. Like, it's crucial to your success.
Yep.
Don't sell low, obviously, and get somebody that's gonna win you a championship.
Yeah.
But you gotta do it.
Did you get all 3 moves?
Not necessarily. I gave him the Neighbors move now. I gave him the Pickens move, maybe a pivot for a running back as well as an idea.
Okay.
And then I would probably do a QB move as well. I'd probably just move Penix straight up
or
a running back or wide receiver or something.
Okay.
Like, you really just need running backs.
So as a strategy point, I would just get a cheaper QB3 like a Rodgers or a Stafford to make up for moving off of Penix as your QB3, who's inconsistent anyways.
Yeah.
Another thing that I would consider looking into is I'm not against you potentially down tiering from McBride to Warren if it helps you get a significant upgrade at running back. Or even wide receiver, honestly. I don't know how much better you can get at wide receiver, but like if you could move Jefferson to get Chase. I've seen a couple trades this week in Dynasty involving Jamar Chase, and they're really nice deals to get Chase. Like they're pricey compared to most deals in Dynasty, but like they're very reasonable. And I straight up prefer Chase in those types of deals. So I would look into that. Like, could you do a McBride down tier and with a Jefferson up tier or something like that? Something to look into.
Yeah, John says most people don't want Neighbors. That's not true. Neighbors is very highly sought after. For rebuilds and reloads, we're telling people to go get Neighbors all the time.
We're telling he's like a top target for any reload that can afford to
Neighbors. There's still a really big market for Neighbors. Trust me.
Yes.
So.
Targets.
I gave him a lot.
You did? Okay. Cool.
Javonte, Kyron.
Okay.
Swifty.
Igbuka is a wide receiver target for you. For sure. that tried shipping London for Neighbors straight up in a rebuild, couldn't even get it done.
I did that trade. So I've moved Neighbors twice in Dynasty.
I mean,
it's happening. Trust me.
Sorry, it doesn't happen in your league, but I would try other potential combinations, potential things that might get it done.
Sometimes you just have to work the deal.
Just because.
But trust me, it happens.
Just because that specific London for Neighbors swap didn't work for you doesn't mean that Neighbors isn't valued correctly. It just
in your league he's not.
It could mean number one that either just in your league he's not, or it could also mean that they just don't value London as high as they should. So that's another thing.
How would Kyron or Swift look like? I would try to trade George Pickens and maybe like DJ Giddens for Kyron and Javonte, or like George Pickens, because George Pickens is valued over Kyron right now. George Pickens for Kyron straight up I would do for sure. George Pickens and trying to find another guy, Aronde Gadsden. Maybe you try to throw in Aronde Gadsden to get Javonte Williams back in that deal as well. Just any combination. So even Penix I would be okay with. But like that's kind of what I'm going for with that. Moving guys that aren't touching your starting lineup, that aren't going to help you contend. Gadsden's a guy that if you can get, I know that Gadsden's going to go up in value, but if he's a sexy throw-in right now, and if you can get a deal done that wins you a league with Gadsden, I'm willing to give it up. Racing Boy, did you use the promo code? Did you sign up with the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN? That would be the reason. Let me give you the link here. Check this link. Make sure you're not on free trial, and make sure you're getting the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. And it will give you that free one. And again, if you're on the free trial, you have to skip it to get the... TJ, the season pass is basically for either Dynasty people who only want to use tools during the season, which they hardly exist, or redraft customers. It gets you access to the site, everything on the site, and it gets you a free trade question voucher, free start set question voucher, etc. So it's primarily for our redraft customers. If you play Dynasty, people do the annuals since it's Dynasty's a year-round thing. So hopefully that makes sense. But if you're not interested in most of the stuff on the site, then yeah, the season pass. It says the link just take. Oh, yeah, sorry, King Quay. You have to scroll to the right. If you're on mobile and it takes you to the season pass, scroll to the right and you'll find the annual Motherflocker tier. That goes for all of you guys on the subscribe page. Will you click on that link, Scott, and show them the subscribe page? Thank you. Yep, so it should be the far right option there. So hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, appreciate you, Coach. We got you. We'll keep you in here. Coach is here, and he sent his, so he's good. Enjoy reviewing this awesome team. I will. Long term, do you have Javonte or James Cook ranked higher? In Dynasty, it's James Cook's not even close. James Cook's on the deal, man. Like you got to take that, and on a more safe situation. So.
Yep.
All right, we appreciate you there, TTP. If you have any questions, follow-ups, let us know. But you're going to be in good shape here. So.
Yeah. All right, we got Unbelievable up next.
All right, I know he's here as well. So Here we go. Yeah, Coach got your super message. Appreciate you, buddy.
Okay.
All right. I don't know why I was trying to get him to. I know. He was trying to figure it out. Unbelievable. I just traded Zay Flowers, Scadaboo, and 226 first for Chase. It's a haul, but it's probably worth it. It's a 12-team start 10. I hope you have the depth to do that. Same day I moved Ibuka for Garrett Wilson and Javonte Williams. I'm fine with that for sure. What else can I do to overall improve? Yeah, let's take a look. Those are decent contending moves here. I'm very curious to see if you have the depth. What's the team name on this one, Nate? What's the team name on this one? I got it.
Takes 10 years to load.
Where's my? Oh, there.
It's Travd.
Okay, perfect. We've got you at second here. You're 6-1. Your points for is third in the league. Your standings first in the league, and our ranking is second in the league. So you're top three in every category here. Superflex 12-team start 10 PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. Yeah, appreciate you, Travis. All right, let's do this, man. Mahomes, Stroud, and Wilson. We're gonna give that a 5. Kenneth Walker, Javonte Williams, Chuba Hubbard, Zach Charbonnet. Yeah, realistically, that's gonna be like a 5 as well, probably. Chase, Amon-Ra, Rashee Rice, Garrett Wilson. I'll just give it a 10, and then Kyle Pitts is gonna be like a 4. Wide receiver factory, contend, reload. We definitely have some moves to make on this team. Definitely have some moves to make. I don't know, man. Like, you had the wide receiver depth, but trading away Scattaboo kind of hurts on this one. You got to get off of Kenneth Walker here while you can. And Sharps, just sell them both to somebody. I do think you're contending, but you gave up quite a lot for Chase. So you're just basically, your strategy here is, hey, I'm going to have 2, 3, 4 of the top wide receivers in Dynasty and hope they carry me to a championship. And so you're just going to have to live. We're not going to tell you to undo that trade, but you're going to have to live with a little bit less depth on this team realistically. We're going to have you make some pivots, some quarterback moves, and get that running back room a little bit more serviceable, maybe get a more serviceable tight end, and then that's going to be it for this team. Since you clearly, your strategy is, hey, I'm going to have Chase carry me to championship. That's totally fine. We're just going to build it around that as well. So first move, let's take Kenneth Walker and Charbonnet. Let's move them for other people. Who are we moving? Who are the targets in that range?
So Walker and who used to say Charbonnet?
Yeah, the 2 Seahawks.
Yeah, I mean, Henry's going to be your best target there. Henry, by far. ETN is another target there as well. ETN's been kind of disappointing the last couple of weeks, but I do think his volume rest of the season is going to be pretty similar to what it is right now. Your only other option there is going to be like a Chase Brown. I definitely feel the best about Henry or ETN. So those are going to be your best bets, and I do prefer Henry and ETN over Walker and Zach Charbonnet individually. Walker, of course, in classic Walker fashion, is valued more than all those guys. So you should be able to get this done. Just with the flashiness of Walker and his name and his athletic ability, like, someone will be willing to make that
do it while he still has
move.
name value too. My gosh.
Right.
It's going away quick.
Yep.
Good.
So both of those guys, what did you say about tight end getting an upgrade there? Pitts has actually been decently productive. He's had a couple double-digit games, a couple single-digit games. He's been very hit or miss. Let me look and see if there's any tight ends that I prefer here over him, because he's moving up quite a bit. I would take Kincaid. I would try to move Pitts with what he's been doing recently, and I would try to go get Kittle. Kittle is dipping a little bit because of his disappointing start to the season. If you have to throw in a depth piece on top of Pitts to get that done, I think it's worth it as a contender. And then our third move is going to be down tier from Stroud. Got a down tier from Stroud. In our eyes, yes, Darcy, if you submit your blueprint tonight on the stream, then we'll do it for you live. Appreciate you, man. So when we're down tiering from Stroud, probably looking at Dak, probably looking at Goff, probably looking at Daniel Jones, right? One of those guys. Just same amount of production, if not higher levels of production. If you're getting Dak or Jones, you're getting higher production. If you're moving to Goff, you're getting the same amount of production at a cheaper price with the same amount of insulation in the near future. In a 3-year outlook, they've got the same outlook. And that would help you get some of these moves done at running back. What did Brees do? Last few weeks, he's been in the single digits. Brees has been very disappointing. I honestly would hold off of Brees if I were you. Just double checking your starting lineup here. You could go full flex wide receiver, and again, like I said earlier, Henry, ETN, and George Kittle are going to be your top 3 targets here. You're very strong at wide receiver with your top 4 guys. If you want to get a 5th guy, you can start upwards of 5 wide receivers in this league format. You're kind of just leaning into the fact that you're going to be a little weaker value-wise at running back, and that's okay. So what if we lean into that a little bit more? If you down tier from Stroud to one of those QBs that I mentioned, then I would be looking to get a solid productive wide receiver on top that you can plug into your flex. I would try to get Olave. Olave's a pretty solid option. Devonta Smith's a pretty solid option. Any one of those guys I would try to get on top when you're down tiering from Stroud. I would add in the comments here, if you don't get good enough deals for Stroud where it's just like you can't move him for anything, then you can explore down tiers for Mahomes, you would just need a big premium on top, and you would want a down tier to like Baker or something, and you'd want to get a big plus on top, like a difference-making running back, difference-making wide receiver, that type of thing. That is an option. I also want to add, don't move any more future rookie picks for now. Kind of want to avoid risking an eventual multi-year rebuild and having no picks for the next couple of years. Try to hold on to that 27 first for now. And then another thing I would do is see if you can offload Rachaad White at a premium while he's worth anything. Again, he's a rental, very short-term rental that's not going to last all season. See if you can sell him to the Bucky Irving owner in the league, for a guy that you could actually consider flexing any given week for the rest of the season. Let me know if that makes sense, man.
Yeah, do you have any questions on that one? I'll make sure that you are... Yeah, if you have any questions, just ask. But I haven't seen anything from you yet. So I think Darcy O'Connor was asking about the link to submit once you're a member. Once you guys are members, there's the direct link to submit your blueprint. It should give you that free voucher now. Travis says we nailed it. All right, good deal, buddy. You know we appreciate you, man. If you have any questions, you know where to find us, of course. But thanks for always being a loyal member, man. We love you. Good stuff. Are you guys reviewing trade questions tonight? Yep, we're just doing them in between reviews, so feel free to submit. Racing Boy says, did I buy the live blueprint? Yeah, you did. I can see it right there. You're good to go, man. We appreciate you. You are in the queue for tonight. Specs says, Lamar and Quinshawn Judkins. This is Superflex 10-team start, 10 PPR. For JSN, JJ McCarthy, Breece Hall, and 2 firsts. Yes, easily take this. It's not even relatively in the same ballpark of value here. You are
2
crushing
QBs.
this trade.
This is essentially...
I mean, it's a
first. It's a JSN and a first for Lamar, and then it's Breece and a first McCarthy for Quinshawn.
It's not even because it's a 10-team, and Lamar and Jason almost canceled.
It's fine. Yeah.
So you're getting Judkins.
I have no issue for that.
That's a crazy good trade. Easily take that. Donnie, what's up, buddy? Got the Rome side. Should I have held? No, you're good. That's a good trade. You're fine. Yep. Take the Rome side there, Scotty. Yeah, that's a good trade, Donnie. You did good. That's a good, or you did well. That's the kind of move with neighbors.
You did good.
You
did good. You're turning into Signetti.
I know. Okay. Talented football team this week.
That's pretty good.
Take a look at Chasey Cake. He's from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
3rd year Dynasty. All right, here we go. Chasey Cake, are you here? Let us know. Appreciate you, man. Let us know in the comments. Say hey. Jason says, hype from my review. Yes, sir, man. We're excited to look at it for you. You up in 3. Again, got the link. Boom. Brian says, rough estimate on when you will get to mine. Not rushing you, just curious. Oh, so you're rushing us. Way to rush us. No, I'm just kidding. Brian, you are...
Not sure what
Yeah, which one is yours again? Let me know which one yours is. Chase is here. Chase, appreciate you, man. Either way, 1, 3... It's going to be within... 60 minutes-ish is roughly going to be our time. So within an hour, we'll get to you guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're not that far out in our queue right now. So again, I've got the link if you guys want to join the community and get a free live blueprint. Come on down. We'd love to have you. All right. Yeah, can we hit 100 likes? I agree. Yeah, we've had 2,600 people watching the stream.
Yeah.
And we have 81 likes. Drop a like. Appreciate you guys. The trade question voucher for the survey. I need to show Tom how to do that. We'll get those to you this week. Sorry about that. We got to do the bulk upload for the vouchers.
Call out to F Cruz. Let us know if you're here, man. I know you usually are. Just let us know if you are.
F Cruz, huh? Nice.
Fabin Cruz. Golden B42. Yep, you're in. You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're 8th in line right now.
I don't know when the last time we heard from F Cruz was actually. I'm glad he's here. F Cruz, let me know you're in the comments, man. Thank you for delivering this couch cushion. Yeah, he's golden. Yeah, you'll be up within an hour, man. Yes, Yurt's got a trade question for us here. T-Mac and a third for Judkins, Kraft, and Rogers. He said, submitted one of my trades I made towards the rebuild. I had some BS happen on one of the targets he asked me to go for, and I got mad about it.
I would take this.
Which side? Yeah, which side are you getting here?
This is a Dynasty. Judkins and Kraft. I would take Judkins and Kraft if you're getting that side.
I don't mind either side. Man. I don't mind either side. It's fair.
If you're getting the Judkins and Kraft side, I'm good with that.
You're not good with the T-Mac side, though.
I would definitely prefer.
You're bad with the T-Mac side.
I like T-Mac, but I prefer the Judkins and Kraft side in this deal.
No, it's probably even. Probably even.
The tight end premium, we're getting a top 5 tight end plus Quinshawn, who's a top.
Top 5 tight ends kind of.
Quinshawn's like a what is his market right now?
He got the test side. I personally like the test side, but
I like the Judkins and Ted are almost value equivalent.
See, that's where
according
I
to
have
market.
them 20 spots apart. So for me, you're taking.
Well, you know how overalls work. I don't think you would prefer. I don't.
He says,
assuming I don't think
so
you would
Nathan's
prefer.
saying you lost. I think you did fine. I actually.
I probably would have tried to get a little more back. I probably would have tried to get something better than a third. Probably would have been able to pull that off because, again, Judkins has been one of the biggest risers in Dynasty, and whether you like where he's being priced or not, like he is being priced pretty high. And Tucker Kraft has been a huge riser as well. And it's kind of maintained. So again, like it may make sense for like the context of his situation. I didn't really look at his roster. Could look at that, but again, it's nothing against Ted. I think Ted.
Alex says, "Give me the wide receiver in a rebuild or Judkins side and competing." I'm kind of that way as well. I think it's fair. That's my initial reaction. I think it's fair. I like Ted. I think Ted's going to be more valuable than Quinshawn in the offseason, though. Darcy says, I hope I'm in. What's your username here? I don't think I've seen yours come through yet. Unless you're one of these peeps. Yeah, what's your let us know your username, Pullis.
Darcy asked earlier, he said that he upgraded to he asked how to submit a blueprint. Sorry, man, I missed that earlier. He upgraded to the annual motherfucker.
No, I gave him the link.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
We haven't seen yours. What you probably did, you probably linked your team in the My Teams tool. You need to go to the personal advice tab on the dashboard, on the homepage of the website.
I sent him the direct link for it, so he should be good. Yeah, I can see it. You can see up here.
Okay.
Yeah, but I haven't seen his come in yet.
Yeah, let us know what your Flock username is.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can check for you.
We'll wait for it to come in.
Might just be lagging a little bit.
All right, Chasey Cake.
All right, Chasey. Third year of this dynasty. Won the first year, got fourth the second year, kind of stuck with where I'm dealing with injuries and all that. What do you think? Should I reload? Should I send it in contend? Are there any players I should target? We got there for you. Hashtag EGE, baby. Let's go. Crashy Rice. Yeah. So here's the thing. She Rice was a good buy in Dynasty, wasn't he? 12-team Superflex, start 10 PPR. Non-tight end premium here. So Lamar, Bo Nix, Michael Penix. Yeah. 8. Gibbs, Juddy, Kyron. Yeah, 8. Rasheed, Addison, Terry, Ridley, Reed. 6. 5.
Yeah.
And then Loveland, Pitts, AJ Barner, Hoosier. Technically a Wolverine, I don't care. Still probably only a 5 there at tight end, so for now.
Yeah. 855.
8675309. Yeah.
Where do we rank in points for?
Yeah, 7 and 7 points for you are 5th. And in standings he is In standings he is 6th.
That's 5th with no Rice and Terry.
Correct.
So
I think you can do it.
I know Lamar for a good chunk of that time too.
You can,
I
you can
think
also
we'll go for it.
We can also move Lamar. We can move Bo Nix, and we can move Penix.
Mm-hmm.
And the running backs, I'm good with, man. Like you roll with these running backs, add some wide receiver depth, moving your QBs, maybe move your first along with it, and you are in business. What are you doing over there? You did what with your balls? Okay.
I got it.
Let's go. Let's go well-rounded. Continue reload here.
All right, you ready for this? Ready for this? Ready for this? Bo Nix, cornerstone wide receiver. We're going to move Bo Nix for a wide receiver straight up. We're going to pivot off of Michael Penix. It's going to be our second move. So 2 moves involving QBs. Top focus, again, I'm going to add this in the strategy points. Our top focus here is to build up wide receiver alongside Rashee Rice, who you just got back. I mean, kudos to you for being 500 with essentially no Rashee Rice until this past week. I mean, to get by with Addison, McLaurin, Ridley, Mooney, Keenan Allen was a big savior for you to start the season, made you competitive in those games. Like, you're putting yourself in a good position rest of the season to be a lot more successful than you were to start the year, and you definitely exceeded expectations there with some of the upside shots that you took with some of your cheaper guys. So Bo Nix, other position, specifically a wide receiver. Michael Penix will pivot. With Michael Penix specifically and Bo Nix, when we're targeting wide receivers in those value ranges, try to move Bo Nix, try to get Garrett Wilson. You can, that would definitely be like my number one target for you when you're moving off of him. Another strategy point for this team, just get a cheaper QB3 like Stafford or Aaron Rodgers if you can, to make up for moving off of Bo Nix entirely. When we are shopping Michael Penix, I would be looking for a hello Dak, starting to move up a lot.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
Oh, is he?
Brings joy to my heart.
And you can only suppress somebody who's scoring 20 points per game so long.
Yeah, let's pivot from Penix to a more consistent guy like a Daniel Jones. I can't believe I'm saying it sounds so weird.
Yeah, let's pivot to a more consistent guy like Justin Fields. Essentially what it sounds like. But
it is what it sounds like. Let's pivot to a guy that's like so accurate with the football, just like consistently
like
one of those
Richardson.
Accurate passers in the game.
Yeah, let's
like
pivot to one of
AR.
the best quarterbacks in the NFL right now, and Daniel Jones.
We're literally living in the Twilight Zone.
No,
IU football is number 2 in the country.
And Daniel Jones is our starting quarterback, and the Colts are first in the NFL. Like, wake me up. It's kind of cruel. Like,
it is cruel.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what to.
We're literally, this is the upside down. Like, we are living in the upside down.
Yes.
It is bananas.
Yeah. Like, the Pacers just made the NBA Finals.
Yeah, no, it's insane. Interestingly enough, the highest graded quarterback on PFF is Sam Darnold. Second is Stafford. Third is Dak. Fourth is Drake May.
Nice.
Fifth is Davis Mills. Let's go.
What the heck?
Yeah, because he got in the game for Houston and had 4 attempts. So PFF obviously doing us real well there.
Yeah, thanks PFF.
Real good data there. Where I was looking, where's Daniel Jones? Did I miss him? He's 13th. So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't put a lot of stock into those PFF.
But
grades.
he's behind Andy Dalton, Mitch Trubisky, Mariota,
exactly.
Davis Mills. So out of among the starters, he's top 10.
Yep. So that is a move that I would make here. Another thing that I would look into is, hey, I really like Jordan Addison. In my eyes, with their current values at the moment, like there is no reason that I would prefer Jordan Addison rest of the season over Chris Olave. Chris Olave is significantly cheaper. That's another pivot I would look into. Something I would also add in the comments, as a contender in this league, you can just ride out the season with Kyle Pitts. I would shop Colson Loveland for a wide receiver, a productive wide receiver. See if you can get like a, kind of looking around here. See if you can get like an Adams or a Cortland Sutton or something, like a productive veteran wide receiver. Obviously sacrificing long-term value upside, but immediate production now, which is really going to help you as you look to compete this season.
Reed asked how much a team review was. Check out the link there. We've got some options for you. The second one's the a la carte. It depends on if you're a member with another code or our code, or you're not a member. The first one's the annual membership, which comes with the free one, which if you're not a member and you've never done anything on the site, best to become a member and you get that free blueprint. So it's included.
All right. Let me know if you have any questions on this one, man.
Yeah.
Again, like top priority, building up wide receiver. Your running back room is set. Again, consider that move to move off of Lovem for another position and just kind of shore up your QB3 by getting a cheap guy that you can stream every once in a while if you absolutely have to, like a Stafford or a Rodgers, for ultra cheap to make up for moving off of Bo Nix. Appreciate you, man. Last call out for Fabian Cruz. F. Cruz, let us know if you're on the stream.
Yeah, he might not be.
I think he might not be.
He'll let us know, though. I can help. Too. Unrealistic Jellyfish, we've got you in as well, man. We appreciate you.
Is he here?
Let us know if you're here.
I'm checking.
Good.
Yep. Yeah, just let us know if you're here.
Appreciate you. D Press Flow. Or D Press Flow. In a redraft, this is a redraft question. 1 QB, 12 team, start 7. Ladd K-Dub for Rome and Kamara. I would easily do this. Yes, I'd take this deal. Take Alvin Kamara and Rome Odunze there. Easy move for you, I think. All right, Chase, if you have any other questions, just let us know, man. Good luck sending out those trade offers. And yeah, you should have a free trade voucher on the side as well, I think. Schaefer, you are up, my friend. I'm assuming you're still here. You've been here the whole time, so we appreciate you, man. Welcome to the community. We're super happy to have you. We'll go through your review right now. If you have any questions, just drop in the chat. I'll be looking for your name, and we can answer any questions in real time so that you can get any clarity on what we've got. Okay. May the force be with you. Felt great about my team a couple years ago. Had the 106, 107, 108 in the rookie draft and went Mayworthy and Brooks. Missed out on some big names. What moves should I make from here, and do I contend or pivot for long-term success? Yeah, sorry, Schaefer. I don't know if you went for Brooks because we told you to go for Brooks, but I'm very sorry if you did. The good thing is May really paid off. So Schaefer, may the force be with you. We've got you at third here. This is a 12-team Superflex Start 9 PPR, and we've got you at third place. You are, from a record standpoint, also in third place. From a points for standpoint, you're in fourth. You're pretty solidly contending here. Let's just grade out this team here real quick. With Drake May, CJ Stroud, and Tua Tagovailoa, I'm going to give that a 7. Jahmyr Gibbs, Travion Henderson, Javonte Williams. Nice. I'm also going to give that a 7, I think. Worthy, Brown, Pearsall, DK, Pittman, I'm going to give like a 5 or 6. By 5, and then McBride's a 9.
McBrattle.
Brittle.
McBrattle.
So, yeah, I think, with where you're at, I think it'd be stupid not to contend. Just a matter of making the right moves. We're going to move off of Travion here. We're going to probably move some wide receivers. We're going to probably move McBride as well, and I think we're going to move CJ Stroud. So I'm going to go well-rounded contend, reload here for you, my friend. So you are contending this year. We're going to keep you in the mix, and we're just going to shuffle around some assets to make sure that you're in good shape for the playoffs here. That's going to be the most important thing for us.
Hey, Darcy O'Connor, if you're saying your username is Big O, I'm not seeing your team review in here. Did you use code domain?
Yeah, that's.
I would double check.
Submitted to?
I would double check your code. If you didn't insert a code on your account,
I can. Yeah, is that?
Then you may have submitted to a different creator.
Yeah,
because I'm not seeing your submission.
Which we can help. No, he's with us.
That's really weird.
He's with us. He has not submitted yet.
Okay. He probably linked his team to the teams.
Yes. Okay. Here, I'm going to send this to you one more time. I see you. You're good to go. You have the free voucher in your account. You just need to submit using this link. Okay. So I'm going to give you the link one more time, Darcy. Go through this process. Go all the way through the submission process. It will be free. You have a voucher. But we don't have your team review. We do have your membership, though. So you're good as long as you get this submitted through this link. Appreciate you. Yeah. Sorry about that.
And second call out for Unrealistic Jellyfish. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Okay. Yeah, moves here. Let's move CJ Stroud.
Stroud.
I mean, can you move Stroud for Dak straight up still?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's insane. That's insane.
Insanity. They are by each other. I mean, how many people can you imagine that would just prefer that? There'll be like a 24-year-old QB versus a 32-year-old QB. We'll be like, it doesn't matter. We'll take the production and the better offense.
Jellyfish is here.
Thank you, sir.
Trevor Musselwhite. Interesting that your name is Jellyfish on the site, but your last name has muscle in it. 2 different sea creatures. I just had to say that. We're going to move off of Travion Henderson as well here.
Oh my gosh. Absolute trades galore.
You have a trade gasm? What was that?
Another 1 for 1. Plus some fab.
In the Flock League?
Holy cow. Yeah, Mason just flipped Quinch on. And essentially got an upgrade.
Is that the trade that you were gonna do?
No, I was gonna have to downgrade from Quinshawn to. I'll just tell you now because it doesn't matter. It was Garrett Wilson and Quinshawn for Rome and Jalen Warren.
No, don't do that trade. That doesn't make any sense.
I asked Tom and Kyle, and they said yes because I was essentially jumping the 2 bye weeks because Warren and Rome had already had their bye weeks, and Quinshawn and Wilson had not. But the news came out that Wilson might play this week. And at that point, it's like, okay, I'll just live with the bye week the following week and I'll just try my chances because I don't want to move Wilson. Not with Tyrod. Holy cow.
Daggone it, that makes Mason's team good.
Wow, this is a lot to digest.
Yeah, but who's he starting at running back still? Jacobs is great. Isn't his running back 2 ETN? He's still mid. Man, Flock League's going crazy tonight, y'all. All right, here we go. He did say, unfortunately, I could have picked up Judkins where I picked up Travion this year, too. Brutal. That's all right, man. Travion still has a lot of value right now, so it's fine. You haven't lost that much value yet. So who do we want to move Travion for on this team? And I want to move Ricky Pearsall and somebody else. And then I want to, or move McBride straight up for an elite wide receiver.
So if we move Ricky, you're saying you want to move him for a running back or a wide receiver? You just want to pivot from him?
I would think probably pivot from.
All right, we'll pivot from Pearsall to another wide receiver, and we'll go get. Let's try for Waddle. If you can't, then Devonta Smith.
He has Barkley, Jacobs, and now he has Rome.
You could try Devonta Smith. Honestly, that's what I would do. Yeah, that was a big time move for him. He just jumped a bye week too. I'm not gonna lie, for Danny gave me a ton of grief for making that trade for Scat, and I'm shocked that he made that deal.
How did Danny just? So Danny got 50 fab.
Yeah, which
fab is nothing.
It's absolutely nothing.
I don't give a crap. No. Oh my gosh, man.
Sorry, guys. We're totally just spoiling all the trades that are going on right now, but we don't really care.
Yeah, they're 1-for-1s.
They're 1-for-1s.
Make better trades.
And they're basically just they're literally
this is evening out the
same
league
tier
so
references.
Much. That middle tier just got way more even. That makes me sad. Even your team, whatever. All right, Travion, trade targets.
Okay. Travion trade targets. Okay. So this is where you would go for a contending running back. Probably this, I would move Henderson for Josh Jacobs specifically. That's what I would go for personally. And then Pearsall again, like I said earlier, Devonta Smith. Did you have a third move for this team? It was a Stroud down tier.
Well, I've got 2 technically. I think we
talked about the Stroud down tier. So those are our 3 main moves here. Other ideas that we can add in the comments.
Did you add the McBride one?
No. Look into a potential, we'll add this in the strategy points. Consider a potential down tier from Trey McBride to a Tyler Warren. You could go even lower if you wanted to. You could do a big one, like move McBride for a cornerstone wide receiver, which would really help your current wide receiver room a lot. And then just go get Ferguson for way cheaper. Honestly, I would look at a McBride to Ferguson down tier, and I would get a really, really solid wide receiver on top, a very good one. And that would definitely be worth it. Who has Ferguson in this league?
Let's use our handy dandy search bar.
Whoa.
Jeez, man.
Sorry, I scared myself to that.
The 11th team.
Oh my.
You really nothing you can get back.
So you would have to, here's what you'd have to do. You would have to do a different trade involving some of your depth guys for Jake Ferguson. and then you would have to trade away Trey McBride to a different team for a top wide receiver, like for
we can try that. We can try that.
Yeah, so I would. Again, it's not like a number one move that you have to make. It's just an idea.
So when you guys move, say from Pearsall to Devonta or Waddle, do you mean throw in a small piece to get one of those two? Exactly. Yep, that's correct. And Pearsall is pretty close to those guys' value right now. So I don't think you should have a super hard time doing it. You still have all your picks though, and you have some throw-in running backs and wide receivers that you could do. Yeah, but you just see what you need to add to get done in that deal, if that makes sense. Why would the Ferguson team trade away Ferg, who is popping off right now, and a star receiver for McBride? Brother, okay. Just don't even.
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay. Yeah. WTF is right, Falky. I don't know what's happening in that league. I don't know when Mason decided he was going to make trades, but I liked it better when he wasn't making trades. It's all right. Saquon is dramatically underperforming for him, and so it's made him a little bit weak. All right, so those are some ideas for you, Schaefer. Do you have any other questions on top of that? What are your thoughts on Brooks at this point? Yeah, that's a tough one, man. I think he's probably dead. He's worth holding. You're not going to get anything for him, so he's worth holding to see if he ever develops. Maybe he has a J.K. Dobbins type career, but I really highly, super, mega, ultra doubt it. I would just stash him until you have to cut him eventually, but I would stash him for now. All right, we appreciate you, man. Again, welcome. We're super happy to have you, and if you have any other questions, please do let us know. So. All right, Jason, you are up next, my friend. Here's the link, y'all. Sorry, guys, I just don't see where I can access the live view when I click the link. That's fine. Hey, Scott, will you scroll up and that last link I posted, will you click on it and just we can walk them through this real quick? We're going to show you right now, Darcy. That should be that one. Okay, so what you're going to do is just select one of my leagues there, Scott. Select the league on the left. You'll link your team with your sleeper league ID. Then you'll go through this process. You just keep going, Scott. Select your team from the drop-down box here. Select any team is fine. You'll hit next. It'll load in your team, and then you're gonna do Nathan and Avery. You'll just leave it at 0 because you signed up, and then you're just gonna go to the submit it after that. That next one takes you to checkout. It'll be free for you. So that's the process you go through. Hopefully that helps you out a little bit. So, all right, Jason, let's freaking go, man. You're good, man. Jay, who's your 815 here? Did I miss it? No, you're in the hole, as they would say in a baseball game.
Wow, look at you, baseball boy.
I don't know anything.
Did you see Mariners blew it?
Yeah.
They're up 3-2.
Corey and Danny were at the game.
I did see that as well.
Yep. Very cool.
All right, Jason.
All right, Jason, we appreciate you, man. Welcome to the community. We're really glad to have you. Fake Taxi is your team name here. We've got you a 7th here. It's a 1 QB, 10 team start, 9 non-PPR. We're going to grade out this team first. In a 1 QB, you've got Brock Purdy and JJ McCarthy and Matthew Stafford. It's going to be like a 4. You've got Amarian Hampton, RJ Harvey, Alvin Kamara, which is going to be like a 5. You've got Malik Neighbors, Ted McMillan, Tyreek Hill, Rashid Shaheed, which is going to be like a 6. And then you've got Dalton Kincaid, David Njoku, and Pat Freiermuth, which is going to be like a 5.
5.
Yeah, I go
5. He's wondering what to do with his picks.
We're gonna hold him. So you're 0-7. Yeah, definitely we're gonna hold because you're 0-7.
This is a future value team.
Your points for so you've got the 101 at the moment. This is a future value team. You're
gonna
hold
going
all
hard
these
rebuild
picks.
since there's 27.
It's a 10 team as well, and this is kind of a rough.
Yeah, we'll go hard rebuild.
We'll go hard rebuild. So yeah, definitely we're gonna hold all your picks here, Jason.
Yeah, that'll be comment number 1 on this team.
Yep.
Hold all your picks. Let them reach peak value. Rebuild, contend. So moves. I love that you have Neighbors and Hampton. Definitely got to keep him as a rebuild. Love that you have Tet. Definitely got to hold him. McCarthy, I would Oh, this is a 1 QB. It's also a non-PPR, by the way. That is relevant as well. Kamara, Aaron Jones, get safer long-term assets, get younger assets. I would package both of those guys, and I would move them for younger assets.
Yeah, you're correct. Right now, that does look like it's going to be Jeremiah Love. But worst case scenario, it's one of Mekhi Lemon or Jordan Tyson. Jordan Tyson's the truth.
Facts.
Mekhi Lemon is the truth as well. But Jordan Tyson's really the truth.
Yeah.
Jordan Tyson's going to be a more intriguing NFL prospect because he projects better as a one in like a true one in the NFL than Mekhi Lemon.
Yep.
Mekhi Lemon from a fantasy perspective, though, is going to be dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
PPR merchant.
You can't go wrong with those guys. Either one of them. You can't go wrong. Dalton Kincaid and David Njoku, we're going to move for another position. They're fine assets for some teams.
This one's a quarter PPR, by the way.
But it is a quarter PPR, okay.
Yeah. He said thoughts on the older players, trades, and value. It's also half PPR. So it's actually 0.25 PPR, what we're seeing on our end. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We're going to give you those trades, and Nathan's working on it now. But like guys like Tyreek, you might not be able to get anything out of.
Yeah, no, but Kamara and Jones, we're moving. You can package them together if you need to. Kincaid and Njoku, we're moving off of both those guys. And then I would get anything you can for Purdy and McCarthy. So those are going to be our 3 moves: packaging your QBs, packaging your older running backs, packaging your tight ends, and seeing what you can get here. One thing that I would recommend here and just add as like a strategy point this season is don't go for a blockbuster trade. Don't expect a blockbuster trade. Don't expect some sort of big deal. Focus on the small value wins, because right now you're just kind of holding out and waiting for that pick, that 101 that you're probably going to have to reach peak value in the offseason. You're going to wait to get to the offseason when Hampton and Neighbors become a little more liquid in terms of like what they can be dealt for. Same with Tet McMillan. A lot of this is going to lie in your depth. Like any relevant depth option. This is your third recommendation. Any relevant depth option that you have for a contending team should be shopped for literally any relevant draft capital. Spears, Vidal, Rashid Shaheed, Pat Fryermuth just went off for like 28 points. Yeah, I'd be shopping every single one of those guys. Every single one of them. And those essentially are your relevant fantasy assets that some team might take that would give you, again, thirds. Take thirds for Vidal. Take thirds for Spears. See if you get a late second for Shaheed. Probably a third, though, in a 10 team. I'm fine with that. A third for Pat Fryermuth. You're just going to want those more than you're going to want those players by the time you get to the offseason. As far as targets go for this team, we're going to take upside shots kind of in the lower value range of where Kamara, Jones, Kincaid, and Njoku and those QBs are being valued. We're going to go, again, I already mentioned 26 rookie picks. I would target more 26 rookie picks. Don't fade 2026 just because some people might be a little lower on the class. I think it's going to pay off if you get a couple more of those picks. But we're going to go for Luther Burden as a target as well on top of the picks. I think that Benson is also a nice value upside shot at running back. You want to move Kamara for Benson. And then I would go for Brandon Ayuk as well. Brandon Ayuk will increase in value, whether it's in the middle of this season when he comes back or if it's in the off season. He'll be valued a little bit higher than where he currently is being priced. So let us know if that makes sense, man. Do you have any questions on that?
Yeah, hopefully you can just tell us in the chat if you have any, but it seems like we're on the same page as you here. And you like the rookies, which is good because you're going to be investing in those guys. So all right, he says it makes sense. Good, we appreciate you, Jason. If you have any other questions, of course, you know where to find us, but definitely trying to get young players. Yeah, young players and picks. I mean, really it's less about that and more about just making as many moves as you can in a hard rebuild. And so,
and again, just
there we go.
Quantity of moves, not doesn't have to be big value moves necessarily.
No, just small value ones. Small value ones. That principle will always stand the test of time in Dynasty. There's no other way to get out of rebuild. She Rice and Keenan Allen here for Puka. It's a redraft. I'm fine doing this. Yeah, market is fair, Scott. It's honestly fine. I'd probably prefer Puka Nacua.
Yeah, I want Puka. Puka's on a bye week, and then he's gonna be back.
And he's gonna be dropping 20,000
Yes.
points a game again.
Yes.
All right. Reloading the page here real quick, but that one alpha, you're going to be up next, man. So we did get Darcy's in, so he's good to go now. So that's good. Again, I've got the link down below. If you'd like to get in the queue, it's 913. We have, let's see. Yeah, the site is taking a while to load right now, so quick intermission. We probably have, I think we have 7 in the queue, right?
8
in the queue.
Yep.
We have room for a couple more new members tonight. And so if you want to become a member, you can get yours done on tonight's stream at no cost. There we go. Mine loaded, but it didn't load Darcy O's. That's weird. Come on. I think they're pushing updates right now. So yeah, they are. I think that's.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Aaron's saying the site is broken as well. It might just be a second before it loads.
Yeah.
I'll ask Joe. There we go. Yeah, no, it's not refreshing for me now. Yeah, I can't get the review to load now. There we go. I see it on my reviews, so. Hopefully it will. Okay. All right, you want to answer some questions or comments here?
Oh, no pending found. Now they're all gone.
Yeah, he's looking for me real quick.
It's a great time for me to go.
All right, well, I'll answer comments. All right, if you guys have questions, it's free Q&A right now. This league wasn't linkable. Oh, that's okay. That's not a big deal, Alpha. Yeah, Blueprint 69. Oh, it's 9:15. Let's draw. Last call. I'll wait a minute. Blueprint 69, no caps, no spaces to get in the blueprint drawing. I'm going to draw in a minute. So. What's up, Messytron? Yeah, stream mode is just struggling a little bit. It's a little bit of a struggle right now. Yeah, there you go. 1 minute warning. Again, if you've already submitted, then you're already in it. But all right, yeah, the my teams are not loading. Bum bum bum. So we'll be at just a minute before we get the next review fired up while we figure out why it's being a little bit slow right now. But if you guys have any questions, you can drop them in the chat. Be happy to answer them right now. What do we think about Algiers' free agency? You know, I think he's proven to be a solid running back, but I don't think he's going to be anything more than probably committee back for the rest of his career. And so maybe he's a sneaky buy low in Dynasty just because he's going to go up in value if he goes somewhere where he could potentially get starting reps. But it's a lot of good, decent running backs in the league right now. So do you like Tat rest of the season? I do still like Tat rest of the season. Nick says, realize you guys don't have your first in our 250 league. Yeah, it sucks. Aaron says it's back for him, Scott. Let's try it again. Dun, 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 dun. Like 5 minutes ago. I don't think it's coming back for us. Up. Yeah, we'll see if it comes back. We might be good. We might be good. Yeah, mine's back. And his big O's at the bottom. All right. All right, let's do this. All right, Alpha, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, Big O's, you can see we got yours here at the bottom. Orphan team I took over late in the season 2 years ago. Trading was difficult last year, but picked up this year. Well, that's good. The Boomer Remover is the team name here. This is a Dynasty team, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Gotta be. Okay. Yeah, they're trying to run updates on the site, right? So that's probably why. So this is a 1QB 12 team start 8 PPR league. Let's freaking do this. Scott, can you click on the pictures? You should be able to scroll through them. Just make one of them full screen. Does it not let you click on them? Oh. Okay. Nate, can you just read his roster then?
Yes, I can. All right, so we've got Jackson Dart at QB. This is a 12 start 9-1 QB, by the way. So, yeah, Jackson Dart's your starting QB. In terms of depth, you have Rodgers and Penix and Browning. Again, Jackson Dart alone in a 1 QB. McCarthy also is going to be good for in a 12 team, probably a 5. Dart's looking pretty solid right now. Nice rushing upside, raises his floor. Gainwell and Henderson at running back. Also looking at Singletary and Madison. So really just Henderson at running back in a 12 by 9. You're probably looking at a 2 or a 3 there. We'll go 3 for now. Keenan Allen, Addison, Coleman, Troy Franklin at wide receiver, Marv, Naylor, Tolbert, Reynolds, Elijah Moore, just a lot of depth pieces here with like McMillan on IR. So really the bulk of that is going to be Addison and Marv and then Keon, which is probably like a 4 at wide receiver. And then tight end, you have Hawkinson with some depth, Theo Johnson, Jonnu, Davis Allen, Tongs, Njoku, etc. So we'll give you a 5 there at tight end. So 5-3-4-5. Orphan team that you took over. Let us know, Alpha, what your draft capital is in here. I asked you in the comments of your submission, but if you don't mind dropping in there what your draft capital is in 2026 and 2027 and what your current record is. I'm at least going reload here. Honestly, we're gonna go hard rebuild here. I don't think we have enough to be like a comfortable rebuild unless you have like all of the picks in 2026.
Yeah.
I think we got a lot of work to do here. So some of the trades that I'd be looking at. Number 1, I would pivot off of Jordan Addison, or honestly, maybe even down tier. There's a couple options there. I would just target a wide receiver that has higher value upside. I mean, right now he's value equivalent to Jalen Waddle. I would play the market with Jalen Waddle. There's going to be a lot of noise going on in Miami this offseason. That will involve probably Waddle staying and Tyreek Hill going somewhere else.
He said 1 first, 2 seconds, and a 3rd.
1 first, 2 seconds, and a 3rd. Okay,
yeah.
So hard rebuild.
Yeah, still a hard rebuild.
And then, so that'll be our first move is Addison. Just trying to get like a higher value upside wide receiver in that same value range. You get Addison, you could get Golden plus, you could get Olave plus. Right now, Addison is more valuable than every single one of those guys. Would be more of a pivot for Waddle, though, if you were to do that move.
Yep.
Another trade that I would look into, potentially. Let's consider consider. None of them will understand that.
I get it.
Yep. Let's take Keenan Allen and Keon Coleman. Let's move both of those guys. I'm going to give you Luther Burden as a target here. 26 rookie picks is just going to be another general target for your team when you're trading some of these guys. As a strategy point, I would just say move any of like your productive low value upside depth to contending teams for like any relevant draft capital. Focus primarily on building value upside at wide receiver when you are making these trades. You can take shots on buy low rookie running backs like an RJ Harvey or like a Benson. Benson's not a rookie running back, but he kind of operates the same way currently as kind of like a value upside shot at the position. But mainly we're going to have you focus on wide receiver, as you can tell from all the targets that I have for you at that position. And then we're going to take all your tight ends. We're going to take Hawkinson and Njoku, and we're going to move both of those for another position. So again, like these targets that I've had with Waddle, Burden, 26 rookie picks. When we're moving Hawkinson, you can go for an Ayuk. I think Ayuk is a pretty decent target for you at the moment if you want to build some value upside shot or value upside potential at the wide receiver position. Tight end is just not a big focus of ours. Dart isn't expensive enough in a 1 QB where I'm like, yeah, you have to sell him. You can definitely shop him though. You could add that in the comments as well as like, hey, if you want to explore offers for him and see what you can get see if you can get an overpay in a 1 QB from a contending team, then absolutely go for it. But again, not something that I'm going to like say you absolutely have to do. It's just going to be price dependent and value return dependent. Does that make sense, Alpha?
Yeah, what questions do you have with that one?
Ooh, Falky said, after seeing how the Colts play, I do not regret buying tickets for their game in Germany. Or I regret not buying tickets for their game in Germany.
I kind of feel bad for you. That stinks.
Though I will say, the way all these international games have been going,
A little bit of a sucky game.
it was not it was not bad thought process for you to just not go get the tickets and go to the game because a lot of these have been pretty bad games overseas.
Alpha says it makes sense. So
okay,
all right, good deal. If you have any questions, let us know. But I'm glad trading has picked up because that's going to make it a lot easier to get out of a rebuild here. And so, you got some solid guys. I mean, you've been around, you know what to do. And so, if you have any questions, though, you know where to find us, man. We appreciate you a ton. Thank you guys for who said bless you. Oh man. All right, Jay Hosier 815. You are up, my friend. We appreciate you. Take a look at our queue. Make sure we don't have any trade questions real quick. We're good. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have a couple more if for new members tonight. If you guys would like to become a member and get a free team blueprint, we've got about 3 or 4 more spots for new members to get your team done tonight on the stream. So, all right, check out the link below to get your free blueprint. Okay, off to an okay start this year. I have some real concerns about lack of depth in draft capital. Is it too early to reload? Do I keep this squad intact and pray for health? Appreciate the advice in advance. You appreciate the help in advance. Yeah. So let's open a team here. Carl Hospital. 2 quarterback, aka Superflex, 10 team start, 9 PPR. It is a non-time premium league as well. Got Love, Stroud, and Stafford. 5. You've got Achan, Bucky, Travion, really good there. I gotta give that an 8. You've got JSN London, BTJ Higgins, Burden. I'm gonna give that a also an 8. Tight end's a 10. Bump quarterback down to a 4 for me. And then we'll go 7 at running back. That's probably more accurate about how I feel about this team. What's up, Jordan? Good to see you, man. Yeah, if you have questions, drop in the comments while we're doing this. I'm thinking, okay, let's just look. You're 4-3. In terms of points for in this league, let me see. I'm begging my computer to load. It won't do it.
On the site again? Seriously?
Just being slow.
I just reloaded mine.
I know. I'm just trying to mine got to the point where I needed refreshed, and I want to see where he's at in points for, and it won't let me sort. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Points for you are 3rd. And record-wise, you are 5th. Yeah, I think he's contending for sure. Let's go well-rounded, contend, reload. Okay. Because, I mean, you don't have hardly any picks this year anyways, so it doesn't really matter if we try to rebuild. You have a lot of wide receivers, and your running backs are really good. You've just been missing Irving, and Henderson's been bad. So let's make a Henderson pivot. Let's do a couple QB moves. Love, you can.
Down tier from both of those guys.
Honestly, you know what I would do? I would keep Stafford as your QB2. I would move Stroud for Dak, and I'd move Love for. It's a 10-team start 9. We actually might need to make an up tier here as well. Let's sort by record here and see if we can just find some general targets at the bottom. So there's an 0-7 team that has nobody. 1-6 team that has nobody. And then everybody else is 4-3 or higher. Wait, no, they're not. 0-7, 1-6. 2-5 team that has Bijan, Kyron, Javonte. Because they have Malik Neighbors, Garrett Wilson, and Marv as their wide receivers. That guy hopefully will blow it up soon. And he has Baker. How can we do this? Let's try to get Baker as a target from this guy and give him one of Love or Stroud. But then I also want him but we could also just move Love for Kyron. No, here's what we'll do. Let's move Love and Travion Henderson for Baker and Kyron. That's a move I want to do. So I'm going to give you Baker and Kyron as 2 targets here. Travion's going to be a pivot. Jordan Love's going to be a pivot as well.
Well,
we'll probably hold Loveland on this team. I think there's a consolidation move to be had at, well, I don't know. Your wide receiver depth got kind of in a pickle real quick here.
I want to do Stroud down tier.
Yeah.
Or just pivot. A pivot. We'll do a Stroud pivot as well to Dak.
So we'll just reshape your quarterback room.
3 pivots, really.
Add a 3rd running back elite option. Get Bucky back and win this league is what I'm thinking. You're in pretty good shape. You can hold McBride on this team, so.
Other potential comments here. Consider moving Loveland for a productive running back. You don't need him. You have McBride. You're fine at tight end with McBride. Anybody else other than that?
Who would do that? You know who would do that, Kirby Smarts? A lot of people in a lot of leagues. Gosh dang. That's a very realistic trade. Like, what are we talking about here? Love and Baker are valued the same. Or Love and Kyron are valued the same. Love's probably valued over Kyron.
Again, if it's not happening in your league, I can't say anything else other than sorry.
It doesn't mean it's not happening in other people's leagues.
In your league.
And Hendo for like Baker, like you don't think that's happening, right? Like that's a very reasonable idea. What are we talking about? Tell me how that's unreasonable. I'm getting triggered because like I literally can't stand it when people say that. Yeah, it's absolutely happening. That's a value fair deal. Like, well, you have to add a 3rd to get it done, maybe. Awesome.
Another thing that I would look into is consider shopping BTJ for a more consistent asset. See if you can go get Garrett Wilson. See if you can move BTJ for Garrett Wilson straight up. That'd be something I would look into. And then take some of your low end wide receiver depth and package it for like higher upside productive vets. I mean, I'm talking a Wandell that you could plug into your flex. I'm talking to Debo that you could plug into your flex by just packaging some combo of Butte, Higgins, Judy, etc. For any of those guys. Something to look into there. Does that make sense, man?
Yeah, let us know if that makes sense, but I mean, again, we're just gonna.
Hendo doesn't. He said, no, that's not happening. Hendo don't look like a guy you're close to being able to trust.
But brother, this is Dynasty.
This is Dynasty. This is not Redraft.
Henderson is
yeah. Again, if you're probably thinking Redraft, and if that's the case, then
yeah, in a Redraft league, that would not happen.
Talking about Redraft,
but in a Dynasty league, yeah, people will definitely be trading. People are trading for Travion Henderson. I got the receipts.
All right, Jordan.
You might.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
If you have any questions,
I mean, again,
Jordan, let us know.
Yeah, do you have any
We're
questions,
happy
man?
to answer any follow-ups for you.
All right, sweet. No,
Sturjoy, I'd take Loveland.
No,
still.
hold on. Let's just. No, that's not happening. You really think we don't know? You really think that? We for our full-time jobs sit here and answer trade questions and review dynasty teams all day, and you don't think we know what's happening? Like, that's like me. I can't even like. I don't even know what I don't even know what to compare it to. Like, it's mind-boggling to me. That's like me going to Steve Jobs and saying, "Oh, Apple can't do this. Apple's not making it." What do I know? What are we doing? How would we not know? Good God.
So we have a trade question from Otizzle12. This one is a redraft question. So this is not a dynasty question. This is a redraft one, not dynasty redraft. 1 QB 12 team start 8 PPR. Golly, so many trades involving Quinshon right now. Quinshon for Saquon, I'd call it even. Tyler Warren for Kraft. I prefer Tyler Warren, but Kraft still has decent upside. Oh
my gosh.
I would take the shot on Saquon here. What do you think, Avery? Personally, I would take the Saquon side in a redraft.
Ugh.
I don't think the gap between Warren and Kraft is great enough for me to say, like,
I think it's fair. I would mark this as fair.
I think it's very, very fair. I do think Saquon rest of the season has higher upside potential than Judkins does, just because he's in a better offense.
Drew says Avery's the Steve Jobs of Dynasty.
I know, that's what I gathered too. I was like, dang.
Well, I'd be
I
dead.
guess we
Steve
are
Jobs
Apple.
is dead. I can't compare it to anything else. Okay, even this, it's like me telling an electrician how to do their job and knowing full well that I know nothing about being an electrician. Like, they're gonna be. My point is subject matter experts, which, yes, we're not saying we're dynasty experts, but we do this all the time. We see so many trades and teams. Like, we know the dynasty market. Like, you guys play in 3 leagues. We review thousands of dynasty teams. Like, there's levels. Doesn't mean we're always going to be right, but like, to say something's not realistic is wrong. I'm sorry. But you guys are proving my point. A lot of people in the comments are saying, yeah, like, Henderson's a guy we'd buy on.
Don't you trigger Avery.
It's not it's about your legacy.
So
I can give 2 shits about my legacy. Don't care. It just is crazy to me. It's crazy to me, like that people play in 1 to 2 dynasty leagues and
like, it's not happening.
And they're like, yeah, that doesn't happen. Like, how would you know?
You can't.
Oh, man. Hi, Michael. We appreciate you, man. From Australia. Nice. I was telling somebody last night about how we have a lot of listeners in Australia, so we appreciate
Avery
you.
and I like embody thousands and thousands and thousands.
See, that's why I don't say anything.
Of data points.
That's why I don't say anything. Alex is sounding a little big-headed. That really isn't the point of this. Like, I mean, I'll tell you a million times over that we are wrong about a ton of things. Just because we know what's happening in the market doesn't mean we're always right about what to do.
Our takes are a totally different thing.
That's a separate thing.
But
like,
market value, like, we understand market value.
Yeah, but that's just like
the argument is we know what players are being priced at the current moment constantly, because it's our job to be on top of that and to inform you guys. And our information based off of real life trades and real life examples, real life leagues, and real life current market value is that you can move Henderson for Kyren Williams. Like, that's not even remotely debatable.
Show me that happening, brother. There's a trade finder on the site, and I've got 10 trades in the last 5 days of this happening. Kyren for Travion straight up. Kyren in a first for Henderson in a first. Kyren and Henderson straight up. Kyren and Henderson straight up. And these are real trades that happen in leagues. Like, what?
Again, that's just not something that I would necessarily like die on the hill about. It's not like we're saying trade Henderson for Ashton Genty or Jahmyr Gibbs.
Well, so I just did show you. Again, we have a trade finder on the site. It just taps into all of the sleeper leagues and pulls dynasty trades depending on your league settings. And I just had 10 examples from the last week alone of people doing that.
So
Henderson's a hot commodity in dynasty still.
Mostly, this is a good dynasty trade question. This is Tet for Emeka Egbuka. We already value them in the same tier. Actually, we rank Egbuka over Tet right now. I think both of us do. I would go ahead and just take Egbuka here because you're getting production now, and you're getting another just cornerstone young rookie wide receiver. They're both young rookie wide receivers that look very promising. One of them has higher production upside than the other right now, and that's Igbuka. So, I mean, take the production bonus for no extra cost.
No, the point of that was not to say. Again, I try to put this disclaimer on everything, but still, I know we get the...
No, Avery, people think that you think you're Steve Jobs.
I know. The point is this, like
Marco said, "Bless you guys."
Yeah, we do not know everything. We are wrong about a lot. Takes are a completely different thing. We are stupid. We know that. We have tons of bad takes out there on the internet that we've left up just to show you guys that we are stupid and we'll own it.
Yeah,
but just put this. Put yourself in our shoes. Literally, what we do for our full-time jobs is we have thousands of customers that ask us about Dynasty trades all day. We answer hundreds of Dynasty trades on the site every week, and we review hundreds of teams, Dynasty teams, in across thousands of different leagues every single week. And so it's literally what we do all the time. By default, we have to have some sort of idea of what's realistic. So.
Avery Musk.
Shut the... So whatever.
Funny.
I can't say anything to you guys.
Marco said something that, again, this is, again, to our point. Hendo has 1 or 2 big games and his value will be back where it was at the beginning of the season. Exactly. That's the point. And that's the reason that a lot of people would be willing to make that pivot from a productive
Henderson was just a second-round pick.
He's a second-round pick, great analytical tier, great prospect profile. Like any rebuild or reload would happily jump on that by moving off of a veteran to a running back with higher value upside long-term. Like it's not even remotely close.
We're wrong about plenty. We know that. And Darcy says, your advice changed my last place to a juggernaut. Yeah, that's awesome. We have just as many people who have followed some of our moves and it's actually screwed them because we made bad calls. Now, we try to be right more than we're wrong, but again, it was not an indictment on our intelligence. It's just saying it's just what we do. And so we have to have at least a very good base understanding of what the average Dynasty League looks like. All right, I'll shut up now.
Yes, Wesley, we do answer trade questions.
Yeah, we got you.
If you want to follow the link that's been in the comments and submit a trade question, then we can do that for you. We also answer some.
And also, I'm very thankful for the 98, 99% of you that literally never say this isn't happening or this doesn't happen because it doesn't happen in your league. Most of you guys completely understand what I'm getting at, and so we love you.
Okay, so let's look at old school's team.
Lots of pent up.
So next man up, yeah, I can. So
I've been sitting on that one for a while. It's starting to become my pet peeve. I'm like,
we could have another rage video from Avery.
No, it doesn't. It's not productive. I'm gonna make it a constructive video, where we just talk about trade strategy.
Yeah.
But I can't. I said that. We said that in the last Dynasty video we released, and I felt bad saying it because again, it does come across as arrogant, and I don't want to come across as arrogant. Yeah. Like we don't feel. That's not how we think of ourselves.
It's easier to do in live streams because I
can literally flesh it out and say, I know we're dumb. I promise. We're not in this thinking we're smarter than you. Because we're not. We are.
Video format's a little more proper. So
yeah. Proper.
All right, next man up.
Here we go. Let's look at this team. 1 QB 12 team start 8 PPR. It's a half point time premium. All right, let's grade it out here.
Yeah, you got Baker and Purdy. This is a 1 QB. Baker, I mean, he's a 5 or a 6. He's real solid. I'll give you a 6, honestly. You have Hampton, Achane, Barkley, Brees. Good depth there, running back. I mean, golly, that's a 9 at least. JSN, Rome, DK, Jacoby, 6. And then Trey McBride and Tucker Kraft. I'll give you a 10.
Nice.
So we're going to go running back heavy here.
Mm-hmm. It's a good running back.
No first next year. You're 5-2. Got good amount of points for. Towards the top of the league in points for. You're third in the league in points for right now.
So Jordan, ask that guy, since Stroud for Dak got instant denied by the 0-7 team with no draft capital and notable players, which is a dumb move on his part. Ask him what he would like on top to get to Dak. You can throw back a third or something like that, but see what it's going to take. That's the next step there.
Okay, so moves. Comment number 1 on this team. Number 1 focus is going to be maximizing your production upside. Really of your flex spots, like wide receiver. This is a start 8, so you're starting 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs, a QB at tight end, and then 2 flex. And right now you're flexing Barkley and Hall. So really what I want to focus here, or DK. I want to focus on maximizing the production upside of your flex spots as much as possible. In a start 8 format, this is comment number 2, in a start 8 format, depth does not matter that much. So don't be afraid to make a couple of up tiers here. You have McBride and you have Kraft. You do not need Kraft. Let's trade away Kraft. Kraft for another position. We're going to up tier from Brees Hall in this format. And then we're going to up tier from DK Metcalf and Jacoby Myers. We just packaged both of those guys, get a little bit of a step up. Just a guy that's a little more consistent, that's going to showcase a little more consistent high upside. Like I would up tier from DK and Myers to like, honestly, I would try to get up to AJ Brown. AJ Brown has lost a ton of value. He had a big day last week. His dynasty value is kind of capped at this point. And that's one as a contender. You have it. No, you don't have AJ Brown. So yeah, I would go for AJ Brown there. When we're up tiering from Brees, again, you may have to include like a Tucker Kraft or a depth piece on top of that. I would just try to get the tier up there. I would try to get Kyron. I would try to get Jacobs. I would try to get James Cook. James Cook would be probably my top target there. That way you'd have Hampton, Achane, Barkley, and James Cook. Feel a little better about that rest of the season than Brees right now in a terrible situation. And then Tucker Kraft, again, I'll give you a guy in his value range to target as an option. But again, feel free to use him in a bigger up tier like with Kraft and Brees to get an even better wide or running back or something like that.
Brees is the only running back you hadn't put on the market, right?
Yeah.
He said he did put Achane, Barkley, and Brees on the block to test it, and the offers were horrible. So he might not get what he needs for Brees.
Okay.
Which I feel like he can survive without making a Brees move anyways.
Yeah, you don't have to. Again, these are just ideas, potential things that you could look into. One thing, again, I'm trying to figure out the best way to say this. I hate the trade block. I really, really don't like the trade block.
Yeah, get in there and negotiate with somebody.
Get in there and negotiate with somebody. What you essentially do when you put a bunch of players on the trade block is...
So the guy that has Brown is hard to deal with.
You're essentially showing your hand to the entire league saying that I want to trade away this player. And
they're going to assume that
you are low on them and want to sell them low. So if you really get into the weeds there in terms of negotiations and do the dirty work there with a league mate, then it's something that I think you could possibly pull off. So just look into it at least.
He said the guy with Brown's really hard to trade with.
Brown. AJ Brown, I got you. Sorry,
yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking Chase Brown.
Yeah.
Okay, you can go for Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle's another
just
upside target. Just value equivalent guys. Tucker Kraft, again, when you're moving Tucker Kraft, I'm just giving you multiple running back targets here in that value.
So I
said James Cook, I said Kyron,
nice.
I said Jacobs, and then Waddle as well.
And he did say, I just got Brees in a third for seconds and Giddens. So, yeah.
Okay, you're holding Brees then.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got him at such
a
good price, man.
That price point...
Man, you got undervalued running backs.
That price point essentially just like invalidates everything that I said about Brees in that sales video a couple of weeks ago, because Brees, that is the only... that is probably the only player in Dynasty right now where what we thought his market value was straight up not his market value. Like, he is significantly less valuable than what is being than what we've gathered.
Yeah.
What's that face for?
Because I knew that.
Well, I mean, you saw where he was a value equivalent to. It was like Rashid
I know.
Rice.
I just didn't. I thought there were like maybe two
yeah,
guys there who were getting that done. Like, I just knew that wasn't what you were going to get.
Well,
for
that was the whole that was the whole argument for me. It's like I literally listed 5 players. I was like, these 5 players I would rather have over Brees, and you were like, yeah, I agree. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, but I just knew that wasn't happening.
That's why I was like, I mean, for 2 seconds, are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's going to be valuable.
That's redonkulous.
I guess the question is, where's he going to sign?
I don't know.
Minnesota? Ooh.
I don't really care where he signs as long as it's not the Jets.
Man. As long as it's not the Jets.
I don't even think Brees is like that amazing of a running back, honestly. Like, I've never been the biggest Brees fan. I think he's like okay, but it doesn't matter. When you're talking about his market value and he goes somewhere else, next offseason, he's going to be worth more than 2 freaking seconds.
Yeah, he'll
be worth right back up to where I thought he was being priced 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Yep. So he says, I get that. That's usually how I do trades, text and get to talking, so it makes sense. Yep. Yeah, you'll be good, man. So
yeah, I mean, come on. I just pulled off a trade with Mason Dodd, who sends me consistently and everyone in the league some of the most abysmal trade offers of all time.
Yeah,
and then I actually got a fair one done.
If we can play fantasy with Mason and get deals done, anybody can play fantasy and
get deals with anybody.
Mason's worse than your worst home league member. Trust me.
So again, want to reinforce in the comments here. 2 elite level tight ends is honestly kind of overkill. You're never flexing Tucker Kraft in the start 8 here. You'll be fine with Trey McBride.
It's not even overkill, it's hurting you. So.
Yeah, it is, because of the potential that you could have of getting like an upgrade at another position.
Yep.
Do you have any questions on those moves, Roland? QB, I'm totally fine with too. Like Baker and Purdy, you're good with those guys. You don't need to make any upgrade there.
Roland says he's hoping the Bears until Swift had 2 good weeks. Still could be. Swift will die off. He always does. All right, Roland, we appreciate you, man. Welcome. We're really glad you joined. If you ever have any questions, you, of course, know where to find us. Make sure you join the Discord. We'll send the blueprint over to you tomorrow, but we super appreciate you, man. Coach is going to be up. Coach, you still here in the chat? Oh, yeah, he's right here. Coach, any context for this team about the league or anything that you got? Let us know. Say hey in the chat. We've got you down here. Jay Ross has a trade question here for us. An early mid-27 first, Jordan Love, Marvin Harrison, and Matthew Golden for Dak Prescott, CMC, and Rashee Rice in a Dynasty Superflex 10 team start 10. Rashee's the best player in the deal. Chris McCaffrey's the most productive player in the deal. From a value standpoint, I think Love and Dak, I'm just going to say cancel because I think they will at some point. And then you're basically paying Marv, or let's say Golden in a first for Rashee, and then Marv for... honestly, I don't care how you look at this trade. You're getting the production, you're getting the best player, you take the side. You take Dak. Take the Dak, CMC, Rashee Rice side here, J. Ross. That's a good trade for you. I like that a lot. Even with the half-point tight end premium? Yes, even with the half-point tight end premium, that's correct. Yeah, you need because you got to get those flex spots up. And I don't want to flex tight ends, so. And he said that pick should be late. It doesn't even matter, man. Like, I think you got to do that no matter what. That's a good trade. All right, y'all. We've got a couple spots left for tonight, so if you'd like to join and get your team reviewed for free on the live stream tonight, use the link right there. I need to draw for the winner for the Blueprint giveaway. Here we go. Winner is Jellyman. Jellyman, congratulations. Send me a message on Discord. If you've messaged me on Discord recently, I am so sorry because I am so backed up on my messages. I have not answered my messages in legitimately 2 weeks. And I'm very sorry, but we are so busy. It's starting to cool off a little bit now, so I should be good. I have 21 message requests. That is bad. All right. Coach.
21 message requests. Huh?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I just ran out of time. All right, Roland, appreciate you. All right. 7-0 this year. Looks like I might go undefeated in the regular season. Running back depth worries me. I'm debating making a move to go get one more top running back or tight end, but not sure how. All right, man. I mean, that's good to hear. Bed Bath & Bijan, we've got you here at the top. Number 1 in our rankings, and like you mentioned, 7-0 and points for, number 1 in the league. This is great. You are number 1 across the board here, and your team is dynamite. Now, I already see some stuff we can do here because you've got 4 starting QBs on a 1 QB 12 team start 9. You've got, this is going to be a 7 just with the depth, but like realistically, Burrow is like a 6, and then Purdy adds 1. Bijan, JT, Cam Scatty, and that's it. Bijan and JT alone gets you to a 7 there. And it's a 12 team. You could, probably a 7. Your wide receivers, though, Chase, Jefferson, Nico, 8 with Travis Hunter, Devontae Adams, and then Colson Love and Travis Kelce. I'll give you a 5 at tight end. 7, 7, 8, 5.
Oh.
Very good team here. I'm going to go high and well-rounded here. Contend, reload. You have no picks. You are heavily contending. We're just going to shore up this team. I mean, yeah. Let's just, I'm going to sort this by record, and we're going to go to these last place teams and see if there's any guys that will make our teams better. At QB in particular, there's the Baker's on a 2-5 team. If we could take Burrow and down tier to Baker plus, maybe, I don't know. We might want to hold Burrow on this team. Maybe try to move Purdy for Baker. Just try to get like a Baker or a Dak, somebody super productive on this team. Looking at the bottom team as well, Rashee Rice is on that team. I'm not sure if it's too late to get him, but Zay Flowers is a solid option. It's only a start 9. So you're starting Bijan, JT, so it's Burrow and a Kelce pretty much, and then 7 other guys here. So Bijan, JT, Scattaboo, Chase, Jefferson, Nico, Devontae Adams, and then your first bench guys will be Travis Hunter, Alec Iomanor, DJ Giddens. So you don't have really any depth, and so we're just gonna. I think all you need to do here is get a couple guys to be your backup running back and wide receiver, and that's pretty much it. Maybe get a more productive quarterback and a more productive tight end, and then that's it. So just shore up the onesies, get backup one running back and wide receiver. I'm going to give you a target for each of those. Just traded Saquon for Nico and Purdy. I'm totally fine with that deal on this team.
Yeah.
Especially in Dynasty. My gosh, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Wow. Nico and Purdy.
It's a 1 QB. So Purdy's.
Yeah, but still, he traded Saquon for Nico plus. Like, that just doesn't make a lot of sense. That's a great deal. So let's give him Baker as a target. And for his tight end, who do we want to give him for the productive tight end target? He's got Kelsey, but
Skittle.
Yeah, we can give you Kittle as a tight end target here. And then we need a cheap running back to put in the backup here. DeAndre Swift is on the last place team. Let's go do that. Get him as our running back 4 for this year. And then a cheap, again, another. I would maybe try to trade Travis Hunter for Zay Flowers. Maybe try to do a pivot there.
Yes.
So let's do that because that last place team named last place also has Flowers. What's up, David? You missed me crashing out and calling myself Steve Jobs, so I have to go back and watch.
It was an eventful day.
It was bad.
It's an eventful day.
Which is not what I meant. The electrician one was so much better.
I mean, I gathered that you were comparing yourself to Steve Jobs.
Okay.
When you said it.
Shut up. You know what I meant.
No, I think you think you're Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs is dead.
The intelligence level of Steve Jobs.
Well, he was so smart he died. You know what? I am Steve Jobs. Screw it. I'm embracing it. The last place team won't trade with me at all. What is wrong with people?
What is wrong with people that suck in the league? It's 0-7.
Why will he not trade? That's fine. We've got other options here. Again, Baker's not on that team. Kittle's not on that team, so it doesn't matter. It's really just the Swifty and Flowers one. So I'm just going to give you a different running back, different wide receiver here. Let's go Derrick Henry at running back. And for wide receiver target, let's go like Cortland Sutton instead. Okay. Maybe Devontae Smith. Just giving you some guys there. You think those guys are achievable, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'd add this in the comments as well. Shop Ellick. Ellick has relevant value right now in Dynasty for reloads and rebuilds.
No limit. We got you, man. Appreciate you.
They would ship off Ellick they would ship off a contending asset to get Ellick. Sorry, man. My brain is just dying right now. I actually on a rebuild, I sold Alec for a second. Thanks, Steve.
Yeah, whatever. Alex says, I had a person whose team name said not to trade with me, and he traded me Judkins after the arrest. Everyone can be convinced to trade. Man, that is awesome. That is actually extremely funny that happened. For him to say, don't trade with you, and then make a terrible trade that now looks legitimately awful for him. Yep. That is amazingly ironic. I love that. Henry's possible, Smith's a maybe. The guy has Smith, Amaral, Scadaboo. You see a trade there. I'd rather hold Scadaboo on this team, I think. I'd rather hold Scadaboo. So I would lock him up. But then, it begs the question, who are we willing to trade? I'm willing to trade Travis Hunter, and so that should be a good asset to trade. And I'm also willing to trade Joe Burrow. And so shop him as well. Yes, Tyler, that's correct. The annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain does get that free review for you tonight on the stream. So
all right, do you have any more comments?
Yeah, do you have any questions, Coach? I mean, I feel like we're on the same page here, so we gave you some pretty specific direction with this one. So we appreciate you. If you have any other questions, you can let us know. Avery Jobs, yep. God, I wish I would have never said that. I was trying to think of a good example, and Dobbins, Adams, and a 28 first for Travion Henderson. I mean, that's a fine trade, Jordan. I'm fine with it. If somebody's stupid enough to take a 28 first. Jeez. Need to discuss the current standings in the Krusty Krab. I'm sure we suck in that league. Hello, Daniel. I'm kind of mad that your team got better tonight. Somehow you all three made trades where the value really didn't add up, and all three of your teams, I think, got better. I like the move for his team, for your team, and for Mason's. So I'm kind of mad about that. I really just wanted to run away with it. Major, appreciate you. I'll make sure we got you in.
You still could. I mean,
I could, but I mean, it just makes it more even.
Realistically, I took a pretty decent gamble going and taking Scatterboo because his upside is higher, but his injury history is much more prevalent than Judkins is, dating back not just to college, but like this year. Like he's had hamstring issues this year, which is so terrifying for running back.
It's risky.
So if he gets hurt, then like I'm done. I'm totally done.
How did we see? That's that's literally why I don't know how this happened. I don't know how.
How did we let him? I don't know. I didn't trade him a wide receiver.
You were a part of this.
I traded him a running back, and then Danny lost his mind because Danny wanted Quinshon from me. It's not my honestly, fault that Danny freaked out.
No, but it's a good trade for Danny, I think, from a team perspective.
He needed running back.
I don't know,
so
Sammy. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how all three of their teams pretty much got better.
You are right. It did kind of even out, like
because Nathan punted the bye week down, like so he's got Scatterboo for the next few weeks now.
Yeah, because I was gonna have Quinshon and Wilson and Baker on bye the week that I was playing Thomas, who also had a guy on bye. He had like Brees on bye, plus maybe Njoku or something.
Wait, was Rome on bye this week?
No, Rome has already had his bye.
Okay, so he basically subbed
out. Mason avoided a bye.
Okay, so that doesn't really help Danny against me this week that much. It doesn't make
not at all.
Okay,
no.
Cool. Whew.
Danny said, if we dealt with Quinshon, we could have avoided it. I know. Well, Danny, I'm not going to lie, dude. After what you paid to get Quinshon, and again, when I got scat for Quinshon straight up, like the deal that we were talking about was not bad. I'm just going to tell you, I was willing to pull that trigger last week. You know it. and we had that deal ready to go last week with actually London involved as well.
Oh, yeah.
And he said no, took out London after London went off. And I was like, okay, I'll still do it with the 4 players. And he didn't want to do it last second, which was understandable because of the Wilson stuff. And
well, he's doing just fine now.
We just talked today about doing it again. And I was like, okay, I mean, I'm 1 week closer to getting Wilson back. He's probably going to be healthy this week. And Tyrod's going to be playing, so we'll see. And then I got the Scatterboo deal, and I was like, okay, I just prefer that one straight up, and I didn't want to lose it. So,
Danny, I need you to explain to me in the comments because I am bamboozled. I don't even have this guy, but why does everybody hate Scatterboo? What's the deal? He's a running back 8, and he's missed a game. Like, he's a beast. He's also so fun to watch. Initially, it was London, Odunze, Warren for Jefferson.
I'm not going to lie. I was a little bit surprised by everybody's reaction in the chat with the Quinshon for scat.
I'm not. Dude, they all have him ranked super low. Like, I'm not surprised at all.
What is it? Do we have a disconnect? Like,
that's why I'm asking. I'm asking Danny. Maybe Danny can.
Are we missing on something?
There's got to be something we're missing.
Because if the doubt is, if it's about his efficiency, like,
I don't
Judkins
piss about his efficiency.
Judkins is not any more efficient with his touches. He's not. He's goal line or he is like he's touchdown or lower floor than I would like to see because the offense is so poor. And again, I don't want to talk down a player that I really liked and really wanted to keep, but
I think it's probably
it's probably going to be it could end up being a wash. But here's the thing too, like for my situation, I need to stack wins now because by the time I get to the end of the season, I'm going to stack up probably at least a couple of losses because I have you and I have Bush and I have Mason on my last 3 in my last 3 weeks. So if I don't go on a winning streak here over the next few weeks, I'm not making the playoffs. So I had to push back my bye week.
Danny says I like Scatterboo more, so I think Tracy can get more 2-minute and third down snaps. Yeah, see, I don't think that's going to happen, but more pro Judkins. So I guess that makes sense. I guess I'm more pro Scat because I think Scat's play will transcend. If the schedule is really good, then it's not going to get better than the Dolphins. I just don't think he's going to have a ton of red zone opportunities. And I think that's going to limit his upside a little bit since he doesn't have any receiving game going on. But if he gets the third down snaps, then he would have that. So it just depends. But Scatterboo does have it. And so that's why I'm like, I have him in the same tier. Like I'm not, no, actually I don't have Scatterboo. I have him. I just like Scatterboo a lot. I'm Scatterboo. So. I think it was a good move for Nathan. I totally support Nathan making that move. So, but I like the moves for your team as well. I mean, I liked it for all 3 of your teams, which is why I'm just angry. So anyway, I don't want to talk about it.
Mason finally caved. I will. I hate giving Mason credit, but
he said he wasn't going to make a deal, and he made a deal that
for
actually
finally
helped him.
making a move that made sense for his team. Good gosh, it took him 7 weeks to be rational
I'm so
with
mad.
making these types of trades. Like,
I need Saquon
about
to keep
time. I'm just saying about time. Like, for someone, again, for the love of the game, for the love of team builds and fantasy football, I don't want Mason to win, but for the love, that team had so much potential if he just traded a freaking running back and got a wide receiver, and now he's
Now he looks really good. He looks
really
a lot
good.
better. He looks a lot better.
Way better.
He was it's amazing that he has the record that he does because it was very mismanaged, and now he's actually made a really good
he's
move.
actually doing a deal that makes sense. So
That sucks. I wish he wouldn't have done that. All right, Golden B, we appreciate you, man. I'm assuming you're here. Let us know in the comments. I spit hot fire. My team is good, but when you look at the top team, you understand why I'm submitting. People I likely can't trade with: TS Gooch, D Perry's, and Matt Moore 54. Okay, I'm gonna make sure our targets aren't those teams. Traded for Monty and Diggs in the offseason. Traded Ridley in a second for Hawk. Okay. Yeah, I see that top team. It's really good. Your team is also really good. You are absolutely in the mix with this team. I'm not worried about this top team whatsoever compared to your team.
Major RZA, let us know if you're in the chat.
Yep, he's good.
Oh, I just saw him.
Yep. Bro, scat is a wild out of context statement. Yeah, it is. That's funny.
Say what?
Pro scat is a wildly out of context. All right, let's do this. Our wild out of context statement. Let's grade. 1 QB12 team starting on PPR. You've got Drake May. It's a 9 now. Achan, Scataboo, big scat guy. Monty, Mason. I'm gonna go 7, 6 or 6, probably 6. I'm on Rod JSN, Rashee Rice, Marvin Harris. I'm gonna give that a 10, and then Pitts I've been giving Pitts and Hawk. I'll give it 5. I don't even care. All right, wide receiver factory here. Contend, reload. You're 3 and 4. Your points for in this league are second. Your points against are also second. So you've just gotten unlucky.
You're second in points for with 1 week of Rashee.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine.
So
I think my first comment here for you would be: don't get in an arms race with this top team because I think you already stack up well against them. Your receivers are a little bit better. You've got 3 of the top 5 receivers rest of the season from a scoring standpoint. I understand he has Puka, but Jefferson's not been like a game changer for him this year. He's got Bijan, Gibbs, and Javonte, which is obviously really good. And also Jaden Daniels and Josh Allen has not been the banger that we thought. He has 2 of those guys. He really shouldn't. It's a 1 QB. So
this is a 1 QB. We have a lot of QBs. Another comment I would add on your team: any of your depth QBs, if you can package any of them to get some sort of upgrade at running back or wide receiver, like I would totally do it. Another move here. Let's take Marv and let's move him for a productive running back. I would go for Jacobs, Kyron, or Saquon. Let's go for Kyron. Actually, let's go for Jacobs. We'll go for Jacobs. Move Marv for Jacobs. Then you still have great wide receiver room with Olave as your 4th option. And then we'll take Pitts and Hawkinson. We will up tier there, and I would try to get to Ferguson or Kittle. I'll give you Kittle right now because I think he's very achievable given his slow start back from IR. Other move that I would make is up tiering from Mason and Spears and go get Derrick Henry. Again, the reason I like that move is not because I think that Derrick Henry is a smash screaming buy for every single contender at the moment. I think it is the reward outweighs the risk in the context of, hey, I'm offloading a short-term rental running back that has little to no value upside long-term for a higher production upside running back this season who will lose value after this season, just like Jordan Mason will. But again, higher production upside. So definitely something that I would do there. So those are your 3 moves. Marv for a running back, Pitts Hawk up tier, and Mason Spears up tier, or just whatever depth. Take whatever cheap. You have a lot of like cheap, some productive depth here. Don't be afraid to take some of that depth and package it to make a couple of up tiers here so you can improve your flex spot upside as much as possible. I definitely, ideally, would like to see you get a running back 3 that you're really comfortable with rest of the season as a nice, solid flex option and insurance in case Achan or Scat misses time. But I mean, QB's set. Wide receiver is pretty much set.
Real quick.
So set that you can move a wide receiver to get a running back like I have you doing right now. Just get a tight end upgrade.
Give me the 4 targets here real quick. I need to double check them against these teams.
Henry. Boop, 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 boop.
No, not that one. Next.
Javonte.
Yes, we can trade for
Someone
him.
in the same value range. Javonte would be an up tier target.
He's on
instead of
that
Henry.
top team, but
Yeah.
Who are the other two?
Jacobs.
He's on Immore. No.
Value equivalent running back.
And then I know, but he specifically said Kyron. Yes, we can do Kyron.
Fitz Hawkinson, up tier to Kittle. Not Ferguson.
Not Kittle.
Ferguson.
He's also on the top team, so that might be tough. But we can try it. I don't think Ferguson's a good one. Give me another one.
Laporta.
Yep. Do
It's
Laporta.
higher upside than those guys.
Yep. There we go. I checked against those teams that you can't trade with. So, yeah, Brian, I checked all those. So we're gonna give you some other ones for those. So who are they? Kyron, Laporta. Who were the other two?
Javonte.
Javonte was the top team, and then who was the Henry replacement? That was Javonte. And then there's one more. We had Jacobs, but Jacobs I don't think. I can't.
Saquon.
Can't do Saquon.
How many people in this league don't trade?
He gave us 3 out of 12.
Are you kidding
And
me?
every single one of your
WTF.
suggestion is on these teams. I'm
Then
trying.
You go find someone.
Say that.
No, well, I'm just telling you. I gave you 10 names, so I'm gonna have you go find someone because you know which teams don't trade. So,
I mean, is James Cook too expensive of a target?
no, that's fine.
We could do James Cook. We could do Bucky, Christian McCaffrey. That guy's 6-1. He's probably not trading these guys realistically.
CMC is just it's difficult right now.
Yeah, I agree. Quinshon's
Judkins.
technically attainable as well. So
There's a lot of running backs in that value range. If they're not available on one of the teams that won't trade with you, which by the way, what the heck are you like? Not you, but these other people that aren't trading. What the heck are you playing Dynasty for if you're not going to freaking trade?
I know that's so
like,
ridiculous.
what is the purpose of you being in a Dynasty league?
But
it drives me up an absolute wall.
so here's the good
Be a
news.
Dynasty dinosaur.
We're giving you guys on those 3 teams, but basically the trade concepts still remain the same. It's just a matter of replacing the guys with guys that are actually available and finding that trade concept on a different roster with different ones. So hopefully that makes sense. Do you have any other questions? Again, we tried to work around those teams best we can, and you should be able to find plenty of deals on other teams as well. So check that one. No.
Check which one?
I got it. Never mind. Yeah, no, you're good, Tyler. You signed up for the annual Motherfucker tier, so we'll do yours live for free. So we appreciate you, man. All right. Appreciate you, Golden Bee. Let me know if you have any questions. He says, I have no clue, man. No clue. Oh, yeah, I know.
Which one did
The
you
super
just...
team killed the league for him. It's not really that big of a super team either, is the funny thing. Like, your team's just good. Like,
which one did you just check?
the one that just came in, Tyler Nito, aka Nito.
Oh, okay, Nito.
Siemens has got offered Dart and Scat for JD in a Superflex start 10. Ooh, oof. Think that's enough. I don't feel good enough about Scat or Dart to trade Jaden Daniels for both of them. I hate that we're buying into 2 players in the same risky offense as well. But chat, what do you guys think? That feels like too far of a down tier. Where's Dart valued, though? Dart is starting to be valued in the top 4 rounds now. Dart is in the top 4 rounds. He's in the 4th. So I guess technically it's not too far of a down tier. And Scadaboo's also in the early 5th round at this moment. I don't think that's enough for Jaden Daniels, though. He's still a top 6 Dynasty asset from a value standpoint. I think you need a little bit more there. So I think Scat's got to be a better asset, and then I'm comfortable with it. Because realistically, you're probably making that deal. I think you're making that deal if you're contending, and I think with Scadaboo, you can get a better contending running back there in a JD deal because he's such a premier asset. All right, Pat Mag here says, Ty J in a third for... take Trey Benson and run. Oh, my gosh. Millsy says, can I pay more to look at this team? I keep Jones. I mean, you can, yeah. You can submit. Here's the link for you, Dan. If you wanna do it, you'd be probably our last one tonight. So, but, boop. All right, Brian. Thank you. We appreciate you, man. If you have questions, always feel free to follow up with us. But, so you keep Jones. Let's see. I mean,
Sure.
I mean,
And a 1 QB.
why is Kyler 122 overall in my rankings?
It's a 1 QB.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Dynasty 1 QB. Jones and Kyler is a total wash. You're getting...
Yeah, but what are you trading Pittman for here?
I thought he said he was getting the Pittman side.
If you get the Pittman side, yes. Otherwise, I don't want to do this.
No, I want the Pittman side.
It's a start 7. Like
You're getting a ton of junk on top of Jacoby Myers that really should never be seeing your starting lineup in a start 7 format. Like, no, you hold Jones
I would
and
hold.
Pittman. You don't want to down tier very much in a start 7 league.
Mark has a trade question here for us as well. This is a Dynasty 1 QB 12 team start 8. Rashard Smith for Debo. It's not even close. I would take Debo. Yeah, take it. Take it and run. Well, let's see. But realistic, I was thinking.
So,
All right, cool. And then we'll just kind of call it there, I think. So, yeah, because if Dan submits another one, he'll be fine doing his Friday. He's always here. So, all right, Sloan's gonna be our last one for tonight, by the way. Just so you guys know. You're still welcome to submit, and you'd be first up on Friday, by the way. I have Pittman. He has Ferguson. I guess I was confused by your trade. Aaron, I see your live review. Appreciate you, man.
Doubtful Sniper, this is not even close. You take Ted McMillan.
Yeah, take it.
Just call that one the winner, Scott. That one's an easy one.
Oh, Sloan's subscription was in August, and so
okay.
I think, Sloan, we're going to do yours Friday, if that's okay with you. Are you going to be around Friday? Let me know in the comments if that's okay. Infinite Blueprints usually come Wednesday or Thursday. They're F tier. All right, here we go. Racing Boy, and he did say in the chat, just a heads up, this is a first-year league, and the first week was week 7. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I can see that. Superflex League here. Racing Boy, you are well ahead of everybody in value already here, which is kind of surprising out of a startup. But let's, Gabe says, hilarious how hesitant you guys were to hype up Colts players in their wagon. Yeah, people were saying we were homers too, but like anybody who was listening remembers that we were not high on them. So.
No. Not this year, that's for sure. We were last year.
Aaron, would you rather do that, or would you rather wait until like the next Monday when you're able to be back on? It's up to you, but our cutoff was 11 tonight. I don't think we're gonna get to yours before 11. So you just let us know what you want us to do, and we can do it anytime. So we're also happy to do it and send you the link because you'll get that as well, and you'll get the blueprint like normal. So
we got a trade potential deal for Racing Boy. Just keep this in mind while we're grading it out. He's number 1 in the power rankings, by the way. This looks like a mid-season startup because everyone in this league is 0-1 or 1-0. So let's open this up, check it out, grade it out.
All right, Aaron, we appreciate you, dude.
2 QB, 10 teams, start 11 PPR.
Yeah, top of the league here.
Yep. You might open up that roster, thanks. We have Drake May, Jaden Daniels, great. Michael Penix.
10.
It's a 10 team. So Jahmyr Gibbs, Bucky Irving, Brees Hall, Benson, Sutton, Crossy Merritt, Woody Marks. A lot of depth there, but again, depth doesn't really matter that much as much in the 10 team.
7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8,
Gives you a
7.
7. Then we have Drake London, Nico, Hunter, and then a big
6.
drop off. That's a 6. And then we have Kittle, which is we're guessing a 6. You are 0-1. He got offered Igbuka for his 27.
Cheers, Dano.
He got offered Igbuka for his 26 first and 27 first.
Igbuka for his 26 and 27?
Yeah.
Take that and run.
I'd take Igbuka.
Yeah, you got to
well.
take Igbuka. Make that trade right now. I mean, your firsts are going to be late.
So, comment number 1 on this team. If that offer is still on the table of the 26 first and 27 first for Emeka Igbuka, you may as well just go and take it. One deal that I would do here that I think would make a lot of sense for this team is down tier from Jaden Daniels. I think really I would like to see you go pretty far down, probably down to like a Baker. And then just ride the season with May and Baker, and then Penix is your third in a 10 team. And then you'll get a massive plus on top. Comment number 1 or comment number 2. Do not undersell Jaden Daniels when down tiering to Baker. You should be getting a significant premium on top, like a really solid cornerstone wide receiver. Top priority when we're making these moves. Again, the goal when we're down tiering from Jaden Daniels, the goal when we're making additional trades here is to build up wide receiver.
Yeah, you've got realistically 2 starting wide receivers here.
Yeah, 2.5.
And Efton Chisholm.
Yeah. So running back is kind of taken care of up top. You have Gibbs, you have Irving, you have Brees. Irving hopefully back in a couple of weeks. Benson hopefully back in a couple of weeks. But Crossy Merritt and Woody Marks, I would move Crossy Merritt and Woody Marks, and I would go get productive wide receivers. I would go get Adams and Cortland Sutton. Any one of those guys, if you can get either of them, go get them. Devontae Adams or Cortland Sutton. Again, I have you down tiering from Daniels to Baker Mayfield. Cornerstone wide receiver, or the top wide receiver that I would be targeting is like a Garrett Wilson type, like a Garrett Wilson and a Baker Mayfield for a Jaden Daniels. Honestly, you might be able to get higher than that too. You can shoot higher than that. Try Rome. Try Rome Odunze. Try to get Rome and Baker when you're down tiering from Daniels. Oh yeah, my bad. It was dual elite QB. Contend reload. So those specific moves, does that make sense for your team? Again, I wanted to mention in the comments, like, don't be afraid to make a couple of up tiers here. You have a lot of just like depth at running back that you really never want to see your starting lineup, but they're relevant enough that if you package them together, you can go and get a guy that you actually feel good about starting every single week and is going to make a difference in your flex spots. But I think the bulk of the work that needs to be done on this team is just taking that QB value that you have and reallocating it to wide receiver, which is your biggest weakness if you really want to be a contender this year. And I do think you have the value and the ability to do that, especially when you go and trade for Igbuka, because then you'll have London, Nico Igbuka, and then hopefully another really solid wide receiver as well that you can flex. Racing Boy. Not sure if you're still on the stream here, man, but we appreciate you. Let me know if you have any follow-ups. Please drop them in the chat, and we're happy to answer them for you. But again, for an in-season startup draft, I think you did a pretty good job here. And I think you should be in pretty decent shape to go on a run this season once you get over kind of some of the injuries that you've been going through. Nico with the concussion, Bucky with, the injury, George Kittle coming off of IR. He said, I traded Darnold and got Daniels and a next year's second. What in the world? Okay, well, if that's the case, you can just hold him. Maybe you look at a potential Drake May down tier instead. Are you playing with redrafters? That's pretty crazy, man.
That's crazy.
I'm not sure if everybody in your league would value Daniels that way, so you can kind of shop him still and see if you can get something better in return. Like way better in return if other people in your league value him the way he should be in a super flex format. But that's insane. Great trade. You could, if you can't do that either, like you can just hold Daniels and May and you can move off of Penix for another position and just get a wide receiver that way.
Yeah, what questions do you have on that? Does that all make sense? Happy to answer anything for you right now, though. And you'll have all this in your blueprint as well. So, something fun for you that I'm gonna have you try is OpenAI came out with their own browser today. And OpenAI, they make ChatGPT.
Oh, nice.
And so wonder if you'll have less issues with it. And you can import, I already imported all my like Chrome bookmarks and stuff like that. It's like very, very good integration.
Oh, its own browser.
Yeah, so like look, I'm using it.
Nice.
Using it right now. So I wonder if you'll have less issues with this.
Maybe, but again, it's the module that's killing me, I think.
Yeah, I know, but if it's something with Chrome specifically in the module, then it might work on here.
Good.
So it's worth trying.
I hope it's friendly to that browser.
Well, I'm looking at it
I'll
now.
have to ask Rashav. Are you testing it?
I mean, it's a new browser, but it's on Chromium. So that makes me think that it probably will have the same issue, but it's worth trying, I think.
Yeah.
You know. Has anybody else tried the new Atlas browser? A tech nerd, so.
All right, Racing Boy, appreciate you. Next one, Unrealistic Jellyfish.
All right, Jellyfish, you still here? Let us know. But first year for all the league playing Dynasty. So if the values are a bit skewed towards redraft format, sorry, not really sure if I should just hold on to picks or do a reload or try to go for the win. Okay, cool. Dr. Teal's sponsored. Let's open it. It's the third team in a 1QB, 12-team start 7 PPR league. All right. Let's start by grading out our positions here. In a 1QB, you've got Kyler Murray. That's a 2. From a value standpoint, probably a 3, most likely. Bijan, Travion, Woody, Marks. I'm going to give that a 6. London, Rushy, Chris Olave, Brandon Ayuk, another 6 in my eyes. And then Fannin and Gunnar Helm. I mean, it's just Fannin. Probably a 2. Maybe a 3. Go 3. Still, you're 3 and 4. And so, like, you know, your question, which is the best question here, is, you know, do I, you know, reload or go for the win? I think you're 3 and 4. Your points for are 4th. Your points against are 2nd or 3rd. You're 3 and 4 and you just got Rice back, but that's helpful. But I just don't love the quarterback position. You're starting Bijan, London, Rice, Olave, Kyler, Marks, and you got 2 first. Jalen Coker, Lover you've got his first. He's 2 and 5, so that's a decent first at this point. You're right on the fence for a start 7 league, and it is a brand new league, I think. First year league so I think knowing that it's you know, knowing that it's a first year league and looking at everybody else's teams, obviously there are some other very competitive teams, but it looks like this is all pretty even. And I think you have just as good a shot with anybody with London, Rashee Rice, and Bijan being your 3 player core in a start 7 league. It's very, yeah. And you've got Daniel Jones, so you've got some production there as well. And you've got 2 firsts we can move. I think we're good doing this. Let's go. Man. The grades are a little woof, but I just don't think your value is going to decrease with all the guys in your core. Let's go well-rounded contend reload here. Realistically, this is probably a contend reload content. That's how I would give it on the rent, but I give it load. But I don't know. I mean, we're gonna move Henderson, get like a 5th guy that we can start every week. May need to get a little bit of like startable depth here. You have like Rashid Shaheed down there, so that's good. DJ Moore, you technically have. I think we're gonna move off a couple of these guys. I think you can still move off of DJ Moore for a pretty decent contending asset, can't you? I'm thinking the moves here are Henderson, move off of Kyler, if anybody will buy him. I don't know if anybody will buy him, honestly. But definitely move off of Henderson.
Debo or Swift.
Oh, yeah, I would. Okay. Yeah, gosh. Yes, any of those guys. That's a slam dunk move. You can't start more. You can start those guys. Like, that's... I actually have noticed that too, Drew. I have a lot of long chats in ChatGPT, and it does take a long time. It's getting better, though.
Easy Raider, we got your review in. Let us know if you're here on the stream. If you are, our cutoff is looking to be at Akinietos tonight. So if you're going to be on, let us know if you're going to be here on Friday. We're happy
you
to do it.
You got a 1.0, but we're happy to do it live for you Friday if you'd like. So. All right, so moves or targets for Henderson. We have the DJ Moore targets as well. I want to sort this league by record, and let's just go to the bottom here and see who we can snipe. Christian McCaffrey's on a 2-5 team in this league. I think you take Travion plus whatever else you need to get Christian McCaffrey in this one, or your first whatever. Okay. Do you think that guy will trade you CMC? Jellyfish, you still here, man? By the way.
Fannon's got value right now still.
Yeah.
Where are you, Fannon boy? Harold type. Of the Fannon type. Wait, legit, where is he? Golly. He's back-to-back with Kittle. I'd move Fannon for Kittle if I were you.
Yeah.
As a team that's looking to compete this season. That's what I would definitely do. Did you say anything about his picks? So we got the Phantom move, we got the Henderson move.
I think you're using those picks. That bottom pick is a pretty the Jalen pick, Jalen Coker heads or Jalen Coke heads or whatever is a pretty good pick.
So hold that pick. Feel free to use your own 26 first to get some upgrades at running back or wide receiver. What were the other two trades that you said? The players to trade.
Henderson and DJ Moore.
Okay.
So DJ Moore, I mean, you mentioned Swifty and Debo. I'd do for either of those guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to move off of CMC. That's good to know. I wondered. That's dumb of him. He's 2-5. Whatever. That's really dumb of him.
Shop Woody Marks plus a depth piece like Myers. See if you can up tier to a
try to get an
ETN or a Henry.
You try to get Bucky from the Jalen Coker head guy. Maybe give him his first back. He's 2-5 as well. 3-4 team has Josh Jacobs. You could go for him. So lots of options there at running back at the bottom of the league. So
yeah. Again, in a 12-team start 7, just want to reinforce this in the strategy points in a 12-team start 7. Depth does not matter. 1 or 2 viable insurance options that you can plug in at any given time if you have some sort of injury. That's really all we were going to be looking at here. But beyond that, like I would be packaging your depth to get some up tiers done here to maximize your starting line production upside.
Yeah.
And again, I mentioned that Fannon move. Make sure I would explore offers for Fannon and see if you can get Kittle. Because they're right neck and neck right now.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea as well. But again, you've got plenty of options here. You've got plenty of options, so.
Yep. Any questions on that?
Yeah, let us know if you have any questions here on that one, Trevor.
See if you could package Myers and Mooney to get a higher upside wide receiver as well.
Yeah.
That would help quite a bit. I know you probably have Mooney as like insurance for London. It's just not worth it in this format. Again, I would rather get a guy that you can feel comfortable starting any given week rather than just having insurance for London that's going to sit on your bench most of the time.
All right, Trevor, we appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, just drop in the chat, but we'll have the full blueprint for you as well. We appreciate you becoming a member, man. If you ever need anything, always feel free to reach out to Nate and I, but I'm sure you'll enjoy the site. You'll also get Infinite Blueprint with this as well, and so you'll have access to all that. But we appreciate you, man. Again, if you have any questions, let us know. As CMC holders, CMC owners are delusional. He's an absolute game breaker, and you wouldn't pry him away from my cold, dead hands. Yeah, but if you're rebuilding or reloading, like I would trade him. I love him. Dart for Tucker Kraft in a Dynasty, redraft, Superflex redraft. Yeah, I'm fine taking. I don't. Mark, this one is fair. I'm good with this, to be honest with you. All right, Trevor, appreciate you, man.
All right, Big O.
All right, Darcy, you still here?
Chasing glory. 7-0.
Wow.
Leaps and bounds ahead of your league mates here. Good value in the my teams. Let's check this out.
All right, I don't have any comments from you, so we're just going to go ahead and start by grading out your team here. Team name is Chasing Glory. You are well above the rest of your league mates here. It's a Superflex 10-team start, 10 PPR. It's half point. It's Lamar, May, and Young. I'm going to give that a 10. JT, Travion Henderson, Josh Jacobs, Christian McCaffrey. I've got to give it. Yeah, I'd probably give it an 8.
Yeah, that's fine.
And it's a 10-team, so
Chase, JSN, Rice, Thomas, Flowers, Ayuk.
I mean, probably a 10.
Yep, and then Laporta's a 7. No picks next couple of weeks, or next couple of years, sorry. 10-8, 10-7. We'll go high and well rounded here. This is a very, very, very good roster. Start 10. So, I mean, looking at your starting lineup, you have Lamar, May, JT, Jacobs, CMC. That's 5. Chase, JSN, Rasheed, and then Laporta, and then probably like Flowers or BTJ. Comment number 1. Don't make any moves that don't objectively improve the production upside of your starting lineup. There are no moves that are necessary on this team that don't do that for you. You're 7-0. You're a favorite in this league, as you should be. And there's no reason to change that unless it's changing it for the better objectively. So I would essentially only be looking to make up tiers here. You have the value to make 1 or 2 up tiers, so I would look into doing that. One of them would be Sam Laporta. I would try to up tier to Tyler Warren, honestly. Tyler Warren, the more consistent Laporta is, they get him implemented more consistently in that offense. So that'll be your first move at tight end, is that upgrade. I would take Travion Henderson and I would move him for another productive running back. I'd probably move him for Kyron, honestly. You have JT, Kyron, Jacobs, and CMC. Jacobs and Kyron essentially in your flex spots. And then the third move here would probably be, you could look at like a Henderson and Marks up tier where you package those guys. See if you could get up to like Achan. That would be sick. That'd be awesome. See if you could pull that off. See if you could do a depth piece with Henderson to get up to Woody, or to get up to Devon Achan. That's another option. I'll just add that in the comments. Instead of pivoting from Henderson, try to get up to Achan. Another one that I would do is BTJ. Nice upside. Not really this year, though. He's banged up. The situation is not looking ideal. I honestly would probably shop him. See if you can pivot from him to like a Garrett Wilson instead, who you're just going to get more consistent target volume from. This is a PPR format, so like that does help quite a bit. Just when you're talking about raising your floor for your 4th wide receiver option there. You could also consider packaging BTJ and Flowers and getting a huge upgrade there at wide receiver, trying to get up to like an Amon-Ra or another elite wide receiver. Amon-Ra, CeeDee Lamb. I mean, those are the types of guys I'd be looking for there if you're packaging those players. I will also add this in the comments, like, no need to, sorry, not no need. Feel free to move any of your remaining 26 picks. Like, you already traded away your first for the next couple of years. You don't need those seconds. Whatever it takes to get these upgrades done in terms of like your 26 and 27 draft capital remaining, do it. You already traded away your most valuable assets there. May as well just clear it out with those seconds and thirds. They're not going to do anything for you with a contending team of this caliber. Does that make sense, man? Again, like, I like Henderson. We're not anti-Henderson necessarily. I'm just anti-Henderson on this team because he's He's a waste of value on your roster when you could use that value to get a massive, massive production upgrade in your flex spots on a weekly basis to go win your league and win money.
Yeah. Yeah, but good time for you to ask questions if you have them here, Darcy.
Yeah, I said it sounds good.
Yeah.
I mean, I love your core.
Fantastic,
I love your core
man.
three
It's
at wide
such a good
receiver.
team.
Chase, JSN, and Rice. I mean, all those guys are just hitting their peak at the perfect time. Middle of the season, you're already 7-0. You got through with no Rashee Rice the first third of the season. You got through with Chase starting slow. You survive with Henderson starting slow because you're so loaded at running back regardless. You survive with no Lamar Jackson. Like, once all these guys are back and ready to go, I mean, you're gonna bulldoze this league. Absolutely bulldoze it. All right, man. Appreciate you. We're going to get your blueprint sent to you within the next 24 hours.
Yeah, if you have any other questions, feel free to follow up on it, but we appreciate you a lot. Sorry for it. It was a wait, but hopefully that helps. Your team is fantastic, man. And so you're going to be in really good shape no matter what. Really glad you've been watching. And again, we super appreciate you. If you need anything at all, we got you. No Limit is still here. Appreciate you waiting too, my friend. Love the content. We appreciate that, man. Recently made a big move for Chase with moving Garrett Wilson and Javonte Williams. Nice. Okay. In 2 seconds to 27 first and third. Currently looking to move a tight end for running back or extra depth withstand some injuries. Looking for some guidance on how to keep competitive. Currently 7-0 here. And Jigba's in Paris. All right, 7-0. Let's grade it out. This is a 1 QB. It's a 12-team start. It is a PPR league as well. Okay, so Caleb Williams, Kyler Murray, Cam Ward, and a 1 QB Caleb Williams. I think it's probably a 7 right now. Bijan, Hampton, Chuba. Let's see. What do you think, Nate? 8, 7, or it's probably 7 or 8.
What is this, a 10 team, 12 team, 12 by 8?
Yeah.
7.
Okay. Jamar Chase, JSN, Malik Neighbors, again, another 10, lots of receivers. And then Bowers and Warren is easily like an 11 or 12, so it's 10. Sweet. I mean, this is, in my opinion, you're 7-0 here. High and well-rounded, in my opinion. So well-rounded can reload here. All right. And then looking at moves for this team. I mean, first thing that stands out, you got 2 elite tight ends. So you already got, we're going to move one of those tight ends for a running back straight up. I don't care which one, just whoever you can end up getting a running back.
Just double checking. This isn't a start 2 tight end, is it? I'm assuming not.
Yeah.
Negative.
Okay. Yes, definitely move off of one of those guys. Again, just shop them for running backs. Let's give them a running back for each one there. I mean, with Bowers, it's going to have to be like probably Bijan or Gibbs. With Warren, who are the Warren running backs right now?
A-channel.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
So
I'll add that in the comments. Shop one of Bowers, Warren for another position, not both. You don't need both. Definitely stick with one though. But we'll put both of them as like shop options for another position on your blueprint. Just saying we're okay with you trading either one depending on what value return you get. Just want to make sure that we're not telling you to sell both.
Yeah.
Definitely want to keep one.
Yep.
Got a lot of depth at wide receiver.
So I've been looking to move Bowers a lot. Other teams aren't super willing to move though due to my team. Yeah, I mean, try Warren then. I don't know.
Yeah, you try Warren.
But hopefully you can still get, I mean, realistically, what you have to do is you have to find guys who need to make these moves. And so, like, the bottom teams in this league here from a record standpoint, Genty and Bucky Irving are on those bottom teams. Travis Etienne's on one of the bottom teams. Bijan's on a 2-5 team. Saquon and Derrick Henry are on a 3-4 team. So definitely, yeah, no, you're on the right track if you're looking to move those guys. And I would just kind of get into some positive leverage situations here and target those guys on the teams that really do need them. So,
You're 7-0, so you should be able to make it back. You should be able to make it through no problem until Hampton comes back healthy. So don't plan on selling Hampton. If you don't need to, don't do it. Let's take Chuba and Marks as our second move and up tier from them to get a running back that we feel a little better about. I would take Chuba and Marks and go get Henry.
Yeah. Or somebody like that.
I would take, again, this is a 12x8, so I feel comfortable up tiering here. In a start 8 format, depth doesn't matter nearly as much, so feel free to package a good number of your depth players to maximize starting lineup production upside. That's your last comment there. But like your wide receiver depth, I would take Hunter and Addison probably. And I would up tier from them. Try to get Rome with those guys. With the excitement of Hunter finally breaking out, then he's probably going to move up quite a bit. So I would try to get up to Rome. Another thing to consider is explore offers from Elite Neighbors. Again, as a 7-0 team that hasn't moved off of Neighbors, I'm assuming you're assuming that Neighbors is here to stay on your team. But there would be a pretty good benefit if you get good enough value return to move off of him for a productive asset. For example, Emeka Egbuka. That would be a nice pivot for you to just get production, similar value range in terms of like a cornerstone wide receiver. He's just going to give you points now as opposed to Neighbors just sitting on your bench with no production.
Would you move a wide receiver ladder for a running back if possible? I mean, at this point, without Chuba for the next couple of weeks, I think that's probably a smart move.
I mean, I would move.
I'd be most willing to move.
I would move Neighbors.
I would move Neighbors for a wide receiver straight up. Or sorry, for a running back straight up.
Yep.
So let's see if we can do that. I think one of those teams at the bottom should take Neighbors.
Yeah.
So I'd definitely try that.
No picks next couple of years. No need to move any more future picks. You have plenty of value to work with on this team. QBs are fine too. Caleb, Kyler, Ward, one QB. Riding with Caleb most of the time.
Yeah, outside of that, I mean, it's a start 8. You don't need a ton of depth. So I think if anything, you're looking more consolidation than anything.
Congrats on being 7-0, by the way.
I mean, yeah, you're kidding.
That's a great feat. I mean, Avery and I's best teams in Dynasty right now are far from undefeated. So,
I have one that's undefeated.
Oh, do you really? Nice.
Actually, I may have lost in that league this week. I did lose. I don't have any more undefeated ones.
Yeah, I've got a 5-2.
Yeah, my best team is 5-2.
Okay.
Because I started Puka this week.
Okay, there you go.
I still won in that league this week.
Nice.
My team's so good.
Yeah, so our best teams are 5-2 in our
I have
Dynasty leagues
CMC
this
and
year.
JT, man. My God.
But not undefeated.
Do you have any other questions here, though? That's true. My heart's always been set on trying to keep chasing Neighbors together. It makes sense. Personally, I want to move Bowers. I think moving Bowers is what makes the most sense here. Remember, this is my advice for you. Don't play Dynasty with your heart. Play Dynasty with your head. Neighbors and Jamar Chase is sexy. But trust me, when you move Neighbors for a piece that wins you the league, you will be very glad you did it because you're going to have lots more money than you had before. And you're going to be able to say, I won a Dynasty championship this year in this league. And so that's what's most important. So... yeah, 6-1 in the finale league. That's right, Justin. He says thank you and congratulations as well. Thanks, man. We appreciate it. Congratulations to you. You're killing it. So we appreciate you a ton, man. If you have any follow-up questions at all, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a couple trade questions and send me your account. You can submit them to us. We are happy to take a look. Actually, Scott, will you give him 2 trade questions for me, please? Yeah, any follow-ups you have, let us know. So appreciate you a ton. All right. Waldo says, when you say infinite, is this for 1 year, 3 year, 5 years? Love your content. Yeah, so we send it every week during the season, every month out of season. It's as long as your membership is active. So, I mean, if you become a member, you get the infinite included with it. And then you remain a member. You'll get it, I mean, until you're not a member anymore. If you buy the Infinite Blueprint a la carte, that's good for a year. And so that's good for 20-ish reviews. Hey, Brody, what's up? You're wanting how to access your voucher? Yeah, we got you, man. This link should take you. You just submit your team through this link right below your comment. You should you should be able to have that voucher. He does love money. We appreciate you, man. All right, Darcy just sent his trade offers as well. All right, our final one for the night is Major RZA. Let us know if you're still here. I'm assuming you are. We appreciate you, man. Welcome to the community. We're super glad to have... Oh, wait, sorry. AK and Nieto is our last one. We have 2 more. Wu-Tang FC. Need to upgrade at running back. First year of this league. Having problems unloading my QBs to upgrade at running back. That's highly unfortunate, but you are first in this league, so that makes up for it. 1 QB, 12 team start, 9 PBR is a half-point tight end premium league here. Let's look at your team. You're 4-3 so far. Obviously looking pretty good here. And your points for second, your points against 7th. So you're really in a good place here, I think. But let's take a look at your team and let's grade it out. And 1 QB, you've got Josh Allen. That's a 10. You've got Josh Jacobs, Kamara, Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt, and Tony Pollard. That's going to be like a 4. You've got Jamar Chase, Ibuka, AJ Brown, Sutton, and Keenan Allen. I'm going to give that an 8. And then you've got Tucker Kraft and Kyle Pitts, which I'm going to give a 5. 6 at tight end, sorry. Yeah, I mean, let's go. I'd go probably, wow. Well, I'll just go well-rounded here.
Yep.
Well-rounded, contend, reload. Definitely contending, though. You're 4-3. I think your team's better than what your record is. Yeah, you look pretty dynamite rest of the year. We got to get your running back depth a little bit better. I definitely think you can move off of a 1 or more than one of your QBs. And I think you mentioned that, right? I have problems uploading my QBs. I'm really surprised at that. Because there are guys down here. There's a 3 and 4 team that has, I mean, Goff. So Kyler and Darnold.
You know what your best bet's gonna be?
What's the best bet?
Allen.
I was gonna say, if you can't move your QBs, move Allen.
You can ride with Dart and Jones, who have been.
I would definitely. You probably haven't tried to move Allen yet, have you?
I would trade Allen. I think it's worth getting the upgrade at running back as a 4-3 team. That's what's holding you back right now. That's very clearly what's holding you back. And at the moment, with Allen's production, he's not really contributing to you winning a ton of games and not really raising your upside like crazy. And again, he'll have some great games. It's Josh Allen. So your league mate should pay accordingly if they're going to buy him.
He said no takers on Allen. That's crazy.
That is whack.
That's wild, man. But I'm glad you told us.
Okay. Then we're going to have to up tier. So what I would do is I would move Kraft for a running back, ride it out with Pitts and Ertz. So we'll move Tucker Kraft for another position. And then we will take Krosky, Merritt, and Kamara. Excuse me. We'll take Krosky, Merritt. Where's he currently being priced? Krosky Merritt is value equivalent right now to Derrick Henry. Go do that right now, please, and thank you. That'll be your pivot move from Krosky Merritt. Chase, Ibuka, AJ Brown, Sutton, all solid. Let's take Pollard and Spears and try to up tier there. Get a guy that we feel a little more comfortable with. I would try to get an ETN, honestly.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So you would end up with a running back room in theory of like Jacobs, Kamara, Derrick Henry, ETN, which is better than Jacobs, Kamara, Krosky Merritt, Pollard, Spears.
Yeah. And this is worst case. I mean, I still think you continue to shop your QBs. If there are more QB injuries, you're going to be able to shop these guys for sure, even in a 1 QB.
Yeah, we'll definitely add that as one of our comments in the strategy points area, is just making sure that we're doing our due diligence with I know you've done your due diligence with the QBs, but keep shopping them and be patient and wait for someone to bite on paying a pretty penny for one of those guys. Even in a 1 QB, at some point, you should be able to pull it off with Allen. Now, as far as your other Allen is concerned, Keenan Allen.
Oh.
Yeah, I would probably sell him.
I mean, it depends on what you get for him. You might not get anything for him in a Dynasty League, which might be worth holding him.
Yeah, so what I would do with Keenan is I would probably take like a depth piece with Keenan if you're going to include like a Pollard or a Spears or a Rico Dowdle or something like that, and I would do an up tier because this is a start 9. And you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There you go. So then your depth beyond that is like, yeah, it's a little shaky, but Alec Pierce is a viable flex option, honestly, right now. I've been flexing Alec Pierce in some of my contending leagues, and it's working.
Right.
And Yeah, so that's something I would look into. Again, not going to be like an official trade or like an official move. Just shop Keenan, see if you can get an overpay.
Yeah.
As far as picks are concerned, no need to move any future draft capital for now. Hold on to your remaining future picks and work with the current value that you have on your roster. Does that make sense, man?
Yeah, do you have any other questions? So what would I look to get from Dart for the bottom teams? Let me double check that here real quick. I'm going to sort by record, not value.
Below Dartledge.
Dart, so...
You're probably looking at like... Here.
Worthy.
Cheaper.
Pearsall.
Cheaper in a 1 QB. So we're probably looking at Montgomery, Harvey.
I don't know, man.
Terry is on one of those bottom teams.
I think on name value alone, you could get a little bit more for Dart right now.
I don't think you can on 1 QB. You can try, but again, if he's shopping him and
he's the quarterback 4 in points per game since he became the starter. So
I understand that, but
I think realistically you can get an overpay for Dart at the moment. He is a hot commodity. So I would try for like a Devontae Adams.
I mean, yeah, that's the same value range.
Again, anything that guys. But I think a Pearsall's not out of reach. Like, I don't think you'd have to add much. Anything that will like enhance your other positions like is worth trading for, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's all going to depend on how high they are in Dart, though.
I mean, Adams would definitely be the guy that I would ideally target.
Yeah.
He's right in that sweet spot of value. This 2 and 5 team should absolutely trade away Derrick Henry. He's an idiot if he doesn't. He can cash out on that value right now. He should 100% do it as a rebuild. All right, man. Any questions on that?
Yeah, let us know if you have anything else, but we appreciate you. We'll send over the blueprint to you tomorrow. Hopefully that makes sense. Adams would just give me more old depth at wide receiver, though. A little bit higher upside, though, is kind of the point. And so you also could end up using that, like if you trade for a guy like that, using them to up tier. That's also another thing. It might be multiple moves there, so if that makes sense.
Yep.
But again, like that's still more usable depth than Jackson Dart is. Because you might use Devontae on good matchup weeks or on bye weeks.
That could give you the flexibility to move A.J. Brown for an elite producing running back that you really need. You know? It's the value flexibility that we care about. Yep. No problem, man. All right, we got Nieto. I'm definitely mispronouncing it every single time. But this is the way of things.
AKA Nieto. All right, 0-6 right now. Some brutal losses that could have won. I'm assuming you're still here in the chat. Let us know. But appreciate you, Major Arzia. Yeah, again, if you have any questions, you know where to find us. You've got some trade question vouchers for your membership as well. Like has some good assets, but would you say move some to bring others in, and who would you suggest? All right, let's take a look at it. Team name, can you scroll to the bottom for me here? Yeah, what's the team name on this? So, yep, Tyler's here. What's up, Tyler? Good to see you, man. You are our final blueprint. What's the team name on this? Yeah, that's probably. Okay, Superflex 12 team, start 10 PPR. It's a half point 10 in premium. Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams, 8. Judkins, Scadaboo, Pacheco, 6. Nico, Travis Hunter, Khalil Shakir, 4. Colson Loveland, 5. Yeah, this is an easy, this is really, with this build, this is a dual elite QB rebuild content. Odd one. But you asked about, particularly the guys you have on your team. Yeah, so basically we're just gonna play the market here. So I'm gonna back into this and start by giving you start by giving you some targets for a reload like this. You're technically reloading, not rebuilding, but I'm going to say if you can go get... I want to give you Neighbors as a target here for sure. I like that you already have Loveland.
Probably some 26 rookie picks.
26s. Some of these guys aren't reload targets anymore than my list here. Henderson still might be a target for you, though.
Yeah, not bad.
And
probably would focus on wide receiver a little bit more, though, because he's kind of got running back covered for now.
True.
I would look at a Daniels down tier and a Nico down tier. Did you already recommend guys to move off of set?
No, I was starting with the trades first.
So we'll do a Daniels down tier. We'll do a Nico. We'll do a Nico down tier or pivot.
Yep.
And then we'll do a higher value upside with Khalil Shakir. Like Avery already mentioned, in terms of targets. Already blanking. Who was your first one?
I gave him Travion. I gave him. Now I'm blanking. You're making me blank.
So when we're down tiering from Daniels, let's
Neighbors. I gave Neighbors.
Oh yeah, Neighbors was the big one.
See if you see how much it costs to get from Neighbors to or Nico to Neighbors.
Yeah, Nico to Neighbors.
Yeah. So that 26 first will be a top 3 pick too. Yeah, I think your second looks like it's going to be top 3. Your first looks like it's going to be top 3, which is great. Yeah, that's why I think this is more of a 1 year rebuild / reload than anything. Your value grades really aren't bad here, Tyler. Yeah. So.
And then 26 rookie picks. If we're down tiering from Daniels, just go down to Mahomes or Burrow, like either one of those guys.
Either way, what we're looking to do is basically get down to guys that are less valuable and stack some more value opportunities on top. So like a wide receiver or running back there.
Yeah, let's go with Burrow on this
I think Burrow is a perfect one. Burrow is a great target on a reload. So.
Yeah. So that's Burrow, that's Neighbors, that's 26 rookie picks, and then higher value upside. We're moving off of Shakir. Let's go for Luther Burden.
Yeah, Luther Burden's a great trade target for teams like this. So basically, you're just looking for guys that are like...
have yet to reach their value ceiling.
They're very likely to go up in value in the next year or two. Yeah. And like
that
realistically...
like injured cornerstones. I mean, this could include Amari and Hampton. If you get a really good deal for Amari and Hampton, if you can move Judkins for Hampton, I would just do it now. Hampton long-term is in a better situation. He's a better prospect. He is just long-term, his value upside is quite a bit higher than Judkins is, in our humble opinions. But that's something to look into because a contender might bite on that. If they own Hampton right now and trying to hold out until he comes back healthy, they wouldn't have to if you just gave him Judkins now. You got Hampton, call it even. Any of your like cheap veteran depth offload for literally any relevant draft capital. Pacheco, Nick Chubb, Calvin Ridley, Jerry Jeudy, move every single one of those guys. K. Dotton right now has relevancy because Evans is out and he's been getting some work. And then again, like I said earlier, this is kind of our third strategy point. Just focus primarily on building more value upside at wide receiver because you've kind of taken care of QB, you've taken care of running back, taking care of tight end long-term with Colson Loveland. Like our biggest concern here is going to be wide receiver, I think, in the value upside that you need there.
Said I like the Neighbors swap a lot. I think I can get it done. That would be
Let's go. That would be awesome.
Man. That would be a great move. And again, like we're just buying low on injured guys. So as you go throughout the season as well, like you're just going to be looking for guys who are getting hurt or taking value losses or anything like that. You're going to go trade for those guys. And so I think you're going to try to make a lot of trades this year to make sure you're set up for next year. So.
Got any questions on that,
what
man?
questions
Any
do you
follow-ups?
Veach, the Infinite Blueprint includes a new blueprint every week during the season, every month out of season. So. All right, Tyler. That all sounds good. Hold the picks too to build for. Yes, don't trade any of your picks, especially because they project so high. Yeah, you got to hold all your future picks, including 27s, until you get comfortably into next year and you like feel good about contending. So. Hopefully that makes sense. You've got some trade vouchers as well and stuff like that. And so you always feel free to submit any questions to us on the site. But we appreciate you a ton, man. Welcome to the community. Say hey to us on Discord, obviously. We'll be here for you when you need us. But I think you'll enjoy using the site. So we appreciate you a ton. Okay. Beautiful. All right, that's going to be it for us tonight. We will be live, aka he will be live on Friday. I'm going to be on a mini out of town from tomorrow until Sunday evening. And so we'll be back for next week's content. We'll have 2 Dynasty videos coming out for you this week, per usual. And the only thing that's changing is Nathan's going to be live. Him and Scott will be here Friday. I will not be here. But you guys are awesome. It's 11 o'clock. We've been working all day. So thanks for jumping in with us tonight, and thanks for getting reviews. If you're a new member, welcome to the community. We're super glad to have you. And make sure you send Nathan and I friend requests on Discord. Of course, if you need anything at all, always feel free to reach out to the team. We've got you covered. We appreciate all you guys so much. You guys are the best audience in the world. And evidently, I think I'm Steve Jobs. So fun stream. We love you guys. We'll see you here soon. Peace out.